All right, what's happening, chat? And we're jumping right into it because they're already about to go into round 6. We don't really have much time to chat. I'm gonna just go ahead and switch over there. All right, so it looks like we got Gardevoir versus Miraidon. Juan with the Guardy here. And then Thiers with Miraidon. Guardy player is going first. Got that VIP pass. They started from round 1. They started from round 1, yes. No, 151 is not legal for this tournament. Sets are legal 2 weeks after the release of a set. So it will be legal in time for prize penalty. I don't think so. That might be a prize penalty. I think that's probably just there from the last round, but there might be there's no such thing as a single prize penalty. It doesn't exist anymore, so that wouldn't make any sense. The Miraidon is theirs. That's how you pronounce their name, theirs. Oh wait, are you just trolling me? Is Paradox Rift legal? Alright, you're banned. Double VIP pass. Rolts, Mew. It gets the Cresselia? Was there not a better target? It's the Cresselia and then retreats to the Mew. So did we prize Greninja and a Rolts here? Otherwise it makes no sense to grab Cresselia here. Cresselia is not particularly good in the Miraidon matchup. It's not bad. Like, if you don't have a great turn 2 going and like double Mareep hits the bench, going like Cresselia, KO, Mareep to then follow up KO another Mareep later on or Flaffy later on, it's like okay, but I would never aggressively grab the Cresselia here. So I don't like this Cresselia grab unless Juan literally did prize 4th Rolts and Greninja. If that's the case, then I guess that's fine. There's a cup streaming and Grant is playing this round. Grant's gonna int and lose. All right, here comes the tandem unit. So on this first turn from theirs, is that how you pronounce their name? You want to just want to set up. Like you want to get turn 1 attack. I actually wouldn't bench the Flying Pikachu. I wouldn't bench the Flying Pikachu off the rip. The problem with Flying Pikachu in this matchup actually is like it has 190 HP, which means it gets 1-hit KO'd by Gardevoir EX. But you also don't want to put a Bravery Charm on the Flying Pikachu immediately. I mean, it's pretty unlikely that Juan will have like turn 2 boss KO Flying Pikachu, so it's probably not a huge deal to bench it here. If you go first, it's a little bit less of a. I like to play a little bit less. And like I said, you probably don't want to put double Mareep in play because it does open the possibility of the Cresselia KO Mareep into boss KO another Mareep or Flaffy later on. So like I would wait and see if Juan like turn 2 Cresselias or not before you put like a second Mareep in play. Zero Aura always better in this matchup. Yeah, Zero Aura is usually the better of the two in this matchup, but overall in the meta, the Flying Pikachu is better. And I don't know if you'd ever want to commit a space to each of them overall. Nestball also here. This could open the play for like the possibility for the play like the Squawkabilly. I mean, both tandem units are exhausted as well, so you could just get, and there's the Billy grab. Squawkabilly also not a great Pokemon to put in play in this matchup because of the lower HP, which means Guardy X can KO it. You don't really want to give opportunities. The one thing about this play as well, actually, from the Miraidon player, which I don't like, is they're bench locking themselves out of Raichu, which is something you really don't want to do in this matchup. Because if you bench lock yourself out of Raichu in this matchup, now this does set them up with the switch here. Like this sets them up better to actually pull off like the turn 2 attack. But bench locking yourself out of Raichu is not great because then Quan could just like go, okay, cool, turn 2 attack with Guardy, and maybe just like punch a Raikou for 190. But then the Guardy X literally can't be KO'd. And like just simply stopping the Miraidon player from drawing a prize card for a turn is like a huge deal. So yeah, simply stopping the excuse me. Simply stopping the Miraidon player from drawing a prize card for a turn is like a huge deal. So I don't love locking themselves out of the possibility of Raichu here. I would have liked to have seen... I probably would like to have seen them just not get the Flying Pikachu, I think. You definitely want to get the... There's the Zapdos as well. The Zapdos is also okay to like get the 1-hit. I don't love the Zapdos discard here because Zapdos is actually good to get the 1-hit KO on to get a one-hit KO later on in the game on the Gardevoir, because Gardevoir has got 310, so you can go Flying Pikachu, discard 5 energy plus Zapdos in play, or Raichu. Did I say Flying Pikachu? And there's a research, and the research did get rid of a Flaffy there. So if there was a second Mareep in the deck, I would have preferred to see the Mareep get searched out of the deck and discarded than the Zapdos. The second Mareep could be prized though. There's a generator and the Bravery Charm. And the Bravery Charm is also something you want to ideally have here. It's a little bit less relevant when you're going... the Bravery Charm is a little bit less relevant when you're going second as the Miraidon player. If Gardevoir goes second, then Gardevoir's turn 2 potential of like one-hit KOing a 2-prizer is a little bit higher through the Zacian, or like even like potentially Candy double Guardy out. But like right here, the Bravery Charm probably comes down to the Raikou, but it's like the chance that it actually stops a one-hit KO is like way less, because Juan is just like probably not going to have the option to ever one-hit KO this Raikou next turn. It is possible through the Zacian, so you probably want a Bravery Charm as opposed to not Bravery Charm. But it's probably not going to do anything overall. Yeah, so the lack of Raichu here is like potentially a big deal. And that's what, like I said, I would have liked to have seen a Raichu, a bench space be left open for Raichu. It looks like this is, from Theors, it looks like this is a path build as well. I at least saw one path in the build in the list when they were searching through their deck, so they at least play one path to the peak, but it could be a more heavy path build. There's an Ultra Ball, gets rid of a Stadium actually in the Artisan, gives up the Gardevoir, looking for a Curlia, and might be playing for... I was going to say, might be playing for the duplicates. It's interesting that the Ralts got sent up here from Juan. I don't know what Juan's thinking by sending up Ralts here. Does that Raikou have 2 items attached, or is that a different kind of energy? It's energy, and a Bravery Charm. It's 2 energies. Yeah, the Ralts sent up here from Juan is interesting. I don't know... I guess this would lead towards the potential of the Candy Gardevoir leave Guardian the active. But you can always just like leave up Cresselia and then like make that switch later. You don't really mind the extra damage being on your Cresselia. Here comes the first refinement. I see a reversal. This looks like it is probably just like towards build here of Gardevoir. Juan is thinking about discarding the boss. I kind of like holding the boss here though, because boss gives an opportunity to boss KO with Guardy. I kind of like the idea of holding on to the boss there. Could have got rid of the Psychic Energy, maybe. That would have been a possibility. Here's the Candy Gardevoir. So it did draw into that. And has an energy for turn. So the couple plays you could do here for Juan would just be punch with Guardy EX, or use Cresselia to KO Mareep. Oh, actually only has access to 2 energy, because didn't discard the energy off the occur there. So it is going to be the Cresselia knockout on the Mareep. Yeah, that's 6 damage built up, so the Mareep's going to go down. But there's no other 1-prizer in play for Juan to go after later. So I was like, that's what I almost like the idea of just leaving Guardy EX in the active instead. Because that theoretically slows down the Miraidon player by a turn, like almost guaranteed. Now in this situation, the Miraidon player still draws a prize card, and they kind of keep progressing from there. I just don't want to see another Mareep go into play here, because then it makes the potential prize trade easier as the game progresses. Yeah, I don't like the extra... You don't want to go with the extra Mareep here, I don't think. Especially if you play the Path to the Peak build, because then it's harder to path lock Juan out of winning the game. Because now towards the end of the game, Juan could go like load up a Zacian or a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir, plus load up energy on a Guardy EX, and then go knockout, and then next turn go boss KO Mareep while Path is in play, while being path locked. And then Path isn't as big of a factor. So I don't know if I like the Mareep coming into play here. It might be essential, though. Like, maybe you just won't be able to keep up with the energy you need to win the game if you don't put Mareep in play. I guess that's possible. Flaffy just might be essential overall, but... I do see another Bravery Charm in hand there. To be honest, actually, there was an argument to maybe put the Bravery Charm on the Mareep on the last turn. All getting loaded up on the Miraidon. There is a Path in hand. And then there's the knockout. So it goes down to 4 prize cards. It's looking pretty good. Like, this is looking good for Juan, though. This is looking pretty good for Juan. Juan does have... and did get the Greninja off the prize cards there. So Greninja and a Ralts must have been prized there. Fall Crystal first. I'm not sure I like that. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile, actually. You maybe wanted to discard an energy first if that was a possibility. The Shiny Arcana Gardevoir is in the deck. The second one is for Juan, so Juan just needs to find that to get the 1 KO on this active, but does need enough energy to get the KO. Juan does have Collapse Stadium in hand, which is fine here. The Squawk ability would get discarded, but there's still the Flying Pikachu in play for the Gardevoir EX to potentially go after later. It's like another reason I would have liked to have seen the boss be kept around from Juan, so you have like more options with like chasing with Gardevoir EX's turn. Oh, there's another boss in hand now, though, actually. I guess there wasn't another energy in the hand there for Juan, so I guess that was fine to have gone Fall Crystal first, because then you go Greninja first. I guess it's fine, yeah. That makes sense. And then there's an Iono and a reversal. I almost would have. I wonder if Juan should have just gone attach reversal active then play Iono. I almost like that a little bit better, to be honest. Because, like, well, I guess you maybe want to get this energy in the discard pile, but you should have drawn to some energy on the other side of this. What do you need? 6 energy. You need 7 energy on the active. We're basically already there. You actually don't even need the reversal from Juan, but you probably are going to put it in play here. Keeps going with the Curlius. The reason I want to see the Iono get played first here, because I think we're pretty much committed to KO in the active here. So you want to, like, build on your next turn, ideally. So now I like to see Juan go. Level Ball's fine. You might even grab the Manaphy and bench it, to be honest, because, like, your bench space is so open right now as Juan. Like, I don't know if you're ever going to fill your bench anyways. So if you shuffle the Manaphy back into the deck with the Iono, it's just like a dead card in your deck for the rest of the game. So to be honest, I think Juan should maybe bench the Manaphy here. You have, like, the flexibility of benching it in the situation where your bench is so open. There's the reversal. Now I want to see Juan play the Iono. I would also like to see the bench on the Manaphy, I think. I would also like to see the bench on the Manaphy. We don't see it. We do see Juan's last out to Paths of the Peak going to the bottom of the deck, though, which is the Lost Vacuum. This is what I was talking about with, like, the Flying Pikachu at the beginning of the game. Like, this will allow Juan... Actually, and benching of the Mareep as well. This will allow Juan to actually set up a board state where Juan can go KO the next 2 prizes that comes up next turn, as well as load up another Pokemon in play that can then boss KO to win the game. So then Juan doesn't have to actually win the game by going bump 2 stadiums in a row with only 1 stadium bump left, so it's impossible at this point. I would like to see the level ball get played here from Juan before using the last Curlia, as well as the Shiny Arcana. I don't know whether the level ball came off the Shiny Arcana or not, but there's, like, there's the vacuum on the bottom of the deck right now, which is, like, the most important card for Juan potentially. If the Miraidon player is actually playing, I guess maybe not. You're maybe waiting for the Super Rod draw so you can level ball for a Ralts. Maybe that is fair, actually. You are shuffling it again after this. Oh, goes for the Mew instead of a Ralts, though, actually. Interesting. But I guess the Mew is the out to the vacuum. Mew is the out to the vacuum, but yeah, I guess that is. But you're like, Ionos are going to start to hurt Juan really hard here. The Ionos are going to start hitting really, really hard for Juan now, to be honest. So I don't know if I love. I also think that the energy that went to the Guard EX probably should have gone to the Curlia, because you're maybe looking at back-to-back Shiny Arcana attacks here. We even see the reversal is in the hand for Juan for next turn. I guess he'll be tied on prize cards next turn, though, to be honest. So I guess it won't be able to be activated. I feel like you're still going Shiny Arcana. So I feel like the energy on the Guard EX should probably be on the Curlia. Alright, we should see a Tandem Unit to start this turn here. Thiers. Yeah, the Mew probably makes sense because it needs to get... wouldn't it be good to have the Vacuum in the deck if you're expecting an Iono? Well, no, you want to have the Vacuum in the deck, but you don't want it on the bottom of the deck. It depends how many cards are left in your deck. If you'd be guaranteed to get Iono'd, but Juan wasn't digging deep enough through their deck to... I guess I see what you're saying, though. If there's a possibility that you get Iono'd, would you rather keep it on the bottom of the deck till the end of the turn? I guess maybe you are right there, to be honest. Maybe you are right. But I don't. You're not, like, guaranteed to be Iono'd here as Juan. But that there is a good argument for that, I guess. Yeah, like if you're playing up against a Gardevoir deck, and it's good for them to Iono you, I'd be like, okay, they're going to Iono me. But when you're playing up against Miraidon, it's like, they technically play Iono, but the chance that I get Iono is, like, not that high. It's just, if they have it, they'll probably play it, you know? There's definitely a difference there. All right, there's a generator into the attach. Fleet-footed for 1. And then there is a Path to the Peak. Second Path to the Peak here. I think there's a third Path to the Peak in the hand. Okay, but because there is the Flying Pikachu and the Mareep on the bench, which have both done nothing. The Flying Pikachu has actually been nice to have it as a pivot so far. But this does allow Juan to actually set up a board state where Juan just needs boss on the following turn to win the game. And it looks like it honestly looks like the Mew here is going to get a decent amount of value. So the Mew is actually, like, working here. Is doing a lot, going to do a lot of work here probably to recover the Vacuum. For the sake of just, like, digging for the Vacuum, I guess it is probably worth it, to be honest. And I like this line from Juan as well, going aggressive, going to play the Research this turn to try and set up as much as possible. And this is the problem with the Mareep play as well. This actually is letting Juan recover Cresselia, and now is going to use Cresselia this turn to draw a prize card. Well, is that the way you want to go, though? No, that could be fine. I don't dislike that play from Juan. You can use Cresselia to draw a prize card on the Mareep. You have the option of it, I guess. I guess you might as well, right? I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, Juan's gonna go KO the Mareep, remove the Energy Accelerator option, go back down to 2 prize cards. This is why I didn't like this. This is like why I didn't like the second benching of the second Mareep here from Thiers, because, like, it just gives the Guardy player so many options for how they want to prize trade from here. Goes with the reversal on the Greninja just to keep it around as a constant pivot. Yeah, Yeah. I think just confirming that it can be attached to a non-evolution Pokemon, which it can. But yeah, attaches the reversal to the Greninja just to make sure you can pivot it later. And it looks like it's setting up for the Cresselia play here. But Juan not only needs to set up the Cresselia play, but also... And it looks like it would have been punished a little bit for benching the Manaphy on it. So probably was correct to not have benched the Manaphy as Juan. I was like, in the moment, I was thinking, I don't know, we got some bench space to work with here. It might be fine, but the way it actually played out, it looks like it was definitely better to have not benched the Manaphy. Maybe have to get extra Ralts down this turn. So yeah, Juan can go Cresselia KO the Marie, but then also needs to load up another... It's possible Juan plays more outs to stadiums. I'm assuming Juan does not play any more outs to stadiums. Really is a way they were candy. Interesting. Had the energy to get rid of, but chose not to. Oh, there's a stadium. I think Juan does have a... So Juan has a stadium and the vacuum left, I believe. Because did just get the... I thought I saw the vacuum in hand. It's possible Juan doesn't play the vacuum, to be honest. It was an interesting choice to not just start with Greninja away energy there. But because Juan already attached return and has plenty... There's the vacuum in the deck as well. Okay, so Juan actually plays 3 stadiums and the vacuum. So Juan set up in a really, really good spot then. Okay. I just kind of assumed that Juan probably had double stadium, no vacuum. Or maybe I would have assumed maybe a worker before the last stadium, but does play the League HQ, and there we see the vacuum in the hand. Not going to put the vacuum in play this turn. Yeah, it was interesting that Juan didn't start the sequence with Greninja there with how many energy were left for Juan overall, especially with already having attached for turn to the Greninja, so you're not like waiting to attach somewhere else there as Juan. And see, this is why benching the Mareep is such a bad play from Theers. It's not technically always incorrect, I would say, but interesting energy. Was that 2 put onto the Cresselia? Why do we have 2 on the Cresselia here for Juan? What is the point of that? I'm curious. So you can go attach attack, I guess? Oh, no, because of the League HQ. I was like, why are we putting 2 here? I'm not sure I like the extra energy on the Guardia EX, but that's probably fine as well. Because now under boss, if Juan gets like path Ionoed, you can go like attach plus boss without needing to bump the own path. Yeah, the League HQ threw me off. I was like, bro, why would we ever do that? It does not seem correct. But yeah, with the extra stadium, we're like pretty much set up for victory here for Juan. Like Theers would need it needs to get a knockout. The knockout this turn is already set up, but Theers needs to go KO this turn, not lose the game, and then go Raichu boss KO Guardia EX. So the Guardia EX will never be in the active here. The Guardia EX will never be here in the active for Juan on the next turn. Either Juan wins next turn or leaves a 1 prizer in the active. So yeah, Theers play this turn needs to be KO the active, which we already have, and then disruption plus path. Like you just lose the game here. Theers just loses the game here if there's no like path plus Iono or path plus Judge. I see a vacuum in the hand, but I don't know. I think there is a path in hand, but I don't know if there's a disruption supporter. I don't know if the fleet foot has been used. Yeah, there's definitely a path. I can't tell what that card is though. What is that card? Ultra Ball. Okay, so then you have to deck a little bit further. Rid of rope and vacuum. Needs to try and draw into Iono, but even that's gonna even if the Iono has gotten here from Theers, it's like you still have to pray that Juan does not draw the outs, which Juan probably has a decent shot of getting what they need to win the game. There's the path. Is that an Iono? It's a research. Okay. All right. Well, Juan could just show him the game here. And if I don't know, there's only 18 minutes. If I was Juan here, I would definitely show that I have game. I would definitely show that I have game here, so we could just... This would maybe lead to Theers conceding, so we just get to game 3 faster. But and there's a Guardia EX setup. There's the boss top deck, so it should just be attach active, boss. And there's a couple different ways to win here as Juan, but Juan does have just boss for game. He's not going about it. He's going through the whole turn here. I don't. It's possible Juan doesn't see that I think, yeah, Juan's going for the Shiny Arcana KO. It's possible Juan does not see. I'm pretty sure what happened here is Juan just did not see that there was the boss KO on the Flying Pikachu, and just kind of tunnel visioned on the Guardy. But that's still the dub there. And yeah, I mean, like the big thing there Theers never really set up super well and never really had many options turn to turn. Yeah, there wasn't a whole ton of options turn to turn for Theers. Didn't set up super well. Turn 2 Cresselia happened to KO the lone Mareep in play. That kind of sucked. Was really hoping that wouldn't happen. But then also made some mistakes. Like I said, benching the Flying Pikachu is questionable. Maybe just kind of have to do it. The big thing was definitely benching the second Mareep was probably bad. And we saw how like Juan punished the benching of the second Mareep. The Mareep never became a Flaffy. Even if it did, how much did it matter? Even if it did, when would that matter? And then we saw it got like Juan was able to take advantage. I shouldn't say punished, because it's still possible benching the Marie from Theos is the correct play, because you do need to build up enough energy to be able to use Raichu to KO Guard EX at some point. But we saw Juan was able to take advantage of the fact that the Marie was in play and attack with Cresselia again. Leave all the Curlias and the Gardevoirs on the bench so the draw power doesn't get disrupted. Just utilize Cresselia again. None of the Guardians are under any kind of threat, or less threat because they're in the active. And Theos can't boss and Iono in the same turn. So, but we do know that Theos is playing a pretty path-heavy build. As you see, 3-path in the mulligan there. So, saw all 3-path last game, 3-path right there. Could be playing 4-path, but at least plays 3-path. Am I still thinking of doing the community VOD review thing? I am, but I probably won't do it until November, to be honest. I'm really busy. Really busy. Got a lot of traveling in October. Probably won't be doing it at all before Peoria as well. So the first time I do it will probably be in November. Maybe he has no energy left in the deck and playing around boss was 300. I mean, sure, but wait, who has no energy left in deck? All right, Zacian start here from Juan is really bad. And then, of course, on the other side, it's probably optimal starter here from Theos. Juan is no, but Juan did have energy left in deck. We knew Juan had energy left in deck. And on the boss 3. Oh, you're saying with like boss the Guardy, 300 damage to the Guardy. I see what you're saying. Oh, playing around the boss 300. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. There was energy left, so that wasn't actually a threat. But I know what you're saying now. Possibility of just like the Raichu hitting it for 300 and then getting trapped in the active. Why'd they get time extension? I don't think they did. It's just counting up. It's just counting up to 50. That's it. So bench is getting loaded up here. Once again, I don't love the idea of like the aggressive flying Pikachu until you know you need it. I like getting flying Pikachu and putting it in play in this matchup when you're like, okay, I know I need the pivot. Azul did say they have 18 minutes left. Oh, did I say that? I meant to say they've used 18 minutes. My bad. I meant to say they've used 18 minutes. This attachment makes no sense. You should attach the energy here to the Miraidon on the bench because there's a Zacian in the active, and you want to KO the Zacian for the 2 prize cards because the Escape Rope probably leads to like a Cresselia or a Mew Beam push to the active or something like that. There's 2 Fog Crystal. They get double Ralts. And then there's a level ball in hand as well. The energy's coming down to the Zacian. Yeah, I really don't like that choice there from... Ooh, and actually the hand is not very good there for Juan. So to be honest, like a knockout on a Ralts might be a little bit more advantageous here for Theos and just not KO the Zacian. I definitely think the energy still should have been put on the Miraidon there from Theos because you don't know how the turn is going to go for Juan. So I think it was definitely a mistake from Theos to not actually attach the energy for turn to the Miraidon. Definitely should have been attached for turn to Miraidon. And we see Ultra Ball is getting searched out, which I assume is going to be alongside a Forest Sealstone as well. I'm curious to know what the rest of the hand is. I'm assuming a Ralts. I'm assuming a Ralts is getting KO'd here. If Theos just punches the Zacian here, that is like terrible. Like there needs to be a knockout here. So could just go for like Escape Rope. And there's a switch in hand though. There's a switch in hand. This is what the energy just should have been put on the Miraidon. It was so bad that the energy was not put on Miraidon, to be honest. Like that was such a big mistake. It's definitely possible we see this go to where it's not a KO on the Zacian now. Or if the Escape Rope's prized, then the Escape Rope's not even an option. But we see Force Sealstone plus Ultra Ball getting grabbed here for Theos. So there is still the possibility. You do need to hit an energy. So what Theos is going to do here is grab Flaffy, switch into Flying Pikachu, or doesn't even have to play the switch yet. Grab Flaffy, attach return to Miraidon. Still has Tandem Unit to use as well if you want to fill up the bench here. And then needs to force Sealstone into a generator and hope the generator hits an energy, which there is a decent chance that the generator hits an energy. But I think this like once again, Theos, like with the Zacian start from Juan, Theos should have... With the Zacian start from Juan, Theos should have attached to the Miraidon off the rip. Or just played for the Escape Rope play here is still really, really good. Like, Escape Rope KO Ralts with Raikou is, like, fine. It would have potentially led to maybe Candy, Guardy, EX, Zacian knockout, but then there's no draw power built up on the bench there from Juan. So, to be honest, from Theos, I think I would have liked to have seen Yeah, from Theor's there, I think I would have liked to have seen just go with the escape rope knockout. I don't know. Escape rope knockout is like, I like the idea of that a little bit more, to be honest. I'm also not a huge fan of the Force Seal Stone on the Flying Pikachu. It should have gone to the Raikou without energy. Because now you can't put a Bravery Charm on the Flying Pikachu. So we could get to the point where Gardevoir EX being able to KO. Gardevoir EX being able to KO the Flying Pikachu would just like be not great. So I don't love the Force Seal Stone. I think should have gone to the second Raikou. And it has to be a generator grab here from Theor's. Theor's just going all in on the Miraidon KO at this point, which once again like makes Theor's like initial turn really like bad and make no sense to attach to the Raikou over attaching to the Miraidon, because it's so much easier to set up the Raikou than it is the Miraidon, that you want to be like more ahead on the Miraidon setup if you think you might be attacking with Miraidon next turn. And there was a very real possibility that Theor's was going to attack with Miraidon here because there's literally the Zacian in the active for Quan. So yeah, not a huge fan of that choice from Theor's, but as long as there's one energy here, it's not really going to get too punished. But to be honest, like thinking about it, it looks like we have the 2 energy, but like thinking about it, actually, I almost think Theor's should have actually gone with the escape rope play off of the Arven instead. I almost kind of like that a little bit better, and just KO a Ralts. I almost feel like I like that a little bit better. Attach retreat. I thought there was a switch in hand. Maybe there wasn't, actually. Then the generator needed to hit 2 energy. All right, I like this play a lot less. I thought there was a switch in hand there, though. I literally thought there was a switch in hand. We're relying on the generator hitting 2 energy there. I don't like that. All right. Juan is all in on this Kirlia. I mean, there's a lot of outs in the deck to draw off of this refinement. But if Juan sees nothing off this refinement, it's just going to be refinement pass. There we go. Refinement, get rid of our candy. And draws into reversal and psychic energy. All right, I think I would concede here if I was Juan and just go next. And that's what we see, yeah. Because your Kirlia could survive for another turn. At the very least, your Ralts is going to go down there. So, yeah, I think conceding there is fine. Just conserve time. This is actually a matchup I'm a little bit unsure about going first versus going second, because this is a favorable matchup for Gardevoir. A little bit less favorable. It's a little bit less favorable if the Miraidon player plays Path to the Peak, which there is. Yeah, there is the Path to the Peak. But I feel like going second just to maximize your setup potential as Guardy makes sense. Because you're theoretically the Miraidon player is always getting the first KO, right? If they go first, turn to attack. If they go second, turn 1 attack. Usually with Raikou one way or another. So if they're always getting the first prize card, you might as well be a supporter ahead. Like, it does allow the Miraidon player to establish their Mareeps into Flaffies before you can potentially go after those. But to be honest, yeah, I feel like if I'm if I'm Gardevoir, I would just choose to go second in this matchup, to be honest. I just want to set up. It's like not like they're, because like it's different against like Lost Box or something, where it's like you're letting them get like a turn ahead on the Lost Zone and the first prize card. So then I think as Gardevoir, you want to go first against Lost Box. But against something like Miraidon, they're not really developing their board that much more, or like setting up that much bigger of threats. So I think I would choose to go second here as Gardevoir. We'll see what Juan does mulligan there initially. We'll see what Quan decides to go with. Like I said, there's plenty of time left right here. Pretty aggressive, timely scoop, I would say, from Quan. So we got like 22 minutes, 21 minutes and a half here for the game. So that we should see a conclusion to this game, almost certainly. I'd be surprised if there's not a conclusion to this match here. But we'll see. I mean, I'm curious to see if Juan chose to go first or second. My guess would be that Juan probably... My guess is Juan is probably going to choose to go first, but I almost feel like going second is like a little bit more beneficial, because then you can play a Research or an Iono. Second mulligan. The Manaphy start is not great, and yeah, the Manaphy start sucks. See, that's what I was saying. Yeah, see, Juan's going first. There's a top deck level ball, so we got a little bit more to work with. So yeah, Juan's got a decent amount to work with. Yeah, Juan's got a decent amount to work with here, but I mean, if there wasn't that level ball top deck, it would have felt like a lot worse. But then if you go second, you have like the Research to work with, right? So I don't know. Definitely a fan of the idea of going second with Gardevoir in this matchup, but I haven't played a whole ton of this matchup, so I'm not sure. We'll see. It's the Mew. I was thinking about keeping the level ball actually, which is interesting. I thought you'd maybe, especially with a draw supporter in hand, I feel like you'd want to like, even if you hit a battle VIP pass here, which that's 5. Is this a battle VIP pass? It is not. It's a rare candy. I feel like you'd want to, the level ball, I mean, wouldn't have changed anything in that hand. There was no Ralts in there, but even if you hit a battle VIP pass there as Juan, I feel like you'd also want to still play a level ball for a Ralts. So it'd be like level ball for Ralts, use Mew, get battle VIP pass, play battle VIP pass, get double Ralts or Greninja Ralts depending on what's prized, and then kind of go from there. So I feel like no matter what the level ball, even if you hit a battle VIP pass off the Mew, I feel like the level ball is still becoming a Ralts there. But I feel like, I mean, the way Juan played it though, Juan was definitely going to hold the level ball for a Curlia next turn. There's just no way Juan was playing that level ball. And then it's just going to be a pass. So this start here from Juan is not great. But this is what I was saying. Like, if you go second, if Juan goes second here, there is an increased odds of Theor's getting off the turn one attack, but Theor's is probably getting off the turn one attack anyway. So you may as well like be more set up to start to deal with the price trade. Because the price trade is always in your favor here as Juan, as long as you set up. It's when you're not attacking and getting like a KO to like turn 3 that you're like in trouble. I mean, it might be. Well, no, it's not theirs. It's IERS. That's what I'm saying. I'm pronouncing it Theors. I have no idea how to pronounce it, but I'm trying. Yeah, it's not theirs. That's not how you pronounce, or that's not how you spell there. The units are in. Once again, putting the flying. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of the flying Pikachu making its way to the bench. It does depend a little bit on the hand. So we'll see how this plays out for Theors, but it's Tears. That makes sense as well. It's Tears. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of the flying Pikachu making its way to the bench here, like I mentioned before, and why. But really does depend on the hand. If we have like a switch card into a research here from Tears, then benching it does make sense. And I do see a switch card and an Iono. So in this situation, it probably does make sense. It looks like we might have a generator first. Tears is correct. Okay, Tears. Is there any hits? That's one hit. One hit. That's all you need, though, to be attacking with the Raikou here. So the Raikou's already attacking. Knocking out Mew is solid. I wouldn't hit, like, Boss KO Ralts is also a pretty solid play. A solid choice here. So it's all good for Tears, to be honest. Knock out Mew, knock out Ralts. I'm just going to go ahead and let's see what Tears decides to do here. But I'm actually not sure which play is better. Like, if you have the Boss KO here, and there is the Boss KO, do you go for it? We still have to fleet-footed here. Actually, that might be the only option here from Tears. I thought there was an Iono, but actually I think it's just all energy in the hand. There's the switch. Here comes the fleet-footed. So I think it is just going to be a Boss KO here. It feels like KOing the Ralts a little bit better than KOing the Mew. When Candy Guardy is like so much... The thing with this, though, the Candy Guardy is like so much less good when you have one Ralts in play and no Curly is developed, so... Wait, was that a Curly? So the Ultra Ball was in the hand there from Juan? So Juan is playing for this Candy Guardy here. Interesting. So no setup, no draw support setup at all here for Juan, and is going for the turn 2 Candy Guardy. See, I think this is just like not necessary here from Juan. I actually don't like this, I don't think. There's not even any energy in the discard pile to abuse with the Gardevoir. And I think that it cost a stadium. I don't think it cost a vacuum. So we're looking for an attack here with Cresselia, which we might get. We're close. There's 0 energy in the discard pile, though, right? And immediately goes into the Mew. Doesn't even thin out the deck. Had a level ball and an Ultra Ball. It doesn't even thin out the deck at all. I don't know if I like that either. Immediately gives up the rare candy as well. So we're not getting to a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir anytime soon. I think it has 3 rare candy in the discard pile. Prioritizing double Ralts. You see, I don't like that Candy Gardevoir there at all. I don't think that's very good. I think we should have seen the Curlia just evolve. Just like draw cards. I think maybe Juan was scared of getting locked out of Gardevoir EX for too long. Like, if the Gardevoir EX, instead of becoming a Gardevoir EX, becomes a Curlia, then if Tears has Boss KO Curlia, and then you're not using Gardevoir EX for another turn because you discarded another thing there as well. I thought it was a Mirage Step Guardy. I thought there was a Mirage. You mean a Mirage Step Curlia? No. You couldn't Mirage Step here anyways, because you have to be able to retreat and attach. But you can't do that unless you have Guardy EX set up. But there wasn't the ability to have both. Yeah, see, I'm not a huge fan of this. I also wasn't a huge fan of using the Mew first either from Quan. I think almost Quan maybe should have. I don't know if the Greninja's in the deck or it's prized. We could have seen Ultra Ball for Greninja first, use Greninja. Level Ball for Ralts before that, or no, then Level Ball for Ralts. Oh, is there a possibility here for the Cresselia? I thought there wasn't, but there might be. Oh, there is. Wait, is there? Wait, I think Juan messed this up. Could Juan have actually Ultra Balled away the energy, then Cresselia KO'd Mareep? Am I trolling? I can't reverse, because it's not a VOD. But I swear Juan could have used Cresselia KO'd Mareep there. Which, honestly, I'm kind of a fan of. I would have been a fan of that play, to be honest, I think. Once again, not a huge fan of tiers locking themselves out of the Raichu option. Because once again, this opens the opportunity for Juan to, like, just push Guardian X into the active and pass. Not that that's what Juan wants to do on their next turn, but it is like a possibility. Yeah, that Flaffy can't evolve. Doesn't really matter. As long as only one of them doesn't evolve this turn, that's like the important part, but technically immediately protects the Flaffy from getting boss stalled. I like that play as well. It would be a pretty good play from Juan on the next turn to go boss up the Flaffy, Cresselia, KO the Mareep on the bench, actually. So it's a pretty big deal to actually protect the Flaffy, I feel like, off the rip here. Gameplay froze for me. I'm not sure if it's actually frozen. It looks like it wasn't actually frozen. Has a path in hand. We do see the aggressive path and then the knockout. Here's the Mew send up. So from Juan here, there's a couple options. I think ideally here as Juan, you want to KO the active with a... see, you could do it with a Zacian. Zacian isn't... no, it's not the discard part. You could do it with Zacian. You could go Cresselia, KO Mareep here as well, though. That might be the better play to do, to be honest. There was the boss in the hand for Juan as well. I think Juan had the boss. I think Juan's hand might be dead, though, now. Might only have boss Flaffy Pass. Yeah, Juan's only play here might be boss Flaffy Pass. Can't really see what else is in the hand. It's going to be the boss on the Mareep, which is definitely a mistake here from Juan. You should always boss the Flaffy here. Because the Mareep can be switch carded, whereas the Flaffy can't. So it never makes sense to actually boss the Mareep over the Flaffy. There's like more outs potentially on the other side. KO the Mew here is probably fine from tiers. Goes for the boss on the Curlia. I think that also seems... the thing is you start to run out of bosses to actually ever chase KO the Guardi EX. That's like the only problem with this play here from tiers. But I think this is also... like, it's hard to determine if this is like worse or not, to be honest. I don't know. There's the KO. I mean, removing the draw power is probably the most important thing, right? Because like Juan literally went, all right, draw pass. So removing the draw power is actually probably the most important thing here if you can. Because it's more likely to give you +1 turn to play in the game as tier side. And if you get that turn, then that's probably the difference maker here. And Tiers is getting into a situation where only a super rod off the Mew. Does have an Ultra Ball. So it's going to be Ultra Ball away the Zacian and VIP pass to get a Curlia. And then we're going to Curlia away the Baby Gardevoir. The only hope I see here from Juan is the fact that there is the Flying Pikachu on the bench. Juan can go, at one point, Juan can go Guardi X, Boss KO Flying Pikachu. And if the Guardi doesn't get one-hit KO'd, then Juan can retreat to Shiny Arcana Gardevoir, use Shiny Arcana Gardevoir to knock out a 2-prizer plus an Iono. And if there's no boss on the Guardi X, you go into another Shiny Arcana, take another knockout. So that's like the route here I see from Juan. So it's not over yet. It does come down to that Flying Pikachu being in play, which I said, like, I'm not a huge fan of the Flying Pikachu being so aggressively put in play from tiers. That does open up opportunities for Juan. There's a Fog Crystal. We're going to see a Ralts grab here from Juan. It is looking pretty dire for Juan overall, but that's like the only route. There is like a route still on board, I guess. There also could be like the Boss Flaffy KO Mareep with Cresselia into KO Flaffy into knockout with Shiny Arcana, knockout with Shiny Arcana, and hope your Gardevoir EX never gets boss KO'd with a Raichu. But it's just going to be a pass here from Juan with a 1 card of an energy in hand. It's thinking about attaching it. But, goes with the retreat, actually. Conserves the Mew. That's probably the better play to go with here. That makes sense. Conserve the Mew for the next turn. You can always curly away your top deck, I guess. You are forced into curling away your top deck, potentially. You also have the Mew to use as well, which you could like dig for a Battle VIP pass or something, I guess. Another research here from Tears, just digging deeper into the deck, thinning out the deck. Still has quite a few generators to find. Also, I mean, Juan could have retreated to Guardia EX there, though, as well, to be honest. Then you're not getting into the Mew on your following turn, but yeah, Juan could have retreated to Guardia EX there to try and buy a turn. But I feel like maybe playing for the Flying Pikachu boss play is a little bit better. But I don't actually. There's 2 bosses in the discard pile, I think, here for Juan. So actually, I don't hate the idea of retreating to Guardia EX on the last turn there from Juan. I think that would have been okay. All right. Tears has to make sure to, put the energy on the Flaffy. All right, looking good. Looking good. Another one coming down. Loading up the other Miraidon. Love to see it. So super setup here for Tears. Ton of energy in play. No Raichu in play. We do see it in the hand there. And I like, there we go. The Bravery Charm going to the Flying Pikachu. No longer can get one-hit KO'd by the Gardevoir unless there's a Stadium Bump plus a Vacuum. So I like that choice there from Tears to put on the Flying Pikachu over the Miraidon. Draw for turn from Juan immediately goes into the Mew. Finds a second Super Rod. That's obviously not going to help a ton right now. Could be a factor later on, but it's a little bit it's not powerful enough right now. We need some more power here from Juan. And this is all coming back to what I was saying literally on turn 1. Or pre-turn 1. I feel like you should go second in this matchup as Gardevoir. So, and actually, I think we're going to see the Super Rod get discarded here off the Curly, because the other card in the hand is a Vacuum. The Vacuum's like too important, I feel like. And there we go. Curly, draw 2. Iono. Okay, Iono's pretty good. Has the Vacuum as well, so we could see the Vacuum of the path to the peak. Which I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't do that as Juan. You're not guaranteed to draw a Stadium off the Iono. So get this out of the way now. And also the Vacuum would go to the bottom of the deck, and then you'd have to you need to find like another Stadium Bump theoretically on the next turn as well. I could see it. I could see just playing the Iono here, to be honest. Leave the Vacuum in the deck because it's a little bit easier to find with the Mew later on. So actually, I don't hate just playing Iono and hoping to draw into a Stadium here as Juan. Juan does have 2 Stadiums left in the deck. If one of them is prized, I would probably play the Vacuum. But if the Collapse Stadium and the Artisan are in the deck, then I think this is like fine to play it like this. There's the whiff though. Wait, we have some more draw power though. We're not done yet. Lorelei brought a new friend to show off on the stream. Not a cat today. And there's the Collapse Stadium. There's the Shiny Arcana. Collapse the Shiny Arcana, 2 energy in hand. No energy hits. Is that even enough energy to KO the active here? I'm actually not sure. Let's see what Juan has. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if that is enough energy, to be honest. You showed Nugget, Sasha? Oh, the Nugget like Sasha? They play? Yeah. Pet the dog. Do the dog and cat get along? Yes. I don't. Does Sasha get along with Tokyo or just Nugget? They haven't seen each other for a while. Dog's name is Sasha. All right, here comes the energy load up from Juan. Is there enough to get a KO on the active here? But would you even want? See, this is like, do you even KO the active here? You lose the prize trade to like Raichu at that point later on. Juan's thinking about it. Gonna go with the Guardia EX punch. So this is what I was talking about, setting up Guardia EX over Crusader potentially on the previous turn, is like to potentially like what Juan's doing here is trying to gain a turn out of the Guardia EX. But now Tears can just win on the next turn. Tears can just win on the next turn with the Raichu play. The Raichu's in the hand, I believe, here from Tears. Oh no, it's Iono to the bottom of the deck. So Tears just needs like a Stadium here. Actually, there might not be enough energy in the discard pile for the Flaffies to load up. Load it up. So actually, there might be no possibility for the KO this turn. There's a boss. Boss is pretty cool. There's an Ultra Ball. No, we can't use Miraidon. Oh. Shh. The bench is locked, so you can't use Collapse Stadium. This could be huge. This could be... All right, the win con. There's always the win con of... There's always the prize penalty win con. So this is a kind of situation... This is a kind of situation where, like, I don't think this should ever be a prize penalty. Like, while we're sitting here waiting for them to resolve this, I don't think this should ever be a prize penalty. And if my opponent does this against me, I'm never calling a judge on my opponent. If we're on stream, my opponent might be fucked, but I would never advocate for a prize penalty from my opponent. A prize penalty against my opponent in these kinds of situations, personally. Now, it is against the rules to do what Tears just did. And the punishment for, he didn't, oh, that's true, though. Oh, but Tears wouldn't know what order the cards are in, because Tears did get Iono'd, so theoretically Tears knows the bottom 5 cards or whatever that are on the bottom of the deck, just not the order that they're in. And the order that they're in could change things, right? What happened? Tears just tried to use Tandem Unit with Collapse Stadium in play, which you can't do if you have a full bench. Well, Collapse Stadium fills Tears bench to 4 right now, so Tear can't use Tandem Unit because there's no bench space for a Pokemon to go. He didn't shuffle or look, though, I don't think. I'm pretty sure Tears saw the bottom card of the deck. I'm pretty sure Tears saw the bottom card of the deck. I'm almost positive. Now, he didn't shuffle. Tears didn't shuffle, but I'm pretty sure Tears saw the bottom card of the deck. I don't know if there will actually be a penalty for this, but like seeing the top card of the deck is the same thing as seeing the bottom card of the deck when you shouldn't be able to. So I feel like in the rules, I feel like this should become a 2-prize penalty. And see, Tears is trying to argue here that I didn't see it. It looked like Tears saw it. I don't know if Tears actually saw it or not, to be honest. It's hard to tell. But I'm pretty sure based on the rules, this would be a DPL. I don't think this should be a DPL. It's a pretty obvious that this was a mistake from Tears. I think Tears should get a warning. And then if Tears does something similar again, Tears should get another warning. And then if it happens a third time, that's where a DPL happens. And then after that, then like a game loss, match loss, DQ, whatever. I think it should like scale up. Just like the fact that it's like a DPL potentially here, I think is like super silly. Warning would be fine. Yeah, I think if you don't have any prior warnings for like the same, or if you don't have any prior warnings in the tournament, this should just be a warning. This should just be a warning here for Tears. Like this shouldn't be a DPL. I think it's like silly that this will potentially be a DPL. It might not be. The judges might be like, well, because Tears knows that what one of the cards, what the cards are on the bottom of the deck, even though Tears potentially did see the card, knowing the order off the Iono, we don't think is impactful enough to like warrant a 2-prize penalty. But this should be a game loss. Classic, insanely good takes from Gantner. It's still game knowledge that should have been random. Not sure if there's any card in the format that draws from the bottom though. There's no way for the deck to be interacted with. Oh no, it's not. Well, yeah, I guess it should be random. There's no card that draws from the bottom of the deck that either player play. So, yeah, neither player is gonna interact with the bottom of their deck in a way that probably matters. I guess you could like make an argument. Like the one thing you could say is like, now that Tears knows what the bottom card of the deck is, it could lead to Tears like digging through his deck and then leading to like not shuffling the deck before using like fleet-footed to try and draw into the card that is not the bottom card, knowing that the bottom card is not the card that he would want to draw into off like after getting Iono'd. Time I actually saw the bottom card of my deck when I tried to use Tandem Unit on Collapse Stadium full bench versus Azul on table 200. He's clearly playing Underground Expedition. Yeah, look out for the Expedition. Is that even a legal card? That's not frozen on my end, is it? No. It's their video feed, I guess, from the tournament. I wonder how delayed their video feed is, because the casters are remote. The casters actually aren't on site for this tournament, so I wonder how delayed their video feed is. Now, Tears definitely isn't just going to lose from this, but it could this could definitely be the difference between losing or winning here for Tears, to be honest. So... It just feels like basic Iono logic, though. You already know what cards got shuffled to the bottom, so you try to shuffle or not shuffle before drawing more. No, but like, let's say you had 5 cards in the bot. Let's say you had 5 cards at the bottom of your deck from the Iono, and let's say you draw all the cards off the top of your deck until you have 5 cards left, but you know the bottom one is not the card you want because you saw the bottom of your deck. Now you don't play the Ultra Ball to like go get. Now you don't play like a level ball or Ultra Ball on purpose, knowing that you don't want the bottom 5 to get shuffled, because you know the bottom one is not a card you want, so you know the other card you want is in the top 4, and then it's not, it can't be the bottom card, so you then on purpose don't like play a card because of that. You know what I'm saying? So it could impact how you would play out that scenario. Now that's like super fringe and very unlikely to happen. I don't even think it's possible for Tears to probably get to the bottom of his deck like this turn, to the point where that would ever like matter or should be a concern. But yeah, I don't even think that's like anything where this should be like a big concern. Like that shouldn't be a reason to give Tears a DPL. Is basically what I'm saying. Like there is a way to manipulate the knowledge of the bottom card of the deck for sure, but there's a way to manipulate everything ever. So should we give game losses and DPLs for literally everything? Probably not. So I think like this doesn't cross the line of it being worth a DPL on Tears side. I guess that it does make sense. Yeah, it's knowledge that has power later if you can go without shuffling. Exactly, right? It's knowledge that could have power later, but Yeah, but like, yeah, it's knowledge I could have power later, but like, I don't think this warrants a DPL, and we'll see what ends up happening here. They are breaking it. There's a lot of judges over here breaking it down. I think from what I can tell from the body language, it looks like Tears was trying to say I didn't see the card, and it looks like Juan is trying to argue. It's really hard to say that Tears didn't see the card there. It would be hard to like be a judge and be like, we're gonna rule that you didn't see the card, because like it's like, even if Tears truly didn't see the card, it definitely looks like Tears saw the card. So, and then it looks like on Juan's side, Juan is trying to argue like why the information of Tears seeing the card could be game changing. I don't know. Maybe Juan is trying to argue against it. Juan could definitely be sitting here trying to be like, nah, Tears shouldn't get a DPL. I don't know what Tears is saying or what Juan is saying, and I'm not holding anything against Juan if Juan is trying to argue for a DPL. Like, in the rules, that should be a DPL. I don't know. Like, sitting there, like, if the judges come up and say like, we're not gonna do a DPL here, they shuffled the deck. Okay, that's not the solution. What? He just got Iono'd. They shuffled the deck? What? The judge just picked up Tears' deck and shuffled it. Okay, that's not the solution to anything. You always leave the deck in the order that it's in. The deck's order should never change. You maybe take the bottom you maybe take the bottom cards. You maybe take like the bottom 5 cards and shuffle those. But you never fully shuffle the deck. Judge is helping Tears win. You never. I don't think you ever. Well, no, that's not true. We don't know if the cards in Tears' hand were good or bad, to be honest. And it is a DPL. There we go. We see the dice for a 2 on Juan's. You never shuffle the deck. You never shuffle the deck. You could like take the cards. You could, if you knew how many cards were Iono'd. There's another energy here for Tears. If you knew how many cards were Iono'd, you could have taken those cards, shuffled them. No energy. I think Tears is going to go for the Flying Pikachu paralysis here, which I don't think is bad. It's just going to go for the punch? No, not just the punch. You got to go for the paralysis with the Flying P, I feel like. Just the punch here is so bad from Tears. Now Juan can go Cresselia and knock out the active. Leaving this, well, I guess leaving the damage thing in the active doesn't make a whole ton of difference, does it? He just cut a judge shuffle. Yeah, he also just cut a judge shuffle. He has boss in hand. Oh, does he have boss in hand? Okay, if he has boss in hand, then this is fine. I didn't see the boss. But even then, if you can just do the Raichu play next turn. Like, Juan can't not take a knockout. So I still feel like you go for the Flying Pikachu play here as Tears. I think you should still Flying Pikachu. Because as long as Juan takes a KO, you just go Tandem Unit, Raichu, Flaffy, boss KO, right? So you still have the boss KO with the Raichu no matter what. You should still go for the Flying Pikachu to try and slow the game down. And force Juan to need more. Because to KO this thing and the active, you only need 60 damage. So, yeah, I think we should have seen the Flying Pikachu here from Tears still. I'm sure if Tears is like a little bit on edge and probably not thinking through everything fully after like what just happened. Actually, does Juan even have an attack? How many attackers does Juan have left? Juan has the Gardevoir. Actually, can Juan win the game? How does Juan win the game? Juan actually might just be out of attackers because Juan needs to KO the active with something that's not Guardy EX, and then boss KO a 2-prizer off the bench. But there's no 2-prizer for the Gardevoir to go after. I actually don't think Juan can win still. Here comes an Iono. Yeah, I don't think Juan has a win condition, to be honest. And there definitely was no win condition here for Juan if the double prize penalty didn't happen. Yeah, I don't. Oh, no, there's another Guardy EX. Okay, there's another Guardy EX here for Juan. So Juan can go. No, that means Juan has to attack with Guardy EX this turn, though, and hope that. No, but you know Tears has the Raichu. Yeah, there's still no win condition for Juan because you have to attack with the Guardy EX this turn. The vacuum to go after the Flying Pikachu. Juan's out of boss. Juan doesn't have boss to chase the Flying Pikachu. And immune with full bench. Well, obviously, if Juan doesn't take a knockout here, we also win as Tears. So obviously Juan is taking a knockout here. If Juan doesn't take a KO here, we still win the game. Like, yeah, Juan has to take a KO here. If Juan doesn't take a KO here, we win. If Juan takes a KO here, we tandem unit for Raichu. If you attached a Mew this turn, he could have attacked with it. 30 damage isn't enough to KO the Raichu, though. There's the knockout. Goes down to 2 prize cards left. But like I said, I don't think Juan has a win. Oh, but Juan did get prize cards there. I don't know if there's anything in the prize cards. He had vacuum in hand. Oh, the vacuum would have been enough then. There's the Raichu. Here comes the V-Star power. Yeah, I'm glad we see Tears getting the dub here. And yeah, the dub for Tears in the end. Even after the double prize penalty. But yeah, I literally, like I'm saying, in this matchup, I think Juan screwed up before the game even started. I think Juan choosing to go second is just a huge misplay in this matchup. Or choosing to go first. I think Juan choosing to go first is actually just a massive misplay in this matchup. I think you should just go second in this matchup. And we literally saw this game was a perfect example of why going second is so much better in this matchup. Juan's start sucked. But Juan could have played a research on that first, a research or an Iono on that first turn going second, and like had such a potential cleaner setup. You just don't need the aggressive options in this matchup as Guardy. You just need to set up, and if you just set up, you just win. Yeah, so I think you should just. I think honestly, if you any of you are playing Guardy at a tournament coming up, you should go second against Miraidon for sure. Going first against Miraidon doesn't do anything except maybe make you have a worse setup. And it's just the matchup is not based on prize racing or prize trading. It's on setup. If Guardy sets up, you win. If you don't set up fast enough, you lose. So, are there any other matchups where you go second as Gardevoir? I don't think so. Probably just that one. Also, the turn where he didn't just promote Guardy and then Tears went to 2 prizes. Well, I'm not sure about that one as much Mamako, to be honest. I'm not sure about setting up the Cresselia versus setting up the Guardy there, to be honest. But I didn't hate the idea of setting up the Guardy. What about Miraidon versus Lost Box? Go second with Miraidon? Yeah, Miraidon should go second against Lost Box. Same thing with Lost Box against Miraidon. Honestly, it's just against Miraidon like that you should be choosing to go second. It's the same thing with Lugia. I think actually Lugia I'm a little bit less sure about because of the Zapdos that people play now. I'd have to like test that matchup again, to be honest. I'd have to test Miraidon against Lugia again with Miraidon having Zapdos to know if I'd want to go first or second as Lugia. Because Zapdos makes things weird. Where like going first feels a little bit better as Miraidon. But if you're playing Miraidon and you don't play Zapdos, you should 100% go second against Lugia. But you should also be playing Zapdos probably, so you should probably just add Zapdos. But if you're like hell bent on not playing Zapdos in your Miraidon, if you go up against Lugia, you should go second. This is meta manipulation. Is Will playing Miraidon at Peoria? I hope not. Anything but that, please. You also go second against Mew. Mew's interesting. I think you do probably go second against Mew as Miraidon. Not as Gardevoir, I'm not sure. Honestly, as Gardevoir, maybe you do go second against Mew still. Because once again, you only care about setting up, and they're always going to get the first prize card. To be honest, as Gardevoir, I might go second against Mew as well. As Gardevoir, because like they're always going to get the first prize card pretty much. Yeah, as Gardevoir, I think I would go second against Mew. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want to go second as Gardevoir. Like, if you just set up, you just win. Go second against Rapid Strike, too? No, you want to go first against Rapid Strike, for sure. Because you want to get turn 2 Candy Guardy swing. No, they don't always get the turn KO. I mean, yeah, theoretically, they don't always get it, but you play like they're going to get the turn 1 KO. You don't always dead draw, but you do dead draw sometimes. Arbok at Peoria. Yo, Arbok was feeling pretty nice yesterday. We're definitely gonna play with some more of that after the rounds today. What was that, round 6, right? Yeah. Got 3 more rounds, 7, 8, 9. Probably not as Guardy because you can step. I guess Mirage Step maybe changes things a little bit. You want to turn to Mirage Step in almost every matchup, so I think going first is almost every matchup as well. Mirage Step is like not reliable though. Yeah, I don't know. Mirage Step is just not reliable. Like you can prize Curlias. And even if you do go for a Mirage Step, like a clean Mirage Step, you're like potentially like your board state is simply potentially like so much less advanced. And even against something like Miraidon, the prize trade, you're still in the same prize trade if you Mirage Step as if you don't Mirage Step, right? You go second, set up, so I guess maybe not. I don't know. Mirage Step is like you can't. Mirage Step is not predictable though. I don't know. Yeah, Mirage Step is like not predictable, like on whether or not you'll be able to take advantage of it. So I'm not. I don't know if I like going all in on Mirage Step, like choosing to go first to plan to go all in Mirage Step or not. I think it's just like a backup, as if like if things go poorly, then you follow up with Mirage Step. If you play Mirage Up, Curly is correct to attach to a World String one. Depends on the matchup. Yeah, I forgot about Mirage Up. I don't know. I guess maybe Mirage Up changes my opinion on that a little bit. Then you can just go first, and then you can like follow up with Mirage Step. Maybe it's like often enough that that's maybe the better way to go. I don't know. I'd have to like play more Gardevoir. I don't play enough Gardevoir to really overly to have, I guess, the strongest opinion on it. But it does seem like going second more often in those kind of more aggressive matchups. I wouldn't do it against Lost Box because giving them like an extra turn to be ahead on the prize race, giving them the prize race lead as well as the more cards in the Lost Zone, like Sableye coming out sooner. Like against Lost Box, I would choose to go first. But I feel like against Miraidon, maybe Mew. I guess Miraidon and Mew are the only two. I would maybe go second as Gardevoir, I feel like. You think people will 2-2 Mirage and trade Curlia if Iron Hands becomes a bad problem? I mean, how does having a 2 Mirage step, 2 trade Curlia help against Iron Hands? Doesn't Iron Hands just say if you get a knockout, draw an extra prize card? I don't know what that would change. I don't think that literally changes anything. Nothing. No, that doesn't do anything. You still have Curlias on your bench. Iron Hands de-evolves, right? No. Iron Hands does not de-evolve. Even if it did de-evolve, how would that change anything? You're thinking about a technical machine de-evolution. That's what you're thinking about. No, yeah. You're thinking about technical machine de-evolution or whatever. I don't know what the card is called, but... If anything, you just make your setup a bit weaker as you have less outs to trade. Yeah. Your potential is like way weaker if you don't have... You want trades. You want trades. Arrow still donks a Curly with DT though. But Aerodactyl is not something you should be building your deck around also. Specifically for that. Yeah, don't build your deck around Aerodactyl. What's up, Nox? We might have a little bit to the next round, to be honest. We'll see. Might take a second. More Giga Chad, Kopag ads. What is this game? It looks like a... It's like a mix of like charades and something. Azul, you should play some of these games on stream sometime. No, no shot. Where did I work out? The gym. This whole event has been about Kopag advertising their games. I wonder how much ad time versus playtime. No, there's definitely more playtime than that. Well, I would hope so. What do you play at a league up tomorrow? The tier 1/tier 2 deck that you're most comfortable with. Hazel, what deck is good for best of one? Local chat, like, it doesn't matter. Whatever deck you're best at. Like, there's like, I don't even know what the point would be where I would say there's no real difference between best of one and best out of three. It's all the same thing. The deck that is going to give you the best chance of doing well is the deck you're most comfortable with at the tournament you're going to. As long as you like, there should be some baseline level of meta analysis. If Mew is the most popular deck at your locals by far, you probably shouldn't play Rapid Strike. If everyone has 2 Drapion in all their decks, you probably shouldn't play Mew. But like, I expect you guys can perform that analysis. If you perform that initial analysis, then just play the deck that is decent that you're the best at. The same answer for every single situation that you guys asked me for. The answer of what deck should I play is literally pick a solid tier 1 or tier 2 deck that you're best at that isn't obviously being countered locally, and then play that. That'll give you the best success. The best chance of success is that deck. And then after that would just be, if you want to play a different deck, then pick the deck that you feel like you want to just play to play. So like, let's say you know the most about Lugia, but you're like, I want to play Gardevoir. Then just go play Gardevoir. Like Gardevoir's a solid deck that there's never really a bad time to play Gardevoir for the most part. Now you might be best at Lugia, but if you just want to play Gardevoir, then just go play Gardevoir. Lost Box versus Lost Box? I'd go second. What deck is best for a best of 7 regionals? How much time in the best of 7? Well, no, what? Oh, I did upper. I do an upper lower split. You bet your ass we'll see you in 2023 Copag. You still owe me my LAIC sleeves and promo. Bro, I got all of my stuff from LAIC last year. I got my placement money, my prize money, and my promos and stuff. I got all my... I feel like I'm like one of the... It feels like I'm one of the few people who got everything, but I can't be the only person. I want another mode for Pokemon. Just standard gets boring. Bring back theme deck, man. League battle deck. To be honest, if you go on the casual, isn't the, what do people play on the casual ladder on PTCG Live? Is it kind of like, is it wild over there, or is it just like people playing tier 1 decks just choosing to play on the casual ladder? Top player privilege. I mean, I guess there would be a difference between me complaining to Copag versus someone else complaining to Copag, but they're trying to silence me. They're trying to keep me content. That way I don't complain about it as well. Oh, it's just tier 1s. Really? Even though I know I don't dislike GLC. I just don't play it. I'll be right back. Casual ladder is 4% max. All right, we got Lug. That also got 2 mulligans, but the opening hand still doesn't look that good. Versus some build of Charizard, and this is like effectively a win and in. Yeah, what, 400 players? This is pretty close to just being a win and in. As long as it finishes, we'll see. But there's a Lugia grab off the nest ball. I didn't see anything too crazy in the build here for Gabriel. And then Dalton opened the Charmander, but the Charmander could mean a lot of things. Is it Charizard, Arceus, Pidgeot? Is it Lost Zone Charizard? Is it, I don't know, other build of Charizard? The hand looks like just like a ton of energy for Gabriel, though. There's an Iono and an Arceus, so it is an Arceus build. That might be a Battle VIP pass as well. It is, so we should probably see like another Charmander here, plus Charmander plus Pidgey. I mean, there might not be there could be not Pidgeot in here, to be honest. There might not be Pidgeot. I'm just kind of assuming there is. And there we see a Pidgey and a Mew actually being lined up. There's also an Iono in the hand here for Dalton, which, I mean, Dalton doesn't know that Gabriel's hand looks pretty... I mean, to me, Gabriel's hand looks terrible. It might not be that bad, but it doesn't look great. We'll see. Taking another look through. And Mew and Pidgey are the takes here. Mew, Pidge. Yeah, I know in the hand, like I mentioned, and an Arceus. So we'll probably see energy to Charmander here. Energy to the Mander. Play Iono. The Candy's in the hand. But yeah, you probably want to draw some... Yeah, you want to see some more stuff here off the Iono. Like I said, Gabriel's hand looks kind of bad, but Dalton obviously doesn't know that. And like Gabriel had like 2 mulligans to work with as well, so... All Dalton knows, Gabriel's hand is broken. See an Ultra Ball, I see an Arceus, and there's the Greninja in there as well. I'm not a big fan of the Greninja personally. I feel like that you don't really have the extra energies to work with to actually use it. Mew, Nest Ball. Yeah, there's Battle VIP Pass. I think Rare Candy would have been a better hit there from Dalton. We might just go with the Battle VIP Pass here. I mean, I guess that makes sense because the Nest Balls are just worse Battle VIP Passes unless you want to hold it for a future turn. It looks like that's what Dalton might do. I don't know. Goes to the Battle VIP Pass. Is Dalton going to use it? Maybe he's just going to hold it as fodder for Ultra Ball, to be honest, which I don't hate the idea of. Because there's another Charmander in the hand. There's also the Greninja in the hand. So 2 bench spaces open. 2 things that can be put on the bench. But if there is... Yeah, so maybe it's just saving it as fodder. Yeah, it's just saving it as fodder for the Ultra Ball for next turn. I don't hate that. If there's another Charmander in the deck, though, I feel like we should maybe play that to go get the other Charmander out of the deck. I don't know. Comes an Aroma. Is that a... No, it's a Luminion. I thought it was the Flying Pikachu. Was it a heads or a tails is the question. Because if it's a heads, we could just see the Burnett off the Luminion and then get the V-Star off this. But it is a tails, so it is going to be another Lugia grab. Here comes Luminion. And I assume this is... I mean, I guess it could be for an Iono if the hand has too many good cards. But yeah, there's the research lineup. No Archeops in the discard pile here for Gabriel, though. So Gabriel's going to need to find Ultra Ball double Archeops off the research, which is not likely, but is possible. Here we go. Oh, we could attach Double Turbo Active as well here, to be honest, because you could retreat it and then read the wind. Instead, decides to go with the Single Strike Energy Active. There's an Ultra Ball. There's another Ultra Ball. Was there any Archeops? I can't tell. No chops. No chops. And is thinking about getting rid of the Burnett that was in hand. So could go solo chops. We could see solo chops here from Gabriel. Oh, no, there's the chops in the discard pile. Oh, we can get the double chops here then. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I take it back. There is some cooking to be done. Just have to figure out what you're discarding here. Definitely don't want to give up the Lugia V-Star. And then do you want to keep the Collapsed as well? The Collapse could be a pretty big deal. We actually can see Gabriel give up the Lugia V-Star, actually, the more that I'm thinking about it, because the Ultra Ball can go get another Lugia V-Star. So now we can see the Ultra Ball get rid of the Archeops and the Lugia V-Star to go get a Lugia V-Star. I do like the idea of keeping the Collapse so you can get rid of this little Luminion off your bench. It's kind of like 2 free prize cards just kind of hanging out there. You don't really want to give those up for free. And then you can just go Yveltal for the knockout. And the question would just be, like, do you want to put a gift on the Yveltal? I guess you could retreat the Yveltal as well and then attack with the Lugia. That wouldn't be terrible. I didn't see that first Archeops to the discard pile off the research there at all. Solo Chops is terrible in this matchup. I mean, Dalton would need Candy. Dalton would need Candy, Charizard, Arceus, Boss on the next turn. That's like a lot to have. I don't know. Doesn't get the gift energy for the Yveltal. Interesting. Maybe he's going to retreat to the Arceus or the Lugia, though, to make Dalton work a little bit harder on the next turn. There's not a ton of colorless energy left, though. Even retreating these 2 single strike energy off the active here is kind of a lot, especially with 1 earned down already. But I assume Gabriel's retreating here if Gabriel's not putting a gift on the active, because there's like, yeah, Gabriel has like a 1-card hand and it's not very good. It's just a jet. But maybe he's just doing that, actually. I do not like this play at all from Gabriel. We want to 1-hit KO this Arceus when it comes up next turn. Like, the Arceus is about to come up here, punch the Yveltal. I guess you could attack with Charizard here as well as Dalton, though. Never mind. Maybe we do just attack with Charizard this turn as Dalton. Maybe, yeah, actually, why would we, I guess, is maybe the better question. Why would we attack with... and Dalton has, like, all the pieces here, I think, as well. I think Dalton's kind of cooking. Just has to figure out how to piece it together. How do you want to sequence out the hand? Yeah, why would you attack with Arceus here when that could just get KO'd by a Stone Journey when you could just attack with Charizard? You'd probably just always attack with Charizard here. Ultra Ball's away the Ultra Ball. That's interesting. But it might be enough to get the whole squad cooking. Yeah, because if you attack with Arceus here, you theoretically just get knocked out by Stone Journey. How do you even get through the Charizards as Lugia? There's just, like, not a way, right? You just can't do it. Does Gabriel play the Cobalion, I guess, is the question. Definitely doesn't play the Urshifu, I don't think. I don't see, unless both pieces were prized. I guess both pieces could be prized. So I guess the question is just, like, is there a Cobalion in here for Gabriel? There's the bench space for it as well. After this Yveltal goes down, if the Collapse Stadium can be bumped from Gabriel, or if Dalton bumps it for Gabriel. Then we do have the bench space for T-Tar and Cobalion. Dalton also plays the Paths of the Peak. Double rare candy off the Arceus. I believe the Pidgeot is in the hand. So we'll see candy, Pidgeot, use Pidgeot, go get Fine Charizard. Oh no, we got the Jack. I'm gonna tell what that was because it's a full art. I'm gonna get the Zard and the Pidgeot. Okay, this is looking really good here for Dalton. Dalton is cruising and cooking and all the above. Looking pretty good here. Here we go. Candy, Pidgeot. Here we go. Candy, Charizard. Load up 3 energy from the deck to the Zard. We can actually, there's another Charizard in the hand. The Pidgeot could go find another Candy, and you can see Candy double Charizard. Dude. Some of these turn 2s with this deck are I think that's what Dalton's going to do. Dude, that's so gross. And then Dalton can go Pidgeot for another rare Candy, Candy Zard, search 3 more energy out of the, yep, here we go. Dude, it's so much. It's just so much. And it's probably correct because you want to protect the Charmander, I feel like, more than anything here. Just like, yep, another Charizard. Gabriel, look at Gabriel. Look, do you just concede here? As Gabriel here, when do do you pack it up right now, right? Like the Pidge is online. Dalton's literally just gonna go knock out Yveltal. Then Gabriel's gonna go punch your Charizard with Lugia, and then Dalton's gonna go boss KO your Archeops. Like, when do we pack it up? When do we pack it up? Yeah, when are we packing this one up here as Gabriel? I almost feel like I'm packing this one right now and go next. All right, Gabriel's not done yet though. We go some more energy out of the deck. Probably start to load up that second Lugia on the bench. That looks like that is going to be the goal here as the double turbo is getting lined up. Also, there's no one prizer for Gabriel to take advantage of on the bench here for Dalton either. So that's not going to be like... You have to go through 3 2 prizers as Gabriel at this point. Which is like not good. Definitely suboptimal. If you're going to play Zard, what engine would you use? No clue. Yeah, here comes the punch. Maybe this doesn't end up that poorly for Gabriel. Like, I'm already kind of doom and gloom in this, but we have Stonejourner later for Gabriel to go chase Arceus for a 1-hit. Can we fight our way through the Charizards? Maybe we can fight our way through the Charizards here as Gabriel. After this Charizard goes down, the Charizard only hitting for 270. I guess it depends on if there's like a choice spell or Vitality Band for Dalton, to be honest. That's like probably the big deal here. This turn from Dalton, I think you just want to go boss KO Archeops. Remove the Archeops from play. Limit the possibilities of single strike attackers. Yeah, and then your Charizard goes down, and then if Dalton has the choice belt or the Vitality Band, then you just like the Charizard just sweeps from there, right? Yeah, so like I said, we want to see the boss here from Dalton. I think Dalton has the boss in hand. Is lining up a Jet Energy? And I actually, attacking with Arceus this turn is probably the turn to attack with Arceus from Dalton, because once you take out one of the Archeops, it's a lot harder for Gabriel to potentially set up a threat like a Stonejourner with only one Archeops in play. So don't forget the DPL win con. True. There's always the DPL win con. There was the boss grab from Dalton instead. We could see, actually, you know what maybe we should see from Dalton is boss KO Archeops, and then next turn, Arceus boss KO Archeops. I kind of like that, actually, to be honest. There we go. Definitely want to see a boss KO on Archeops here. We're never attacking with Charizard into the Lugia here, I don't think. But I guess that puts you on weird prizes as Dalton as well, though, if you boss again. All right, we'll see what happens. Decides not to get the Jet Energy. I'm pretty sure Dalton had a boss in hand, so could have gone with the Jet plus boss. So still has a boss in hand right now from Dalton. Gabriel using Archeops again, grabbing a Gift Energy, loading up the Lugia a little bit further. This is where you'd want to attack with a one prizer as Gabriel, because then you force the one prizer onto Dalton. This is the question from here really for Dalton is, does Dalton play the Vitality Band or Choice Belt? That's like the big question here. Because when Gabriel knocks out this Charizard here, Dalton can go Choice Belt or Vitality Band KO Lugia, right? Yeah, we just need 10 more damage. We're 10 damage short here. There we go. There's the knockout. Gabriel's hoping for no Choice Belt or Vitality Band. Usually it's in this build with the Pidgeot, because like the Pidgeot allows you to abuse them so frequently or so consistently. As an Iono in hand as well, could disrupt Gabriel's hand. Doesn't really do too much because the gift energies. Unless Dalton is going to go boss KO Archeops, which like is something that Dalton could do here. We'll see. What's the play here? What is the play from Dalton? Okay, there we go. The bird. I can't. The two other times that Dalton searched through the deck, I couldn't tell if there was Choice Belt or Vitality Band. I don't see. Once again, I don't see them. I think if Dalton, it depends how many boss Dalton plays. But I think if Dalton just goes boss KO Archeops again with Arceus, maybe there's not a boss in Dalton's hand here though. To be honest, is going for the Super Rod. So is playing towards the idea of setting up another Charizard, which is interesting. I didn't think we were going to be setting up another, but benching a one prizer. I don't love the idea of benching a one prizer here from Dalton, because then it opens up the possibility for Gabriel to go boss KO Charmander into boss KO Arceus. Now Gabriel can completely ignore the Charizard. Is that a boss? It looks like a boss. But if we do have the boss here, the boss play is like not as, the potential really isn't there. There's no way to one-hit KO a two-prize Pokemon at that point if the other Archeops goes down. Which makes you wonder if Gabriel should have tried to like bench a T-Tar and then bench a T-Tar and start to load it up. There's the Super Rod though. Greninja's even getting benched. The Greninja seems so bad in here, I'm not gonna lie. There's the boss. Goes for the Lugia. Oh wait, we do KO the Lugia with this. I didn't even realize that. For some reason I thought both Lugias were V-Stars. So Dalton's going down to two prize cards here with this hit. Oh, okay, this play, well, yeah, this does set up Dalton pretty well, because now if Gabriel chases the Charmander, then the Charizard does one-hit KO stuff. Oh, did I like not think about that actually? I didn't really think about that, did I? Yeah. If Gabriel does go boss KO a one prizer, well, no, that was assuming Dalton. That was assuming Dalton wasn't getting two prize cards this turn, but Dalton is getting two prize cards this turn because there was that Lugia V on the bench. I didn't realize there was that Lugia V on the bench. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a Lugia V chilling on the bench, to be honest. That could just get KO'd. I thought it was a V-Star. So I was like, okay, it's going to get a little bit awkward for Dalton, because then benching these would have given a line here to Gabriel, but now there's not really that strong of a line here for Gabriel at all. Now I think Gabriel just loses, to be honest. I think Gabriel just loses. I don't actually see a win con for Gabriel. There's the Stone Journer off the Capturing Aroma. So we could see... Can we see it, actually? There's no boss in the hand here, I don't think, for Gabriel. I don't think Gabriel can go. Like I said, the boss line here actually is still here for Gabriel, to be honest. If Dalton is at a boss, then but I think there's one more boss in Dalton's deck. So Dalton can just go boss KO this Lugia V-Star on the next turn. I guess for Gabriel, your Lugia V-Star can't be KO'd. Well, no, it can if Dalton has Choice Belt or Vitality Band plus boss. There's the Mezagoza. I think the Mezagoza here actually... I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like this Mezagoza has to get heads to get Luminion for boss here for Gabriel. There's the heads. Okay. Gabriel's cooking. Yep, Luminion. Get boss. I actually don't have to boss the Charmander anymore as Gabriel. You could go after the Arceus if you value the prize card a little bit higher. You have to kill the Pidgeot. You can't KO the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot's unkillable. You can't kill it. So you just have to hope that no other boss exists for Dalton. Yeah, you can't actually boss kill it, so... You just have to hope that the third boss doesn't exist for Dalton, or like Palpad boss or something like that. Yo, appreciate the 313 sub there, Bearded Kirby. That's the thing. I mean, that's not the thing. It just isn't a thing. Like, what you said is what Gabriel would want to do in a different game, like where that was an option. But like, the realization of that option doesn't like change anything, you know? We restreaming live? This is live, yeah. Gabriel hasn't seen the Choice Belt or the Vitality Band from Dalton, so Gabriel could just assumed it was prized or it doesn't exist. Is going with the Stone Journer hit, though. So I guess the plan from Gabriel here is punch the active with Stone Journer. So Gabriel's plan is hope Dalton doesn't have another boss. Hope Dalton doesn't have another boss. Punch the active with Stone Journer. And then follow it up with a Lugia knockout. But then Candy Charizard at that point could happen and return KO the Lugia. Like this, I don't think this ever wins the game here for Gabriel. Like I still feel like you still lose this trade. Also, like possibly Dalton could just KO the Stone Journer with Arceus and leave the Charizard on the bench as well. And then you have to boss KO it as Gabriel. But then the Candy of the other Charizard could happen as well at that point. Yeah, I think you just always lose here as Gabriel because of the Pidgeot. Like the Pidgeot always finds the cards that lead to victory here for. Also, that was a misplay from Gabriel to not use. Oh no, maybe it wasn't actually. I think Gabriel needed to hit an urn there and then whiff the urn. So now we're only hitting for 50 damage. Yeah, so now Gabriel's only hitting for 50 damage here because did not hit the urn. Okay, so it wasn't a mistake to not use the Archeops. There's the Pidgeot use, and if there is a third boss here, yep, there's the third boss. I'm pretty sure I saw the third boss in there, and there it is. Boss and Luminion, knockout, and Dalton wins game 1. Yeah, Charizard always feels tough for Lugia if Lugia doesn't have a tech for the Charizard. It's just like there's so much HP and so much damage eventually that it's like impossible to overcome. That's what we kind of saw in that game right there. It's just like the Charizard's doing a ton of damage. You can't one-hit KO it. You lose. It's not an impossible matchup, but it's pretty tough. We will have Gabriel going. Actually, Gabriel maybe went first in the last game. Gabriel did have like a not a rough start, but it was like a slightly rough start for Gabriel for sure. Like discarded, lost a lot of colorless energy early on. Yeah. If you're playing Turbo versus Zard, you just want to try and avoid the Zards. I mean, at some point they should force you. At some point, the Zard player should force you into dealing with the Zards, but you want to avoid them as much as you can. But like, they should never put like 5 Pokemon in play that aren't Charizard. They should like force you into the Charizards eventually, force you into like camming the Charizards eventually. Like they should like stop benching little Pokemon and just be like, okay, you have to deal with my Zards now, and then that's where the Lost Box player comes up for the Lost Box player. To be honest, it makes me think that Sable Zard might have a better time against Charizard than Lost Box because you can eventually just go. Yeah, it makes me think that Sablezard has like a better time. I don't know. Because Sablezard can just eventually just start smacking with the Radiant Zard for 250 after you've built up some Sableye damage on a Charizard EX, but I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, Gabriel's going first. Manaphy start from Dalton is, to be honest, probably fine. Actually, the Manaphy start is probably fine because you wouldn't want to open like an Arceus or something anyways, so. Yeah, you wouldn't want to open Arceus. I mean, opening Charmander would have been fine. You still have the flexibility to retreat. I mean, if you really wanted to get Mew on this into Mew on this first turn as Dalton, you don't really want to open the Manaphy. You'd rather open like a Charmander, retreat that to a Mew, or a Pidgey, I guess. But this is fine. Overall, it'll be all right. Yep. Attach pass. Iono, Battle VIP pass, Arceus. Yeah, we saw Dalton could have opened the Arceus, but chose not to. You definitely don't want to open Arceus. There's the Choice Bell. So Dalton does play the Choice Bell. I think someone pointed that out, that Dalton searched out Choice Bell in the last game. Chargers can always run Lost City, though, right? To Lost Zone Radiant Zard. I mean, they can, but it depends how many uses out of Radiant Zard you need to win the game. If you only need 1 use of Radiant Zard, then that's it. You win on that 1 use. But, like, Sable Zard isn't, like, a deck that, like, we're talking in, like, the theoretical of now, not in the theoretical of, oh, Sable Zard is a tier 1 broken deck. Let's tech for it. We're talking about, like, right now, no one's going to be going out of their way to play Lost City to beat Sable Zard. Like, Charizard EX decks aren't quaking in their boots being like, oh my gosh, bro, the Sable Zards are coming. Quick, get the Lost Cities. It's like right now, Sable Zard might be better than Turbo Lost Box against Charizard EX decks because you have such a heavy hitter in the Radiant Zard at the end of the game to actually get such a heavy hitting, efficient attacker towards the end of the game to be able to deal with Charizard EXs. So. Pidge and Mander. No Mew. The Mew might have been prize there, though. We have the Arceus. We could attach energy to the Arceus. Just goes for the attach of the Mander. And then is... Wait, did not play the Iono? Huh. There's the Minion. Probably for the Burnett, for the discard. Is the Burnett prize? That'd be sad. It's getting close. We're getting close to the end of the deck there and being like... There we go. 2 Archeops to the discard pile. And Lugia will search them back out. And then I guess we're probably going to see a T-Tar mill here. Yeah, what was the reason to not play Iono there from Dalton? I think Dalton maybe has Candy Pidgeot in the hand. I think Dalton has Candy Pidgeot in the hand. But is that worth not playing Iono over? Maybe. I guess maybe. I don't know. I assume we're going to see a mill here from T-Tar. He's thinking about what to put there. I don't think he ever put a double turbo there. It looked like they were thinking about putting a double turbo there. Single strike and gift. Oh, with the choice belt, the Arceus actually can one-hit KO this T-Tar. And that sucks. Dude, this is... All right, hold up. The way the prize strike can go here, though... But why would Dalton ever KO this T-Tar with Arceus, right? There's no reason to do that, right? You would never do that. So what Dalton's going to do here is go Candy, Zard, Choice Belt, KO the T-Tar. Well, now with the V-Guard there, the Arceus can't even get the KO anyway, so... This could be a really good mill, though. Maybe you get rid of, like, I don't know, 2 Charizards or, like, double Arceus V-Star or something like that. Mill 2. Yeah, I guess it was probably fine from Dalton to not play the Iono. The more I'm, like, thinking about it, probably makes sense. But yeah, here comes the Charmander. And, yeah, has the choice. Oh, has Candy Zard in hand. Jeez. I thought it was Candy Pidgeot. I can't tell with the full arts. But it's Candy Charizard. So literally has Candy Charizard, search out 3 energy, then play Iono. Pretty good. Pretty good. So see 2 active. Honestly, do you put... Yeah, you probably do load up more energy in play, right? 1 active. I'm sorry. 1 active, 2 to the Arceus. Just load everything up. Candy Zard Belt is crazy. It is kind of crazy. But, like... I mean, not having to use Starbirth for that is kind of crazy, yeah. That is kind of crazy. Pretty good response to Gabriel's turn, for sure. So Charizard gets the 1 KO here. Yeah, then what do you do as Gabriel? Like, theoretically, though, if Pidgeot comes into play, Gabriel could go... No, because Gabriel has 5 prize cards. Dude, how do you win from here as Gabriel? This seems, like, insurmountable once again. Like, this seems impossible. And then here comes the choice belt. You saw Gabriel's face. There was an Ultra Ball there from Dalton. So if Dalton needed to, the Starbirth could have come out as long as there's a V-Star in the deck. I don't know if there is. They could be both be prized. But not having to use Starbirth here is nice. I wonder if you just go ever out of your way here as Dalton to go... As Dalton here, do you ever just like get out the Candy Pidgeot right now? Yeah, does Dalton ever just go Starbirth for Pidgeot, Candy out Pidgeot? There's a lot of Arceus in there. I can't fully tell what's an Arceus and what's not an Arceus, but it looked like 3 or 4 Arceus. That probably is not correct. There probably is not 4 Arceus in that list, but he cringed. Yeah. He was like, oh, I had the choice belt? Perfect. I just wanted like a chance, man. Just give me a chance here. To be honest, though, on Gabriel's side, there was definitely an argument for Gabriel to have retreated to the Lugia and attacked with Lugia that turn instead of attacking with T-Tar. Like, the T-Tar attack is just kind of clean. It's in your active. You get the KO. You get to mill 2 cards. But if they got Candy Charizard Choice Belt, which this deck is... It's not impossible for this deck to get that on the next turn. It's not, like, that ridiculous. Then all of a sudden your T-Tar gets KO. But if it was a Lugia in the active here... If it was a Lugia in the active here, then... If it was a Lugia in the active here, then I want to get KO'd. And you'd have another turn to work with as Gabriel, theoretically. So to be honest, it might have been a mistake from Gabriel to not have retreated to the Lugia and gained that +1 turn. Now it's possible that Dalton just sits here and goes, knock out T-Tar, boss KO Luminian, and then boss KO Lugia at the end of the game to just win. That's like very reasonable from Dalton at this point. So there's the Starbirth. I assume this is becoming Candy Pidgeot. There's a Nest Ball, another Charmander on the bench. We're cooking here. Maybe Candy Pidgeot isn't happening. I saw a Candy in hand there for Dalton. You appreciate the 3-month resub there, Galaxy. There's no reason that... I mean, if Dalton does have Candy Pidgeot, you're definitely doing it to go back into the deck right now, so... There's an Ultra Ball. No Pidgeot grab. What was grabbed off this Starbirth? Wait, is Dalton trolling? If we don't have Candy Pidgeot here, I don't think we should have actually used Starbirth. Unless you're afraid of the Arceus getting boss KO'd, I guess. But if Arceus gets boss KO'd, then... I mean, you don't want Charizard to swing back into... Alright, maybe I don't hate it. The double Pidgeot must be prized here. That's the only thing I can think of. Or Dalton forgot that... Dalton maybe forgot that they benched Pidgey turn 1. That's the only other thing I can think of. Like, Candy Pidgeot should just happen here, right? No Pidgeot on deck. It's still maybe correct to use Starbirth, though. Even if double Pidgeot's prized, it's maybe correct to use Starbirth because you might be scared of Gabriel going boss KO with Stonejourner before you get to use Starbirth, which, to be honest, would be a really good play from Gabriel because you're not KOing the Zard. So you may as well get the 2-price knockout on the Arceus, take away the Starbirth. And then, like, because there's no Starbirth, there's no Candied out Pidgeot, there's no guarantees for bosses around the Stonejourner. And we see Gabriel's even grabbing the Stonejourner anyway, so he might be seeing the boss KO even after the Starbirth. Did he Starbirth for a Nest Ball? No, I'm pretty sure the Nest Ball was already in the hand. I think it was a Starbirth for a boss and a rare candy. Yeah, I think the Starbirth from Dalton was for boss rare candy. Here come the chops. Energy to the active. 2 energy to the active. Are we moving the active this turn? Here comes chops number 2. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually gonna. I don't know if we're punching the active here, or we should maybe. To be honest, from Gabriel here, I almost like the idea of punch active before the Charizard actually can one-hit KO our Lugia. Because if you draw your prize cards too fast, then nothing survives a hit, which is not great. There's an Iono grab actually from Gabriel. I don't hate this either. I kind of like this actually. I like this line from Gabriel. I think. Get the Iono, disrupt the hand. You know some stuff was held from the Starbirth. You know some stuff was held from Starbirth from Dalton. So play the Iono. Just punch the Zard because you have to 2-hit KO it at some point. Then next turn, maybe look for the boss KO on the Arceus with the Stonejourner. Or just go for the 2-hit KO on the Zard initially and then follow up from there. What was the second Archeops? The second Archeops hasn't been used, right? No, it hasn't. Yeah. So I like the way that I like this play from Gabriel. Don't be like there's no reason to be that aggressive. For sure. So, like, just play a little bit slower. Yeah, because if you just go Stonejourner, boss KO, Arceus, and then Dalton goes, okay, cool, boss KO your Lugia, and then boss KO your Luminion. But now, I mean, Dalton could still have boss KO Luminion, though, I guess, right? But you are Ionoing them, so you are killing their hand, hopefully a little bit. You know they kept some cards off Starbirth. So I like this choice here from Gabriel, just because you know you're disrupting the hand with the Iono to, like, hopefully kill it from having boss. But Dalton could have boss here. And there's a possibility that here as Gabriel, you did draw a Collapse, and then Collapse gets rid of one of the Luminion, and then boss isn't a possibility at that point. Until you've drawn prize cards yourself. Oh, there is a Collapsed. Are we going to play it here as Gabriel? Are we going to wait? Are you going to let Dalton first boss 1 Luminion, then play it on the next turn? Maybe. I don't hate that. From Gabriel. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think there was the Collapse in hand. You appreciate 13 months there, Omega Scissor. Yeah, no boss in the hand here for Dalton. Does have a Charmander. Not going to bench a Charmander, though? Interesting. Benches Greninja, but not the Charmander. What are we leaving this bench space open for? Yeah, what are we leaving this bench space open for here as Dalton? I'm actually not sure. Benching the Mander here seems correct. Just in case Gabriel starts bossing Manders, you have a second Mander on board. No great options there from Dalton. Has the Jet, though, so could Jet the Arceus up to the active and punch with Arceus over the Zard? You kind of just like are running it into the Stonejourner at that point, though. You are still ahead in the prize trade as Dalton from there, though, with boss. So maybe that's not terrible. Do you just want to run it? Yeah, do you just want to literally, like, offer it up? Do you want to offer your Arceus up to the Stonejourner like that? I don't know. I don't know about that from Dalton. We'll see. That one seemed... but the Charizard goes down as well, right? So maybe you do. Maybe it always makes more sense to preserve your higher threat later, right? But you could look for a play where, like, you go Arceus boss KO the Stonejourner, right? Maybe you look for that instead. It's tough, to be honest. There's not, like, a good play here from Dalton. There's not a good play here from Dalton. Like, there's not, like, an obvious, like, great play. Everything has, like, pretty severe consequences. You attack with Charizard, your Charizard gets KO next turn, you lose your Charizard. You attack with Arceus, the Stonejourner gets max value without Gabriel having to find boss. The more I think about it, the more I like attacking with Charizard, though, to be honest. Because there's, like, a possibility you can play out a scenario where the Arceus isn't getting as bullied. I don't know. Because there's not, like, you don't need to reserve the Charizard for, like, a huge threat later on, right? I don't know. Not sure about this one. This thing I don't actually know here. Trade away the energy first. I don't know, but then you lose your energy on your Charizard to have to harder treat it if you really want to attack with Arceus. But actually, to be honest, Asada, I actually kind of like that. Yeah, what if you just went Greninja away the energy? I actually kind of like that. Should be 200, no. There's a V-Guard. Oh, there's no V-Guard. Yeah, you're right. It should be 200. Yeah, 180 makes no sense. Oh, they're doing 180. The reason there's 180 on the Lugia is because people who play Arceus are so used to having a double turbo on your own Pokemon that you're just, like, instinctively put 180. That's 100% why Dalton put 180 there. And you didn't put 170. Oh, there was no Collapse in the hand there, actually, from Gabriel. I thought I saw a Collapse. There's a Collapse now. Maybe I just saw another wrong collapse. I'm pretty sure there's a collapse in the hand now for Gabriel. I thought there was before, but now I'm confident there is. Yeah. So yeah, actually, I do think I like attacking with Charizard and using Greninja to draw 2 cards. I think that is probably the better play there. For how the board state is set up, just be like, all right, I'll attack with Charizard. I'll get the extra 2 cards off the Jet Energy from the Greninja and go from there. It should be 200 on the Lugia. Hopefully that's not a problem later on. There's the collapse that we Luminion, which doesn't really matter too much anymore because the first one wasn't bossed to begin with. Because right now there's still 2 prize liabilities on the bench here for Gabriel. So, and then here's the Stone Journey for 2. So Gabriel's going to go down to 3 prize cards remaining, but Dalton still has 4 prize cards remaining, which means a boss is theoretically possible for Dalton. But based on the current board state, I don't think it's going to happen. We also know Dalton's hand as well. So appreciate the Tier 1 sub there, Donnie Games. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of milk, but we got plenty of catch up. New question. How do you count the damage on Dalton's Charizard? How do you count the damage on Dalton's Charizard? Dalton's Charizard has 200 damage counters on it. Maybe they played 2 collapsed. Well, they would have played the other one out of their hand before they researched if they... I mean, it doesn't matter if they play 2 collapsed or not. They would have played the other collapse out of the hand before they played the research. I thought it was 170 because of the V-Guard. The V-Guard just got attached. There was no V-Guard on that Lugia when the Arceus attack happened. The V-Guard got attached afterwards. Yeah, each pip of a die is 10 damage. So the Charizard has 330 HP, so Charizard has 130 HP left. Candy's Art off the Colress. Pretty good here for Dalton, but that means no boss, which means Gabriel is lined up to actually win this game with boss here. Dalton also puts an extra Fire Energy on the active here. Their opponent bumps collapse and they can bench a Mon, collapse another Mon. If their opponent bumps collapse, they can bench a Mon and collapse another Mon. Yeah, but Gabriel could have got Iono there. You just want to make sure you get rid of Luminion when you can, probably. Because if they punch your Lugia... Well, I guess it wouldn't matter at that point if the Lugia gets punched, to be honest. I think you always just play collapse there if you have it to get rid of one. Well, maybe you want to like bait Dalton into bossing one of the Luminions and then you collapse it next turn. Either way, it wasn't a collapse in Gabriel's hand because Gabriel didn't play it before the research, then played the research, then played the collapse that Gabriel drew in. Gabriel then played the collapse that they drew into, so there wasn't one previously in the other hand anyways. It doesn't really matter. But Gabriel does win here with boss now. I don't know if Gabriel has a boss, though. Gabriel's in trouble without a boss this turn. Gabriel needs a boss. There is an Ultra Ball and a Capture and Aroma, though, so that could become a Luminion, which could become a... I think there's a Luminion left. There might not be, actually. No, there's not. We just saw both on the bench. Never mind. There's an Archeops. Wait, what did Gabriel just attack with? Was it possible that what Gabriel just attacked with could have had a gift energy on it? I don't actually know. I also don't know what the hand was as well. I thought it was 110 because of Cramorant. 110 on who? You just have to be trolling. I actually don't think there's a sequence here for Gabriel to win the game, actually, to be honest. Yeah, what is the win con for Gabriel now? If Gabriel does the 1 prize, Charizard 1 KOs everything. Currently, Charizard is doing 270 damage. Gabriel's line to victory is attack with 1 prize or attack with 1 prizer. So this turn, Gabriel has to go attack with Yveltal if it's in the deck. Yeah, this turn, Gabriel has to go attack with Yveltal. And then next turn, attack with Archeops to KO this Charizard. Wait, is that even enough damage? How much damage does Yveltal do again? You get to 190. Archeops, but I don't even know if there's enough energy to use Archeops. I don't think there is. There's a T-Tar grab. But T-Tar dies as well, right? UEX helps this matchup now that when it comes down to the tight 1-2 prize games. Oh, true. You can use MuEX to copy. That's actually kind of sick. So there's the Iono from Gabriel. But this just doesn't matter, right? Also, the active Lugia can't attack right now. I wonder if Gabriel realizes that. Yeah, Gabriel just loses now. Gabriel needed boss there, but did not have any boss. No boss potential. Didn't see Yveltal on the deck. Yeah, it's possible it's not even in there right now. If Gabriel punches, Gabriel can't even do damage. There's 3 energy. No, the active Lugia can't even attack. It doesn't matter. Like, oh, no. I take that back. The win con for Gabriel is that the benched Charizard can't attack, but the active Lugia also can't attack. The active Lugia only has 3 colorless energy on it because it retreated last turn. But here we see the Candy Pidgeot. So the game should be over. Like, This thankfully is not going to be a big concern in this game, I don't think. Because you see the Pidgeot here, which if it can't get a fire energy, it should get the Super Rod, which puts fire energy back in the deck, and then next turn Pidgeot gets a fire energy. So why 180 again? Yeah, what the fuck? Why did a Lugia do 180 damage? Dude, why is everyone just doing 180 damage? Oh, you know what it probably is? They probably ran out of dice, and Gabriel was like, okay, this is good enough. Like, that's probably what they did. They probably ran out of dice, and because there's 10 dice there. Maybe that's all the dice they have, and Gabriel was just like, all right, this is good enough. I'm 2-hit KO on your ass. Just put 180 on there. That could have been what happened, to be honest. But yeah, the game should be over now. The game should be over. Yeah, well, Gabriel can't actually attack with Lugia, but attacked with Lugia. There's the knockout. Here's the gift draw. I wonder if when Gabriel goes to pick up the Lugia, Gabriel realizes that there's not enough energy to attack with it. No, I don't, it looks like neither player realizes that Lugia can't attack. And there should be two. There should be, well, theoretically, there should be 80 damage. 180 damage never makes any sense on Daltons, because if there's a double turbo, it's 200. If there's no double turbos, it's 220. What? Yeah, and there's a concede from Gabriel. Double DTE with 0 DTE and only 3 energy. Dub for Dalton. Yeah, the Charizard's just too big, man. The Charizard's too tough to deal with for the Lugia deck. We can go with our T-Tar if we can only do 180 trust. Yeah, Charizard's just so tough for Lugia to deal with. The Mew will make a big difference, though, actually, in that matchup. Because then you can actually go for, like... You can try and play, like, a one-prize game a little bit more aggressively, and then, like, clean up at the end of it all. Not gonna lie, it feels too big for any deck right now. I mean, Guardy's, like, the one deck that matches Charizard just fine. Like, the HP of Charizard isn't, like, overwhelming. Also, like, for Rapid Strike. Rapid Strike also doesn't care about Charizard. Because Rapid Strike is fine to play the 2-hit KO game and just not draw prize cards, and then draw like 6 prize cards in a turn. So Rapid Strike is like the other deck that also does not care about Charizard's high HP. Oh, true. Tina as well. Tina cares a little bit, because you can only KO one of those things. Tina cares a little bit. Chi and Pao Loki, a good matchup versus Charizard. The problem is Chi and Pao is just not a good deck. So like you run into an issue where you're 0-3 by the time you you're 0-3 before you even hit a Charizard as Chi and Pao, and you're already out of the tournament. So you never got a chance to beat your one Charizard. And if you're lucky enough to play against a Charizard early on as Chi and Pao, then you're just like 1-3. But still, it's like you're not going anywhere with that. You know what I'm saying? Help my friend out. Should he use Rapid Strike or Guardy tomorrow in a League Cup? How popular is... You should play Rapid Strike if Mew's not popular. Otherwise, you should play Guardy. Isn't there another... Oh, no. It depends how popular Lugia and Mew are. If Lugia and Mew aren't popular, you should play Rapid Strike. If they are popular, then go with Guardy. How do you deal with it? How do you deal with it with Rapid Strike? Because you both are just sitting there punching each other for 2-hit KOs effectively as Rapid Strike versus Charizard. But that gives just Rapid Strike time to use Cheryl or just to build up damage on the bench, and then you do like big Yoga Loop plays. So like Charizard... like Rapid Strike is fine to sit there and be like, all right, 140. And then Charizard goes, okay, 180. And then Rapid Strike goes, okay, retreat to a different Inteleon, 140. And then you go 180. Maybe you have the boss KO on that turn. But like Rapid Strike is fine just to sit up there and build up a bunch of damage and then go like Yoga Loop on something. Now, it depends what kind of build it is, of course. If it's like the Lost Zone build or the Curlia Mew build, then Rapid Strike is like just sets up a bunch of damage in play and then it eventually abuses the damage. If it's up against... the Arceus build, to be honest, that's a little bit different because the Pokemon have such high HP. That's a little bit hard to deal with. But from what we've seen, the Arceus build of Charizard seems to be the worst of the builds because you just have too many... I think the problem is you have too many 2-prize Pokemon with low HP. That's the problem with the Arceus build. You have Arceus Vs, you have... I mean, saying Arceus V-Star has low HP is funny, but like the lower HP of Arceus V-Star is like a hindrance to be able to abuse Charizard as a Pokemon. But then you look at like the Curlia build and the Lost Zone build, where they're trying to go like turn 2 Candy Charizard and just have the big HP Pokemon in play and the active swinging with no 2-prize liabilities on the bench, and those seem to be like the more successful builds overall so far. We did just see the Arceus Charizard go 6-1 there, but I went 4-1 with Chi and Pao on my challenge today, and my only loss was to Charizard. Damn. That's a good matchup. Dude. I don't know if you said that just to annoy me or not, Pablo, but I'm definitely tempted to time you out. Oh, cool. You're playing Arxard. Great. Judge Path, your game, your go. I mean, there's not that many Judge Path decks. Oh, I guess it is a little bit more susceptible to Path than the other builds as well. It's like another reason to not play it. It's a little bit more susceptible to Path. Also, your Lost Tina matchup, it just has to be worse. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Lost Tina is just really, really good into most builds, to be honest. No, because like your Sableye Greninja, like pulling off your Sableye Greninja stuff is so much harder as Lost Tina than like an actual Lost Zone deck. Maybe not. The ArcPGI build doesn't play against Path. Path isn't like super popular though, so it's like I don't think that's like that big of a concern, to be honest. Like it is a potential issue, but like I don't really think it's that big of an issue. It could be an issue. It doesn't seem like a huge consistent problem though. Miraidon and Tina play it. Some Miraidons play it. Yeah, and then it's just Tina that really plays it. It's just Tina really, but that's like it's not like Path isn't huge in the meta, I would say. Miraidon with Zapdos can deal with it. Wait, can deal with what? With Zard? I mean, Zapdos is like another option, but I don't think Zapdos like adds a whole ton to the matchup. Maybe the extra aggression from being able to snipe stuff is cool. Don't listen to Tony. That is some unhinged propaganda right there from Tony. Gotta believe? No, I don't. I don't even have to test it to know it's terrible. I can just apply basic Pokemon TCG game knowledge, and I already have fully tested and realized that Jolteon VMAX sucks. Zero testing required. Simply just like, let me just close my eyes for 1 second. All right, Jolteon VMAX sucks. I quickly ran through the idea of playing Jolteon VMAX, and I've come to the conclusion it's awful. Oh, cool, you're playing Arczard. I can just... If it snipes and holds the stone, it's busted. It's awful. Wait. You're talking about playing it as a one-of? Wait, you're talking about playing Jolteon... Oh, you're talking about playing Jolteon VMAX as a 1-1 in Miraidon. I thought you were talking about playing Jolteon VMAX. Jolteon VMAX as a 1-1? I didn't think about that, to be honest. I thought you were thinking about it the other way. Wait, what is Jolteon VMAX's attacks that it does 100, but does it only hit something on the bench that has damage? It does, right? That's why you like played Zigzagoon or whatever? To be honest, I don't hate it. I never really thought about it before. I thought you were talking about playing Jolteon VMAX as a deck. Yeah, I thought you were talking about playing Jolteon VMAX as a deck. I was like, no, that deck sucks. But as a 1-1, that I could see it being worth trying, to be honest. But then the real question is, why weren't we trying this before? Why are we just trying it now? That feels like an L to have not tried this out earlier or sooner, to be honest. We should have been trying this. I guess one thing about the Zapdos is like that's so cheesy though. Zapdos isn't telegraphed, but Jolteon VMAX is telegraphed to your opponent. Like that's the one thing about Jolteon is but I don't know, that's like a weird reason to play one over the other, to be honest. If people go up against Miraidon now, they're benching it anyways, right? People are benching Manaphy anyways against Miraidon now because of the Zapdos, so what are we watching? I don't know. Whatever that is. Wait, dude, how do you spell Ursaluna? Oh, it's S-A. All right, who requested this Pokedex entry? Idris requested the Ursaluna Pokedex entry. Okay, let's see what we got here. It crossed, I believe it was Sue's swampy terrain that gave Ursaluna its body physique and newfound capacity to manipulate Pete at will. Like Pete Moss? Can manipulate Pete? Propaganda. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Gantner. Bro, you're holding out on me? What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Captain? Problem I see with Jolteon V makes is they have to play Jolteon V2. I mean, you're already playing Pikachu. You just cut the Pikachu V. It's not like it's just like a 1-for-1 swap. Oh, yeah. It would just be like you're instead of playing the Zapdos, you just play the Jolteon V. It's like the same thing. It's literally the exact same thing. Did we ever do the bread tier list? No, but I refunded the points. I forget who requested. Was it you who requested the bread tier list, Akko? You can request it again. And I'm gonna refresh the page. I want to make sure I'm like not super far behind on the stream or not, because it got delayed a couple times. Oh yeah, I was super far behind. Oh, are they doing juniors now? Oh, they're doing juniors finals now. It's a little bit harder to like. Oh, it's the wrong one. It's a little bit harder to like VOD review juniors or seniors because they're like, I don't know, they're always throwing. Could cut your free retreat pivot and replace it with Jolteon. I mean, that's the point. Jolteon is not only your pivot, but it also has like some functionality. Yeah, I don't really like hold juniors and seniors to like the same standard as I hold masters players, so critiquing their gameplay always feels off, but we can watch it, I guess, because they freaking suck. I mean, I love watching juniors play. It's so funny. Yo, they got the Miraidon mirror going down. Let's go. Miraidon mirror. I honestly don't know. I think you should probably go first in the mirror match because you can set up the double one prize on the first turn. More likely to make mistakes. I mean, it depends. Well, the answer to that is just yes, to be honest. Yeah, like on the same like level. Like if you took 2 top level seniors and watched them play round 7 of an IC against each other, they would probably be better than the average round you could find in round 7 of an IC in the Masters division. But like average, right? So you could also find 2 top level Masters or like 2 good Masters playing against each other as well at round 7 of an IC. But the 2 top level seniors would probably have a better game than the average Masters game at round 7. But there's also way less seniors, so that's why that makes sense. But also like the quality of gameplay you're gonna get from like the finals of a seniors or a juniors match versus the finals of the Masters is on average gonna be worse. So is juniors decided by age or time played? Juniors and seniors divisions are decided by age. We had a Miraidon mirror at our challenge today. The one that had a belly bolt teched in it took the win in both games. That's so cringe. Someone teched belly bolt for the how popular is Miraidon in your local area that someone's putting belly bolts in their Miraidon deck? To be honest, actually, that's genius. Is there a deck out there that just auto loses to Miraidon but beats everything else? And now we're gonna put a 1/1 belly bolt in it. What is that deck? We have to find that deck, add the belly bolt, and then win the regional. That's got to be the plan. We got to find the deck that beats everything except Miraidon. Blastoise, that's it. Lock it in. Broken deck. The generator whiff? Yeah, the generator whiff is tough. Are the seniors finals playing right next to the juniors right here? Because this is the juniors finals, but then I see like two other kids playing right next to them. Might be juniors and seniors finals, or it might be like top 4 seniors. I don't know if top 4 seniors is gonna be on stream. I just want to confirm they didn't drop a card. Juniors around 11 and under, I think. Seniors 16 and up. Something like that. Yeah, it's close to that. Is the Stoice good? Haven't used it yet. Is Blastoise good? Oh, I have no clue. Someone in chat maybe it's probably not great, to be honest. Being weak to lightning is like not optimal right now. Why would we stream juniors finals over seniors finals? I'm gonna be honest. Well, this is like slightly an opinion, I guess. All right, how do I want to say this? It honestly just like, I mean, like them streaming juniors and seniors at ICs and Worlds is like whatever. But like at regionals, like I've heard people try and advocate for like to stream juniors and seniors at regionals. They just shouldn't. Like it's just not worth the broadcast time, to be honest. I think it's better. There's better value to be gained from streaming more rounds of Masters at regionals. Like it just doesn't, like, you want to like build like a storyline and give someone for people to root for, or put on like a known player or a top name to bring people to have people have interest to tune into the stream. Like just randomly going from like round 15 or round 14 of Masters division to seniors, the finals of juniors and seniors is just like to make zero sense. Like there's no storyline build up or anything like that. Like but like obviously like streaming juniors and seniors finals at ICs and Worlds isn't taking away from like what you can do with the Masters stream, so it like makes sense. So like in this scenario, like I think it's detrimental to the stream to actually stream juniors finals right now. As like as harsh or as mean as that sounds, I think it's actually detrimental to the quality of the stream to actually be streaming juniors finals right now if this is being streamed over a Masters division round. So at Worlds and ICs it's fine, obviously, because like they make time to just have like a finals day, but but they're doing it, so like we're here watching it. But Marcelo isn't using the prize card layout. I know, what the heck. I had like I never like noticed it. Like, how is this kid affording max rarity? What do you mean, how is the kid affording max rarity? Obviously their parents are paying for the cards. Obviously their parents are paying for the cards. Hey, but if the kid keeps winning, and keeps bringing in the prize winnings, then the parents better be buying the kid the bling cards, or the kid wants a bling card. So selling mad lemonade. Hey, Marcelo is getting these dubs at these regionals and top cutting ICs and stuff. Like, the parents better be letting him use some of that money to buy the bling if they want it. Pokemon max rarities aren't that expensive, at least from what I've seen. Well, in comparison to like other games, but it depends. Like if you're playing like a deck with Charizards in it, then all of a sudden your price goes way up. So depends on the deck, but losers don't get full arts. Exactly. Timmy, if you want the full arts, you better start getting those dubs. In the path, bro. Yeah, so no turn 1 attack here from Marcelo, but like set up like an anti 2 prize KO board. Max Ultra Balls being 200 plus each. Well, that's like expanded stuff. Oh, wait. We can put Ultra Balls in standard. Never mind. Wait, so like an Ultra Ball costs like a penny, but then a max rarity Ultra Ball costs like 200 plus? Well, like the old ones. Well, actually, how many different gold Ultra Balls are there? Did anyone receive booster packs in their stockings as a kid on Christmas? Actually, my parents, that's not true. Actually, for the most part, like I never got Pokemon stuff. Well, I was obsessed with Legos when I was younger, so I didn't ever want Pokemon stuff. I would always go away to get my own Pokemon stuff. To be honest, growing up, all I wanted was Legos. Growing up, that's all I wanted. I was obsessed with Star Wars Legos growing up. I didn't ever really want Pokemon cards. I would always get my own Pokemon stuff, like what I needed to like compete when I was younger. Path Not Gold, cringe. Yeah, it's kind of ruined the aesthetic of the stream, to be honest. Thanks, Soda. I've actually been thinking about getting back into building Legos again. I think I have to wait until we move though, so there's like more space to actually put the Legos. But I was thinking about starting to like get Legos. I like want to build Legos again, and I'd probably build them on stream to be honest. But I'm not gonna do it until we move. Gotta have space for all the things you make. All right, so just a pass. Yeah, both players not trying to be the first one to take a KO here. Just like kind of well, yeah, we see even the Bravery Charm on the active. Like you want to take the first KO, but you want to take a 2-prize knockout. Or if you're attacking, you want to attack with something with a Bravery Charm. We could see a Flaffy here from Marcelo. Legos will never leave my life. My moving cities are just housed. There's no hard concrete plans yet. Probably not doing it this year. Maybe at the end of next year is going to be the end of next year is probably what's going to happen. But no concrete plans yet. Legos and rants, yeah. Can I right click refresh this thing? Is there a way to just like refresh stream without having wait reload? What would that do? Oh, that works. I should know if we were behind it all or not. How's the cost of living over in the U.S.? I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what to compare cost of living to. Like, in my time living outside of, like, obviously living with my parents. So last time I lived with my parents is back when I was 21, 22. I've always been able to find it pretty easy to like live cheaply. Like, I mean, I have roommates, so that's probably part of it. But like, I mean, the cost of living for me has never been very expensive. But like, I lived in like pretty. I've consistently outside when I moved out of living with my parents. I live in pretty low key neighborhoods, no big cities, and then with roommates. Me, cost of living in for me, the cost of living in the U.S. has not really been high. No. Yeah, but I've like always kind of lived. I've never lived like in a big city or like right next to a big city since I left Massachusetts. And I've lived in like more low key towns with roommates. All right, we do finally see the first KO here, and this is like really all that matters in this matchup. This first knockout is like huge. Like this is not the whole game, but this is like basically the whole game. Can't wait for one of these kids to make a mistake. Juniors and seniors are sharks. Bro, it's actually, dude, some of the stories I've been hearing, I usually not put like too much thought into it. And that's something I actually teach through my coaching to kids who are like juniors or seniors, like to like, like not be looking to like take ridiculous advantage of like gameplay scenarios as well. But like dude, it does seem ridiculous down there in the juniors and seniors divisions. Especially like the top, like in the juniors divisions. It's not the kids. No, the kids are definitely shark. Well, I mean, the tendencies might be instilled by the parents, and the parents might be looking over the kids' shoulders when they're playing a little bit more than they should be. But the kids are definitely the instigators or the ones who raise their hand and call the judge a lot. I have a kid at my locals who tries to get DPLs in local non-championship point events. Seniors is worse than, well, that's because I think seniors is worse than juniors because a lot of juniors don't know what the heck is going on, bro. They show up, they're like what, 8 years old, and they're just like playing Pokemon, right? At the high end of like but once they age up from juniors to seniors, they know what's going on a little bit more. They actually understand the game a little bit more. So and then obviously like the top level juniors or top level seniors, of course, know what's going on and try and take advantage of scenarios. Not all of them, but it's definitely like percentage wise of the players that try and do it compared to the Masters division is like really high. Um, but yeah, and another thing would be like once you have it happen enough to you, you're just kind of like, bro, fuck this. I'm like you turn, bro. It's like you go to the dark side. Kids aren't doing the statistics on the best line. No, they never are. No, I mean they understand. Some of them understand the concept of it, but yeah, then they go to the dark side and start judge. I think my opponent was thinking about did you play in a second draw supporter? They can't even cut right. They can't shuffle, but they know how to rule shark. Not all of them, obviously, but there's a lot. Like it's definitely like in comparatively to matches, what I'm always comparing it to. It's wild down there in the seniors and juniors divisions. All right, we're back. So Marcelo won game one pretty handedly. Marcelo's playing the path build, and it looks like Yetra, I think that's how you say that, is playing the beach court build. Miraidon versus Miraidon. Oh, the Drapion start? No, it's not that bad to be honest. The Drapion start's not that bad because you do usually have a bench space you can kind of play around with to like kind of like leave towards something like the Drapion, but it definitely doesn't feel good. It's like harder to set up like double Flaffy and stuff like that, and also like it's like harder to have a decent board setup if you have to use like Luminion or Squawkability to get going as well. It definitely hurts to open the Drapion for sure. It's not you have the bench space you can commit to the Drapion as the game progresses, but you'd much rather have it to work with like make sure you can set up double Flaffy or something. Temple Miraidon doesn't sound very good. Well, I guess like as a 1-of or 2-of for Lugia matchup, I guess it's okay. Are we watching when we could be watching Masters? It's one stream, right? I don't think there's 2 streams. Hold up. Maybe I'm trolling. I'm assuming it's just one stream, and yeah, they just put this on. I mean, I don't think you're blaming. Now that I read your message again, though, you're not blaming me. You're just like, why? Why would they do it? I don't know. I said this earlier. Like, listen, not trying to hate on the kids, but I think it is at a detriment to the quality of the stream and gameplay to actually even put juniors or seniors on stream. Besides, like iSeason Worlds, where like they stream the finals of every division, which is fine. At iSeason Worlds, it's fine, but like something like this, I think it's at a detriment to the stream and the production and what you're trying to put out as like a product. What kind of product you're trying to put out there? You're trying to put out as good of a product as possible for people to watch. I think it's like a worse product to like put the juniors and seniors on. Why aren't we tearing bread? When there's a break between Masters rounds. I mean, there's some gameplay. We're still watching gameplay here. Oh, Pietro actually does play Path. The turn 1 Path here turn 1 Path in the mirror match is actually really, really strong, especially for Pietro up against Marcelo's build, because Marcelo doesn't seem to play a ton of outs to Path to the peak. Yeah, there's like a Luminion in hand, but obviously that's not gonna be doing much anymore. Because Marcelo plays more Path than I think outs to Path, so it's more likely to be at a detriment to Marcelo for the Path to be in play. I actually wonder if Marcelo should have attached active and just hope that Pietro wasn't going to be knocking it out. You already hit Lugia for weakness. What more do you want? I mean, if Lugia's ahead on the prize trade, they literally just win the game because you can never disrupt them with Iono because of gift energy. So you can actually you can go like Iono knockout and then just win the game from there. Too much energy shutting down Muvax more than Pikarom back in the days. I mean, Pikarom was not as powerful as Mew VMAX was, though. Pikarom was good, but it wasn't like it wasn't Mew VMAX levels. That's for sure. Now, whether or not Mew VMAX needs to have as many cards that counter it as it does is still a question. But some of the cards that are good against Mew VMAX aren't just directly printed for Mew VMAX. Like Path to the Peak is not just for Mew VMAX. I think you could make an argument for Drapion and Spiritomb probably being from Mew VMAX, but are they supposed to shuffle there? What'd they do? No one has made a Venusaur list? Bro, it's because it's so bad. It might be okay, but it's so bad. All right, do we see a KO here? There's a generator. There's a switch cart. And another energy. We do need, oh, the Flaffy setup too. That's like a knockout, right? I don't know if the Flaffy's been used yet or not, but it looks like we got the first knockout here for... Oh, wait, no. Wait, have we attached yet? See, I haven't really been paying attention. Please say there was no attachment for turn yet. Okay. Yeah, the first KO is huge. That's all that matters in the mirror match. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, there's the knockout. I don't know if the possibility for Flaffy, you know... Use Flappy has an attach. Okay, cool. Probably should have generated. Well, actually, I don't know if we should have generated there because to be honest, what would you generate to? Well, we could have Ultra Balled and generated to something off the Ultra Ball, to be honest. But maybe you don't want to bench anything. Benching something here isn't terrible. All right, Arvin top deck is in. The KO is still a ways away though here for Marcelo though. You need to get like a Miraidon with 3 energy set up. That's like a long. That's a lot to get. I don't know if Marcelo plays the Lost Vacuum or not. I don't know if his path is getting bumped or if we're just gonna play through it. A little bit of prize checking. Is looking at the... Oh, it might go for... Well, hang on, we'll see. It's Forest and Generator. This does not seem great. Minion in hand, but we're not using that, obviously. Use the Arvin. Should have started with the Generator. Well, actually, should you have started with the Forest Seal Zone? Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty bad generator to see triple generator. I don't think I've seen that one before. That's a new one. Doesn't use the Force Seal Stone, just passes. All right. So no KO for Marcelo. We don't have to see a knockout here from Pietra, but if there's a KO, that'd be good. It wouldn't hurt to take a knockout here, but dude, that was funny. And there's really no reason, like, there's no pressure for Marcelo to scoop or anything. There's plenty of time left. You're playing a Miraidon mirror. Not that much to actually do. Don't try. Do not talk about the shuffling. Do not talk about the shuffling. Yeah, there's an extreme lack of shuffling. To be honest, do juniors and seniors actually know like how to shuffle? I mean, some of them do obviously, but like Marcelo basically did not shuffle there. Not that it really matters. I don't think it really matters. I don't think Marcelo should be getting like a warning or a prize penalty or anything like that. Why is the time? I don't know. Why are you asking me this question? I'm not production for the event. It doesn't really matter if it counts down or counts up, to be honest. It doesn't matter. As long as you know when 50 minutes has passed. Their hands aren't big enough to shuffle even if they did. Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, they physically can't actually shuffle cards. Their hands are just, like, not big enough to shuffle. So there's an extreme amount of insufficient randomization in juniors and seniors, but to be honest, it just doesn't matter. It's just like whatever. Should probably, I mean, you should probably grab Raichu here to put on the bench maybe, and then just like go for the knockout with the Raikou. You don't have to take a 2-prize knockout here, but if you could get it, if you can get a 2-prize knockout here, that'd be great. But if you don't, then it's not that big of a deal. You just don't want to overbench, so then you just don't want Marcelo's. Actually, yeah, you just don't want to overbench and let Marcelo get like a knockout with a Raikou in the next turn, basically. Small, small hands sounds like a skill issue. It turns out that there is a genetics component to Pokemon, because if you have really small hands, you're more likely to not shuffle sufficiently, and then that leads to prize penalties for insufficient shuffling, which then means if you have bigger hands and can shuffle better, you're less likely to get penalties for insufficient shuffling, which means actually there is a genetics component to Pokemon. Like people with bigger hands, or I would be more so with people with small hands, are at a genetic disadvantage in the Pokemon TCG. Pay to win hands, Gen to win. We'll be yelling at kids, why are you pile? I mean, pile shuffling. All right, I don't know if someone in chat actually said that. Pile shuffling is not a replacement for not being able to riffle or mash shuffle. Like if you can't riffle or mash shuffle, you shouldn't pile shuffle. You just should just try and do better at whatever you can achieve with mash shuffling. Imagine if Tord had small hands, literally would be 0-3 at every tournament. It's not a shuffle? True, yeah, it's not a shuffle. It's a pile sort. At that point, just have a judge shuffle. One guide. No, why are we attacking with Raichu over the Raikou? Alright, this makes 0 sense. Wait, do we have a boss KO? If we have a boss KO, okay, then... Oh, wait, we do have a boss KO. Alright, never mind. It's chill, it's chill, it's chill. Okay, on the right... Oh, okay. Marcelo's just like, I'm out of here. Looks at the prize card, looks at the top deck. Bro, if I had this top deck or these weren't prized, I would have won. Now let's see if there's any pile shuffling. Okay, now Marcelo's kind of cooking with the shuffling. Yeah, Marcelo can mash fine. Oh my god, never mind. Literally DQ'd. If only I didn't prize my prize cards. Can you like cut your deck in 4 piles and shuffle all 4 separately, then combine? No. Basically, the idea of my understanding is the idea of something being sufficiently random is an equal chance for every card to be into any possible position that's available to the card. So basically, you start the game with a 60 card deck, effectively like mass shuffling your deck like 10 times makes it sufficiently shuffled because every card has the possibility to be every card 1 through 60 an equal amount of time as every other card. But if you shuffle 4 piles, if you divvy up your deck into 4 random piles and shuffle those equally, and then put them all together once, there isn't a equal amount of time for each card to be 1 through 60, or there wasn't a sufficient amount of movement of the cards to allow each card to be 1 through 60. Okay, jokes aside, both. I mean, they're juniors, Charizard. Yes, they have smaller hands. Detective Charizard on the case. I think I've just discovered something. Chat. The hand size of our player seems to be suspiciously small. All right. So we'll probably see Marcelo going first in this one and try and get like a turn 1 path. Usually the play you want to go for. Miraidon start versus the Raikou start. Miraidon, of course, is the Pokemon you want out aggressively. Ooh, I don't see... I think that might be a Billy in the hand. I don't see an out to path. That's a Raichu. What's your opinion on order your cards when looking into the deck? What's my opinion on ordering your cards when looking at it? I think it's fine. It's you organize your cards when you look through your first search on your deck to doing that speeds up the time it takes you to find your prize cards. So it's good. You don't have to do it, but it increases like efficiency for prize checking. Is it going first in this matchup terrible? In this mirror terrible? No. I think going first is correct. Especially if you're playing the path build like Marcelo. Like Marcelo plays 3 paths of the peak. So if you go first and turn 1 path them, you just win. Or no, you don't just win. If they don't have an answer to the path and can set up. But even if you get off the turn 1 attack going second. Also, if you go first, you can put a 1 prizer on the active and 1 prizer on the bench. And you can get to your Flaffy sooner. And then if your opponent attacks with the 2 prizers as their first attacker, then you just basically win the game. And if they somehow set up the Zapdos to get their first knockout to KO, like if you have like Mareep going first and they go Zapdos KO Mareep, you just like got a knockout and remove 3 energy from play. And if you have a Bravery Charm, they're probably not getting a knockout on their turn. So yeah, I think going first in the mirror match is better, especially if you play path, because if you just turn 1 path them, you can literally just lose to the turn 1 path. Yeah, but even if you don't play path, I think going first in mirror still makes sense. Because the most likely attacker going second is the Raikou. If they're attacking with Raikou and you have 2 1 prizes in play, then they can't get a KO. But if they attack with Raikou plus a Bravery Charm, I mean, your response to that can be awkward, I guess. I don't know. But like, you're not super likely to get off the turn 1 attack and the Bravery Charm, I don't think. What if we just start every game by looking at our prize cards and then shuffle them face down? All right, you have to explain to me why. Dude, I just never get it. Why laughing emoji at the end of that sentence? Like, what is that? What does that mean? What is that trying to like? What does that add to your message? I have to know. Why the laughing emoji? Is it like hilarious that we don't do that, or? So you could do that. So we could just go draw our cards for turn, find a basic Pokemon, put that basic Pokemon as our active, draw the top 6 cards of our deck, look at them, shuffle them, put them down as our prize cards. I just need to know. I need to know what it means. It's like when people put Lamau at the end of every sentence. That shit tilts me because there's nothing funny about what you just said, but you put Lamau at the end of your sentence. Why? Like, we don't have to put Lamau. Like, no one needs to put. You don't need to put Lamau there. Like, why are we putting Lamau at the end of our sentences? Congrats on the game sponsorship. I've known the owner of Game for 20+ years, and it makes me happy you are partnered. Yeah, I've known him for a little while. Definitely excited to be working with him. Definitely excited to be working with Game Grid. Who do you think is winning this? To be honest, for the current board state, like this is when you going second feels like an advantage. Is like you go second, they open a 2 prizer without a Bravery Charm. They didn't get turn 1 path, so I haven't paying too much attention to what's been happening, but my guess would be Pietra is at the advantage right now. But as juniors, they won't establish double 1 prizer that it has to be an incorrect decision to go first. Genius, you've done it. But as juniors, they'll also miss sequence going second and miss the turn 1 attack. So then going first is the advantage. No reverse card. Trying to pass their message as a joke, but they can just be their opinion. Like if I have a different opinion than Killer, it's like not a big deal. It cuts all the time wasted search. Oh, I never said you. I never but that could be Moto's opinion. You don't have to put like a laughing at the emoji. Whenever anyone puts Lamau at the end of a message or a crying laughing emoji, it like devalues your message you sent. I feel like it devalues your previous message you sent. I don't know why. That's how I think about it. But Moto's question was, what if we just start every game by looking? We could do that. I mean, if Pokemon came out and said that's how you set up a game of the PokemonTCG, then that'd be fine. Then like I mean I wouldn't be against them saying that that's how you play a game. I would currently don't advocate it for it though, because I feel like as someone who actually goes out of their way to check their prize cards, I feel like I have a big advantage over my opponent because no one actually says they check their prize cards. No one actually checks their prize cards. Like all these people who say, oh, why don't we just like cut out the time that everyone uses to check their prize cards by once we have a basic Pokemon for our starting hand, everyone just looks at the top 6 cards with their deck and lays them out there. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't check your prize cards. You're saying that because you don't check your prize cards, so you want to get the advantage of checking your prize cards. You're fucking lying. You do not check your prize cards. Nobody checks their fucking prize cards, bro. Don't fucking lie. It's all these people who are just trying to get an advantage by like looking at their prize cards because they never checked them before to begin with. I'm like, bro, if you start checking your prize cards, then I'll be down for this. You know, if everyone starts checking their prize cards, as much as the top players do, and a lot of top players don't even do it. If everyone starts checking their prize cards, I'll be like, okay, we can all look at the top 6 and put them down as our prize cards. But until you guys start doing that, I know you're not checking your prize cards. Yo, you're not gonna get away with this. So yeah, I currently like the advantage I get by me being the one who checks my prize cards more often than my opponent checks their prize cards. So currently, I'm not an advocate for the idea of at the beginning of the game looking at your 6 cards and then putting them shuffling them, putting them face down. So currently, I'm not an advocate for that because I know I have an advantage because I know my opponent's actually not checking their prize cards. But if they did tomorrow, like change the rules to that, I would be like, all right, it's whatever. It's not like I'm not like against it. It's just like I'm not advocating for it. Yeah, if tomorrow they were like, this is the new rule, you look at your prize cards and then shuffle them and put them face down, I'd be like, all right, whatever. But as of right now, I'm not an advocate for it because I get an advantage when I sit down to play against my opponent because I know they're not checking their prize cards. How am I supposed to know my exact 60 cards? You have an unfair advantage. Wait, what? I can't tell if you have you either need to rephrase your question or you're being sarcastic. It's one of the two. What do you mean check your prize cards? Like using a card to do so or straight up checking what's in your prizes? I'm confused. All right, so you have a 60 card deck. Theoretically, you should know what the 60 cards in your deck are. So when you go to search through your deck, you have access to the knowledge of 54 cards. So if you know what those 54 cards are and you know your deck list, then you know what 6 cards are prized. All of a sudden is my favorite emoji. It was sarcasm. Don't pop off too much. Well, dude, I just don't know. I mean, your question could have been. I've seen you made a stupid question earlier. I'm pretty sure. As far as I know, that was just another stupid question. How would you not know your own deck list? That's a basic skill. All right, Ming said they were trolling. Imagine if we just chose our 7 cards we start with at the beginning. I'd be down. No, no shot. The game would completely change how you play because you could that would completely change how you play the game. I've never asked a stupid question in my life. True. My bad. Every single card you put in your deck should matter and be a hard decision for your cut. But what is that talking towards though? Will survive. Are you saying that's? But what does that have to do with the discussion of prize cards? Are you just saying that are you just stating that as a fact or? Also, why does top 8 still have a time limit? Because we're not trying to sit here because we don't have infinite time in the venue. They need to start breaking down shit and packing stuff up and moving shit out. Well, I'm not trying to sit and watch a top 8 match. Can you imagine watching a top 8 match of like 2 top players who want to take maximum time to make sure they don't misplay? Like, no one wants to watch that. We're going to be there for 3 hours for them to play 3 games. Nobody wants to watch that shit. Slap a time limit on there. Let's get cooking. How do you usually pick the amount of energy cards a deck should have in total? I mean, it's the same as anything else you play in your deck. Like, whatever seems best. Like, you're trying to find the optimal amount of everything in your deck. Get rid of time and watch Sander win every event for the next 10 years. No, I mean, Sander still has to start making top cut for that to matter. Watching a finals match end to time is annoying. Yeah, but it's on the players to play faster. Like, that's like the players are playing too slow. Like, they got to play fast. It's on the players to play faster. It's like 75 minutes is more than enough time to play a best 2 out of 3. Like, it's not anyone else's fault but the players that the fact that a best 2 out of 3 75 minutes went to like time. That's just on the players at that point. Just play fast. Like, what are they doing? Play faster. We need a mulligan option PTCG. It wouldn't hurt to have one. I don't know if we need one for sure. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to have one. More consistency to, like, playing more games of Pokemon would be nice, right? I don't hate the idea of a mulligan option. I'd be curious to like actually ask the creators of the game. That's a question I would love to ask the creators of the game. How do they feel about the potential of an optional mulligan, and what they would what one they would do, and why don't they have one? Because they might have a like. I don't create games, so I'd love to know their reasoning behind maybe why they don't have one or wouldn't want to add one. But not against the idea personally. I think we only need optional mulligans if best of one is more widespread, like best of one majors. Yeah, but even in best out of three, it couldn't hurt maybe, right? Like it couldn't hurt to have mulligan rules, optional mulligan in Pokemon TCG. It might not hurt to have the optional mulligan even in best out of three scenario. I think it's a little cringe. People don't play the decks they want because of day one times. That's literally only a thing at Worlds, but I also think that's like not. I think that's also fake at Worlds. Like I think people have tricked themselves into thinking that's a thing at Worlds. Like I don't think it's actually real. I think people have tricked themselves into thinking that they should play a different deck for day one of Worlds than day two of Worlds. Mulligan mean -1 card. No, -1 card, and I wouldn't do -1 card in Pokemon. I would just do your opponent draws another card. Like you get one optional. I think the best thing to do would probably you get one optional mulligan in Pokemon. You get one optional mulligan in Pokemon, and your opponent just draws an extra card. -1 card. I mean, -1 card wouldn't be terrible, I guess. But I like the idea of just giving your opponent another card. Because -1 card in Pokemon is way less of a disadvantage. Because you can just go like Research or Squawkabilly, and it's like giving your opponent the extra card is an actual advantage that your opponent gains. Like there's just like a neutral advantage in the game. Like you getting one less card and then researching away one less card is like not that big of a disadvantage. What's my current championship points numbers? 0. But yeah, I don't think optional mulligan could work in Pokemon, but I would love to know the reason why there's not one, and like if maybe they want one but they haven't done it yet, or like stuff like that. That's like a bad. That's I've heard this kind of like I actually said it the other day too, and I shouldn't have said it when I did. The only problem I could see with optional mulligan is someone trying to abuse it by saying they didn't take it yet, or try to pass it off, pass off an optional mulligan as normal one, and then saying it's optional if caught. You can cheat with everything. Like being like, oh, but someone's gonna cheat because of it is just like such a stupid reason to not do something. Like it's just like it's a waste of it's a waste of saying it. Like it's just who cares? Like it doesn't matter. Like everyone's gonna try and cheat with everything. That's like the people who said, "Oh, you doubled the prize pool of the Pokemon TCG tournaments. More cheaters are coming. They shouldn't have doubled. Like, so they shouldn't have doubled the prize pool. Like, what? You're just wasting. Like, who cares? Like, what? You're right. They should have actually halved. That's what I said the other day. They should have halved the prize pools because then less people would play. Less people would cheat at Pokemon tournaments because there's half the prize pool, half the cheaters. Right? We just cut it down until we have 0 prize pools and there's 0 cheaters. Like just saying someone's gonna cheat because of something. Everyone's gonna abuse everything. Like there's always gonna be cheaters around literally every single thing. Like even though I'm not in favor of chess clocks, one of my reasonings for why there shouldn't be chess clocks would never be, oh, people are gonna cheat and abuse chess clock. It's like such a stupid argument for there not to be chess clocks. People currently cheat and abuse current rules and systems, and people are gonna cheat and abuse future rules and systems. So that's not a reason to not apply a rule or a system. It's just that people will try and abuse it or cheat around it. Like it's just like a waste of thought. Should actually remove pricing and double the entry fee to discourage cheaters and anyone from playing. Genius, literally genius. There'll be no cheaters at that point. That's for sure. I went to high school with someone who cheated playing solitaire. I mean, that's a pretty big deal, to be honest. That's how you get that freaking high school credit. You got to be winning those solitaire games. Wait, at solitaire? Wait, isn't solitaire the game where you play by yourself? What was I thinking of? I was thinking of war. Why would you cheat at solitaire? How do you cheat in solitaire? Yeah, that like actually I thought you were talking about war for a second. I had to be like, wait, hold on. Solitaire. Can you even cheat though? Because you're not gaining an advantage against someone else. Is that I guess it is still cheating. You're gaining an advantage against the game, right? I guess. Be a winner, of course. True, 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 true. You cheat yourself? Yeah, you're basically just cheating against yourself. Maybe you'll like realize you cheated against yourself and you're like, man. And then maybe that's how that person would come around and like never cheat at anything again. It's like, man, I just cheated myself. I don't want to cheat ever again. Hey, play solitaire, cheat. You're like, man, I just screwed myself over in this one. This kid just played on his own in the school library cheating. Just sitting there playing solitaire. No L's though. No L's. Only dubs. Watch them not give the prize money for this regionals. I mean, we'll see. I mean, yeah, they didn't. Okay, we got a hit there. This game is this one's going pretty well for Marcelo here, to be honest. I've been paying too much to the game, paying too much attention to the game. Not give out the prize money for this. Well, no, the prize money. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Copag is in control, but I was gonna say TPCI is in control of the prize money, but actually, they probably aren't actually. I still haven't gotten paid for Worlds. Wait, what'd you place at Worlds, Echo? Did you actually place in the prize money at Worlds? These juniors gonna be graduating high school before the wire hits for this regional. Well, they'll actually be able to use the money then, so I guess that works out for them. What is the question that's happening here? Should there be this many energy here? Well, Marcelo seems frustrated. What the heck? Marcelo's like, what? You're gonna let them draw prize cards against me? Are you kidding me right now? You get actual money as juniors? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What do I mean? Well, no, you get actual money. Well, kind of. Doesn't like your parents keep the money or whatever? Or doesn't your parents get the money? No, I didn't play IRL. Not enough Pokemon enjoyers. That's what I thought. What do you think the reason is that we get 2.5 week notice to be able to register for LIC 5 weeks prior to the event? Oh, instead of just like opening up the registration, Benji, is that what you mean? Instead of just opening up registration 7 weeks in advance, they're gonna give us a 2.5 week notice that'll open up in 5 weeks. Yeah, I thought their goal was to try and have all the registrations open 2 months before the tournament happened, right? What do I think the reasoning is? I have no clue, to be honest. I'm as lost as you are on that. Yeah, why isn't it just open 7 weeks? I have no clue, to be honest. I can't come up with a good reason, to be honest. Yeah, why would they be like registration opens up in? Yeah, why wouldn't they just be like registration open up in maybe a week, right? Maybe give us a week notice. Give us a week notice. Yeah, appreciate the 30 months there, smart. Yeah, maybe give us like a week notice. Be like, yo, registration's opening up in a week for LIC. Giving some amount of notice, I think, is correct for registrations. Don't just be like, registration opens up tomorrow in 12 hours. Good luck. Giving like at least a week's notice is ideal, I guess, but I mean, a couple days is enough, though, right? If they said, look, registration's opening up in 3 days, isn't that enough? Yeah, being like registration opens up in 3 days, that seems like enough, right? The only reason to push for stipends now is to guarantee reg into ICs. Yeah, I guess. Days is fine. Yeah, like doesn't. Yeah, I can't imagine what the reason is, to be honest, Benji. The only thing I can think of. All right, the one thing I can think of, Benji, is like they're trying to figure out how many people they can fit in the event. The reason would be, okay, we know we can open registration at this time, and in between right now and that time, we'll know exactly how many spaces we'll have available. So then we can know how many spots we can open up for people to register for, whether that be VG players, TCG players, juniors, seniors, Unite, Go, whatever it might be. They'll just know all their numbers by that time. And they know, and they're like, okay, because we know we'll know the number by this time, we can let people know that's when registration will be open up. So that's probably it, to be honest, Benji. So I guess that makes sense. And it's better they tell us sooner than later when registration is opening up, right? It's better for us to know sooner than later when registration is actually opening up, because it would be that much worse if they were like, registration opens in 2 hours. Good luck, right? Like it's better to have the 2.5 weeks notice, I guess. You know, because if they're not going to want to be, if they don't know how many people they're going to have, how many seats they'll have available until 2.5 weeks from now, then that's when they would be opening it anyway. So they could wait 2 weeks and then tell us, but. Apparently, LAIC is in a smaller portion of venue. It's not the exact same hall, apparently, and it's a smaller. No, I heard it's bigger this year, Smart. I think it's bigger. I think you're. That seems like misinformation. I've heard from multiple people that they're using. It's in the same location, but they're in the bigger hall. So, I've heard the opposite of that. Which the idea of it being in a bigger hall makes more sense because the game is growing. So I don't think that's true. I could be wrong. Bigger, I heard smaller. Yeah, I heard it's in the bigger of the 2 halls. I heard there was like two halls there, and we're in the bigger one this time than the smaller one. Yeah, so hopefully it is. I'm not gonna lie, it would suck. I really want to go to all the ICs this year, so it sucked to not be able to get into LAIC. Actually, it'd be sucked to not get into any of them. Hopefully, hopefully I get through the registration process. I thought the one last year was the bigger one. I don't know. I heard different. Oh yeah, I heard it was in the same room, but they were using smaller tables to fit more people. All right. I mean, at some point I have to time you out, Ming. Just so you know, this one you survived this one though. I bet I won't get into OCIC. Actually, I might be the only person who gets into OCIC. Watch that. Watch that happen. All right, there's the knockout. All right, I'm pretty sure the game is over here, and Marcelo should just win this turn. We'll see, though. There's a Raichu. No energy in hand. Here comes the Flaffy to the Raichu. I think there's a boss in the hand here for Marcelo as well. I think Marcelo just has boss KO Raichu on the bench here. Unless that Raichu has a Bravery Charm. But that's 200 damage on board. Boss, the Raichu. Is there a Bravery Charm? Marcelo's checking one last time. Knockout. Go to Brisbane. Let's make the trek to the... No, I'm not going to go to... I'm not going to any... the only event in Australia I would ever go to would be OCIC. It's too much of a haul to try and go to any of their regionals. It's so far away. Definitely not worth the trade-off. You should host your own OCIC? No shot. Yeah, I actually don't know when we're going to get into the next Masters round here then, to be honest. It might be a little while. Who won? Marcelo won. Yeah, I'm going to do a quick refresh of the stream, and then... Oh, I could have done it... I don't know why I switched scenes, to be honest. GX versus V, what was the better meta in your opinion? Well, we haven't finished the V meta, but overall, I mean, oh no, we're not done with Vs, I guess. Yeah, overall, I prefer GX Pokemon. Yeah, overall, I definitely enjoyed GXs over V. We're not quite done with V Pokemon, but overall I enjoyed GXs. Wait, V Maxes were V. Dude, we've had so. Wait. Yeah, sheesh. Don't mind me. When did they start showing juniors at for regionals? It's just something that Copag's doing. They don't usually do it, and they won't be doing it this season. Like, don't expect to see juniors or seniors at any of the TPCI ran events. I mean, it's a TPCI event as well. Well, is it? Or is it Copag? No, Copag. Well, TPCI, they're under TPCI. The TOs aren't TPCI. Yeah, don't expect any European and don't expect to see any juniors or seniors games at any of the European, Oceania, or North American tournaments. That's what I should say. It's just like something Kopag decided to do. Now with seniors finals, I have no clue. I honestly hope not. I kind of just want to watch Masters Division play. But if they do, it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna take this time to go use the bathroom real fast, so chat. I'll be right back. Try and be good while I'm gone. I won't be gone too long. Damn it, dude. Not the seniors finals. Wait, did Gabriel win? I know Gabriel was in the finals, but did Gabriel win or lose in the finals of Worlds? All right, well maybe get some. Well, actually, is there even gonna be any more Masters gameplay to watch? We're around round 6, 7, 8. Maybe there'll be one. Maybe they'll show round 9. Gabriel won Worlds. Okay, that's what I thought. Now in the finals of a regional right after. Gabriel's unstoppable. Lost box. And there's a battle. Well, there's always a battle VIP. It's like against Guardian on the other side. Yo, how many people in chat are? Because that's a higher number than I thought it'd be. How many people are in chat aren't left-handed but draw with their left hand? I don't know if Gabriel's left-handed or just draws with his left hand. I don't remember the name of the player, but I know a couple players in the PokemonTCG who do that. They're not left-handed, but they draw with their left hand. It was like way more common. Once I like learned about people that do it, it's way more common than I thought it would ever be. To me, it doesn't make any sense, but I draw left and am right-handed. Advice for Giratina Lost Box versus Turbo Lost Box. So I ever bench Giratina in the matchup? Yes. Giratina should become what your board state is at the end of the game. Stop benching little guys. Lost Box is literally a deck that is better at going the little guy route than Lost Tina. So why would you don't want to play their game? You want their board state to become eventually just like 2 Tinas or something. It's just like not. You just want to stop benching the little guys, and then your board state becomes 2 Tinas, and then you rock sand them with like 2 Tinas in play, and that's it. And then maybe clean up with like a Sableye at some point. But if you just play the Sableye game, you just like always lose, I feel like. You just lose the. I just feel like you always just lose the Sableye Greninja War because their deck is literally just better at doing it. They're better at getting to 10. They're better at chaining Sableyes. They're better at attacking with Greninja. You definitely need to like play heavily towards Roxanne in general, but I feel like on top of that, you want to play towards that with not having a bunch of little goons in play. So yeah, I'd put Tina in play in that matchup. So Giovanni got the Mew. You generally don't want to put Mew in play in this matchup. Depends though. But maybe has to go for the. Maybe really wants to try and get the second battle VIP pass or something like that. Also, if Escape Rope gets used at this point, Giovanni can like push up Greninja to wall. Ooh, nothing is really bad to be honest. Ideally, you'd want the battle VIP pass there, I'm sure, as Giovanni, but hitting nothing is actually pretty tough. And actually, if Giovanni doesn't find Manaphy here, there's like the potential for Gabriel to go with like a turn 1 Greninja and just like literally obliterate the 2 Ralts. So Giovanni has to go get something here. Gets rid of a Curlia, which hurts. But do you get Manaphy or do you get another Ralts? Goes for the Manaphy. This is still not great because you only have 2 Ralts in play. And now you have Mew and Manaphy in play, which sucks. So Gabriel could go out of his way to play Escape Rope here and just punch Greninja with Cram and then follow up with Sableye. But then Cresselia is like a threat, I guess. Colors off the top, it looks like. There's a Battle VIP Pass and a Greninja in there. But you're just focused on trying to get off a Cram attack here as Gabriel now. All you want to do is attack with Cram this turn and then have the option of Sableye next turn. It's like the ideal. Gives up Mawile. I wonder if Giovanni knew about the Mawile. That's interesting. Wait, don't you just win with Mawile here if you take Mawile as Gabriel, though? Why would you ever give up Mawile here? Okay, well, Giovanni has to play Penny then, right? Penny and... Because literally, Gabriel has game on board with Mawile. by going you just boss KO Manaphy, or you boss trap Manaphy or Greninja. Even if Collapse Stadium was to come down from Giovanni, you can only get rid of one of them. So that means Giovanni must play. Well, I guess Gabriel's boss could have been prized. Is Gabriel on Zard? No, there's the Greninja on the bench right there. It's just hard to see. He's got the glare. Boss trap mana doesn't work. Wait, why not? Why doesn't boss trap mana if you work? Mana can attack? Bruh. Alright, someone time out Gander. But there might not be any mods in here. I might have to do it. Hold up. Mawile and Turbo? Yeah. Because you can also use it against Lugia. I mean, Lugia's a little bit different because they have jets, but you can like Giovanni on Penny though, right? I assume Giovanni has to play Penny if Gabriel knows that. That's why Gabriel didn't keep them all while. Because otherwise you just keep them all while and then you wait until you draw the boss and you just go boss up. Because you can only collapse away the Greninja or the Manaphy. You can't collapse away both, so. True. But it's weird to play as if you're. Why would you play the win condition of the Mawile if you're always just gonna play scared of boss? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Or you're gonna play scared of if your boss is prized. So I'm assuming that Giovanni plays Penny and Gabriel knows that. That would be my assumption. I guess we'll. We'll hopefully find out eventually. Because now I really want to know if Giovanni does play the Penny or not. Now I really want to know if the Penny's in there or not. There was the lightning. Otherwise, I feel like you should just go all in on the Mawile play. And there was even a possibility that out of that current hand, Gabriel could have got like turn 2 Mawile after that. Yep, there's a turn 1 Cram Attack that I was talking about. And has the Pidgeot set up on the bench with the Force Seal Zone, which is pretty good here. I guess the Force Seal Zone could get vacuumed. Maybe his Comedy's going to win the matchup anyways. I mean, that wouldn't be a reason to do that. The Mawile just auto wins you the matchup. The matchup is like a close matchup. It's like a 50-50 matchup. It doesn't matter if he... All right, it's like... It doesn't matter, like, that statement right there, Yosh, is like, you literally added nothing to, like, the conversation of the matchup, because, like, you could literally say that for every time someone misplays. It's like, why, like, that, your statement literally doesn't mean anything. It's like, if I see my opponent, like, what if my opponent goes, they could use Lugia V-Star power and put 2 Archeops in play, and then attack for turn and get a knockout. Or what if they just go, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to pass. And it's like, I could sit there and be like, that seems like a mistake. They probably shouldn't do that. Or I could just be like, you know what? I think he's confident he's going to win anyways. So that's why he chose to misplay that bad. Let's continue with the game. And then I could just analyze every situation. I could analyze every situation and just be like, you know what? They're confident they're going to win anyways. That's it. That's why they made that play. Or if they make the correct play, I'm going to be like, they made that correct play because they're confident they're going to win anyways. I mean, maybe he doesn't... Yeah, no, but then you should say, don't say what you said, say what you, but if you just say what you said, that means nothing. It just means, hey, let me misplay. What you said was, hey, let me misplay, because because I don't care about increasing my odds to win the game. But that's what we're discussing. That's like the point of analyzing the gameplay, is to like be like, okay, what from this point gives each player the best chance to win the game? Yeah, the question, the statement you could make would be like, but I literally made that statement myself. I'd be like, the only reason you'd get rid of Mawile here would be knowing Giovanni has Penny, thinking Giovanni has Penny, or not taking the risk of taking the Mawile because your boss could be prized. But I literally said all of those things, and then your follow-up comment was, maybe he's confident he's going to win the matchup anyways. And it's like, I mean, that doesn't, there's nothing to go off of there. Like, you can say that for every scenario ever. Yo, appreciate the 48 months there, kick in. Was it just, what was it, Boss Punch from Gabriel? Boss Punch KO Curlio. The boss was not prized, so that's not it. Well, no. Gabriel playing as if the boss could be prized was fine, because Gabriel hadn't searched his deck before he used Colress and had to decide whether or not to loss on the Mawile. So Gabriel used Colress and was like, and didn't have the boss in the hand at that point, and then was like, well, I can take the Mawile, but that doesn't progress my setup, or I could loss on the Mawile, lose the option of the Mawile combo because what if I prize the boss? What if the boss is prized and taking the Mawile doesn't help me here? So I think if you play the Mawile package, though, you should just play as if the boss isn't prized. So I'm pretty sure it has to be. Oh, and there's the penny right there. Yeah, there's the penny. I'm pretty sure the reason the play happened from Gabriel is because he knows Giovanni plays penny. Otherwise, it's just a misplay. Yeah, otherwise Gabriel's just misplaying. But yeah, Gabriel, there is the penny, so that was the reason that Gabriel gave up on the Mawile combo or the Mawile option, was because Gabriel knew the penny existed. Yeah, but if you don't know if they play penny or not, you always keep the Mawile, because that's the point of playing the card to begin with. You wouldn't like play Mawile and then be like, you're not gonna play Mawile and then play as if every opponent you play against that you could use against has penny. That never makes any sense. You want to play as if the Mawile will do what it's there for. So when you play against Gardevoir or you play against Lugia, well, not against Lugia because it's weird because you're assuming they have some kind of jet energy. So basically just against, well, Lugia at some point you can abuse the Mawile. You can even try and go like Mawile once, force out a jet, and then Mawile again, force out. Like some people only play like the one jet in Lugia as well. So you can go like Mawile, Serena. They jet. Well, but they play Collapse as well, so they could do that. They'd have to have like Luminion in play and Serena in play. You'd have to go Mawile, one of them. They go Jet. Then the Collapse doesn't matter, and then you go Palpad, Boss, Super Rod, Mawile again. But every Lugia player plays Jet. If they play 2 Jet, the thing is you can let the game develop and then hit them with the Mawile in the late game is like the thing you can do. If you play up against a player that plays 2, and that's probably how you utilize it in that matchup, is like you let the game progress and then you eventually hit them with the Mawile towards the late game. It's probably the correct way to do it. Is Mawile coming back into the meta? I mean, there's no such thing as Mawile coming back into the meta. Mawile will either show up and be a really good play for a tournament, or it'll consistently not be a good play. But there's no such thing as like, oh, well, there is such a thing as like, oh, Mawile is better right now than it has been in the past, but it's not something that like, it's not like it'll only be good for like a second. And it's like you either take advantage of it when it's good or you don't. It's not like yeah, I wouldn't like quite describe it that way. Yeah, it's like theoretically, like at Peoria, Mawile could be a huge tech card to play, and someone could win Peoria because of Mawile. But then after that, immediately Mawile becomes bad. So it's either just like good right then, right now. You have to take advantage of it then, because then right after that, it just becomes a bad card. Is that you stall for a deck out? There's a good chance you'll deck out first. No, Major, that's not true because you play Pidgeot and you see it there on Gabriel's bench. If you play the Mawile in Turbo Lost Box, then you always play Pidgeot, so you're never decking out first. Erica's also makes Mawile more interesting. I mean, for a control deck, but not just in general. I don't think you're ever like putting Mawile and Erica's in Lost Box or anything like that. Yeah, if you're running the Mawile, if you're running Mawile, you're playing your deck as if you're never decking out first. Either your deck can like has control over that more often than most decks, or you play the Pidgeot. But yeah, Gabriel is absolutely cooking him right now. Yeah, there's the concede. Hopefully we see a little bit better of a game too from Giovanni. Also, like if you prized Pidgeot or something, and like let's say you prized Mawile and Pidgeot as Lost Box, depending on the deck that you're going up against, you should be able to sit there, count how many cards are left in their deck, count how many cards are left in your deck, and see if it's worth it when you play your heavy ball to just go get the Mawile, and then go for just Mawile without Pidgeot, or not. And then you should just choose based on the deck you're playing against and what the resources are remaining. You should be able to calculate if you win by deck out or not once you set up the Mawile lock. So it's like it's not a thing. Basically, if you initiate the Mawile lock and then you deck out first, that means you just misplayed. It's not like, oh, the game's coming down to this random, who's going to deck out first? It's like you can literally sit there, count how many cards are left in their deck, count how many cards are left in your deck. If you're up against a Lugia, they don't have any way to recover cards into their deck besides playing Iona. If you play up against a Guardy, you can predictably predict a Palpad and 2 Super Rots. You can literally count how many cards they can put back in the deck. Like, you know exactly what the amount of cards you should have as the game progresses and how many cards your opponent should have. It's not like a surprise when it's at the end of the game. It's like, oh no, they oh yeah, and earn, true. Yeah, it's not like a surprise at the end of the game. It's like, oh man, I decked out first. Yeah, earn as well, because you can ultra ball away with single strike energies or whatever. Shuffle them back in. Oh, and then on your side, you have like if you're playing Turbo Lost Box, you have super odds and stuff. Is this the Fusion Strike Mawile or the Lost Collection one? Is there a Fusion Strike Mawile? I don't even. Is there a Fusion Strike? I don't even think there is a Fusion Strike Mawile. Is there? I could be wrong on that. Is it a bad Fusion Strike Mawile? Oh, really? I didn't even know there was a Fusion Strike Mawile. Wait, really? And now I want to know what this card does. Hold on, I'm gonna look this thing up. No, it's a single strike, not a fusion strike. Oh wait, single strike. Did you already say single strike? No, someone said fusion strike, right? I'm not pulling that out of my ass. Yeah, someone said fusion strike, but there's a single strike Mawile. I maybe knew about that one, to be honest. I was confused when you said fusion strike. All right, we're back. Yeah, I want to make sure it wasn't me who was stripping the whole time. Wait, there's no way, Gantner. Did you actually think Manaphy's attack cost was a colorless? They're talking about Dreepy. Oh, Dreepy. Yeah. Honestly, is there ever a reason to play the Dreepy over the Mawile in Turbo Lost Box? No, right? You'd always just play that. Yeah, they are similar. They are similar. I thought it was colorless. No. I mean, what is that active Pokemon? Is that a Ralts? Does anyone know? What is that Pokemon? Timed out for nothing? Nah, that's definitely timeoutable. Not knowing that Manaphy's attack costs a water and not a colorless is definitely like reasonable timeout. It's got to be a Ralts, right? It's all right. I was like, there's got to be. It's got to be. I don't know what it is, but it's got to be a Ralts. Put 2 waters in Guardian so you can attack with Greninja and also avoid the Mawile. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of genius. Imagine playing 1 basic water energy. I mean, Penny's always the better tech. But yeah, imagine playing 1 basic water energy. Playing 1 basic water energy just so you can attack with Manaphy. So against Turbo Lost Box that plays Mawile, you can still bench Manaphy to play around Greninja. There we go. There's the attach retreat. Here comes Mew. How does this help against Lugia or Gardevoir? Gardevoir doesn't play. Sometimes Gardevoir plays no way to move Manaphy or Greninja, but they want to put Manaphy in play to protect from Radiant Greninja. So if you bench Manaphy against Turbo Lost Box to protect from Radiant Greninja, and then the Lost Box player goes, okay, boss your Manaphy, attack with Mawile, then they can't retreat the Mawile. They can't move the Manaphy because the Mawile traps it in the active. And then the Lost Box player literally just wins the game by using Pidgeot to constantly put the card back into the deck, and then they just win the game by trapping the Manaphy in the active for the rest of the game. But some Guardy players play Penny. Most Guardy players do not play Penny or a switch card. Giovanni here, though, does play the Penny. So the Mawile strategy is not an option for Gabriel until the Penny and the Palpad have been burned. And once those are gone, it becomes an actual out for Gabriel. I assume Gabriel maybe also plays the Echoing Horn, so that can come into play as well. And then against Lugia, Lugia now plays Jet Energy. So it used to be a threat against Lugia as well, because Lugia also sometimes didn't used to play a way to... Lugia used to not play a way to actually put cards back in their deck. Or not to put back... They don't have a switch card to... They don't have a way to put cards back in their deck consistently, and they don't play a switch card. Does Gabriel have the deck list? No, but maybe just knows that Giovanni plays the Penny. Like if you're just playing near the top tables, and you're just like sitting next to people, or people like people played against Giovanni and then told Gabriel that he plays a Penny. They also could have traded deck lists, but yeah, deck lists aren't public going into Top Cut in Pokemon. But they could have traded deck lists as well. Some people do that. Goes with the Colress over the VIP pass. There's no Pokemon there, I don't think. Favors the Palpad over the Energy or the Mirage Gate is interesting, but it is a pretty good it's a pretty important card in the late game. Gotta be the Greninja setup. What? Not the what? There's no way Giovanni. Wait, what is the other card on the bench? It's a Manaphy, right? Why would Giovanni not send up the Manaphy here? I feel like you gotta let the Manaphy go. Giving up a here. Well, maybe not. Maybe just go into like Mirage Step next turn as Giovanni and it's fine. Yeah, maybe just Mirage Step as Giovanni next turn. That seems a little wild to give up a here though. I don't know. I think you could give up Manaphy and just hope to recover it with a Super Rod in the next turn. But I don't know what Giovanni's hand is, so. What round is this? This is the finals of seniors. Is it worth it to play 2 cards for this scenario? I mean, if the cards are popular enough, if Lugia, if there's enough decks that are popular enough that you can just get auto wins with the Mawile combo, then yes. The question is just always, what is my expected win percentage at this tournament with this deck? And if the answer is adding Mawile to the deck increases my expected win percentage, then you play Mawile. But if the answer is no, your expected win percentage actually goes down because Mawile is a dead card in most matchups, then you wouldn't play it. But if the decks that are popular, if the decks that Mawile just auto wins for you are popular enough, then you play the card. It just depends. It depends on what your expected win percentage is. That's all that matters. Yeah. And the other thing the question that some people go from there is like, well, what if your opponent just doesn't bench what if your opponent just doesn't bench Manaphy or Greninja? Well, it's like, well, then you get to use Greninja consistently against Guardy, which is pretty good. So if you get to use Greninja for free against Guardy, that's like pretty good. So your win percentage against Guardy increases drastically if they don't bench Manaphy. So there was a Forest Seal Stone there from maybe Gabriel actually whiffed the turn 1 attack with Cram though, actually. Isn't there a Force Seal Stone here for Gabriel? I swear there was a Force Seal Stone. I think it's maybe in the hand. Gabriel, I think, is debating retreating to Cram and using the Force Seal Stone to get a vacuum, or using this Comfy first. And then got rid of the Raikou. I don't know what the keep was. It was a Mirage Gate, I think. And now you go Force Seal Stone to just get a switch card. So you end up with like -1 in the Lost Zone, but you progress 1 card deeper into your deck, I guess, this route versus the other route. Yeah, Gabriel is debating just retreating to Cram and then Force Seal Stone for vacuum, use vacuum. Versus retreat to Comfy, use Comfy, and then if you get a switch card, you get to keep your Force Seal Stone. Oh, actually, no, there's a vacuum in the hand here for Gabriel. Actually, there's a vacuum the whole time in the hand for Gabriel. So Gabriel could have just retreated to Cram and then used the vacuum. But you always had to use it on the Force Seal Stone, so you always want to use the Force Seal Stone anyway. So going to the Comfy, I think, always makes sense there for Gabriel. Yeah, I just assumed there was no vacuum in hand. That was kind of the debate, but this still makes sense here from Gabriel. Do we know how big the seniors pool is? Was it 23? Yeah, not many. What was that, Mew for level ball for Ralts? Giovanni prize checking. Was that Giovanni's first deck search? Giovanni really needs I mean, yeah, hopefully Giovanni has like some kind of draw power here, whether it be a Curlia or a draw supporter. Yeah, some kind of draw power. I see Guardy. Oh, there's the Candy Guardy. Oh, is there attack with a Guardy here? That's not bad. That's something. But it's only 1 card off the prize cards. If Gabriel has Sableye to trap the other Ralts, because Gabriel this turn could go KO Ralts, KO Mew. I don't even know if you'd KO the Mew, to be honest. You definitely want to KO this Ralt so it can't become a Curlia to draw cards. We're already at 8 in the Lost Zone here for Gabriel. We're really close to Sableye. Can't path body Pidgey. I mean, it can. What does that have to do with anything, though? Pokestop into nothing. How much closer are we? Just don't go for it against decks that play path. No, the deck plays a ton of path outs. Like the Lost Zone deck plays like 2 to 3 vacuum and 2 Pokestops. You can definitely go for the Mawile loop against path decks. You need to have more outs than they do. All right, I don't actually think we got to the Sableye play here from Gabriel. Tough stop. Yeah, I guess. It's actually not too bad, because, like, you didn't, like, mill anything important. You didn't mill, like, a bunch of Colress's or something. So Gabriel, I think, is missing the Sableye here. But did choose to Lost Zone the Nest Ball. Oh, but hitting with Dragonite would be fine here from Gabriel as well, to be honest. If Gabriel could just, like, punch with Dragonite, punching Guardy really hard with Dragonite here is also, like, a decent play. Because I don't even know if Giovanni will be able to respond and one-hit KO the Dragonite. And then if you can retreat the Dragonite into Sableye and use Sableye, then Gabriel's in, like, a really good spot still. Is this Turbo Lost Box? Yes. All right, double force seal stone, or no, not force seal stone. Mirage Gate. I guess it was just one. I thought it was two Mirage Gates, but I guess it was just one. Pidgey out to the deck. What are we opening the bench space for here as Gabriel? Are we gonna bench something? Otherwise, I don't think there's any point in putting that back in the deck. I think Gabriel has to use Super Rod and Mirage Gate again, if I'm not mistaken. There's a Pal Pad. Yeah, I hope this is not about to end with Gabriel just passing with Dragonite on the bench. That'd be pretty bad. I mean, I see there's a switch card. There might be a water in hand, or I mean, it feels like we have to go back into a... Oh, we just hit for 50. Wait, really? Is that the play here? Could Gabriel really not hit harder? There's a Pokestop from Giovanni. Big whiff. Interesting. It was just a shred for... Really? I thought... Well, maybe... So I'm curious if Gabriel had the play to hit harder. The shred's fine if there's nothing else to do here from Gabriel. But I thought Gabriel had the ability to hit for 250 here. But maybe there's a reason not to. I guess there could be a reason to not hit... Well, what is the reason to not hit for 250 here if you could have? It's a boss on a Comfy. Just a prize card for you, Giovanni. I like that play. I think I would have boss KO'd Greninja, though. I don't actually like... I guess there wasn't. I swear there was, but I guess there's not. Yeah, I don't like... I think Giovanni definitely should have boss KO'd Greninja, not boss KO'd Comfy. Maybe to stack for Sableye? Well, yeah, you at least you're hitting some damage is better than nothing. Shred because Cresselia? No, you're not concerned with that at all. It's not like you'd rather... no, Gabriel couldn't have done the hit, I don't think. Gabriel definitely would have hit harder if he could have. But yeah, he couldn't have. I think Gabriel does have Artisan in hand, but you don't really want to put the Artisan in play. To be honest, though, I think if Gabriel should go with... I mean, to be honest, I'd put the Artisan in play if it means I'm attacking with Sableye, to be honest. So if Gabriel can attack with Sableye, I would definitely do that here. I think it is possible. Colress, Psychic, Super Rod, something. Sharked so hard. Got sharked. Well, I'm going to go back and rewatch it. I don't know if I'd actually classify that as sharking. Telling someone they can't fix their mistake is not sharking. A lot of you in chat probably have this idea. You guys just don't know what sharking actually is. Not letting your opponent take it back a misplay is not sharking. I'd have to watch what happened, though, to see if I thought Gabriel actually finalized the sending the Pokemon to the active, but not letting your opponent take back a misplay is not sharking. It's not the same thing. A lot of people don't actually know what sharking is. They just see someone say no, and they're like, oh, that's sharking. But that's not what sharking is. Sharking is trying to, like, maximally take the advantage of any possible scenario. Like, sharking would be like, I'm pretty sure he promoted and wants it. Sharking would be like, let's say Gabriel attached an extra energy for turn, and then was like, I accidentally attached an extra energy. I'm just gonna put it back in my hand. And then if Giovanni was like, nah, call an overjudge, I'm gonna try and get a prize penalty on that. That's sharking. Like if Gabriel went like, let's say Gabriel went attached to Sableye and then went progressing the turn, and then attached to Water to Dragonite, then looked back at their hand and was like, and then Gabriel was like, oh wait, actually I already attached to Sableye. Takes the energy back from Dragonite, and then Giovanni was like, nah, chill with that shit. Judge, and he's like, he attached twice, and it's like, okay, did you catch it? Yes. Did they put it back in his hand? Yes. Should it be in his hand? Yes. It's like, all right. The judge might give a warning there, but that would be Giovanni trying to get as much as he possibly could out of this scenario. That's cheating? No? All right. All right, what do you think is cheating, Thray? Is what cheating? I have to go through this so many. I'm just like, this is exhausting. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think is cheating, Thray, out of what I just said. Is being an a-hole? That's what rule sharking is. That's what rule sharking. What I just described is what rule sharking is. If Gabriel sends up a Pokemon and finalizes the send up of a Pokemon, and then Giovanni says, "Nah, you can't take it back," that is not rule sharking. People think making your opponent not allowing your opponent to take back any mistake they make is rule sharking, which is just not rule sharking. Why is there 60 damage on the Cresselia? Oh, we had to do that to get the attack. No, I'm not gonna ban or time you out, but having to explain the same thing over and over and over again is like a little bit annoying. This was a rigid explanation for cheating, but he does compromise and use a different word as definition, so I can respect that. No, you just don't know. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna be what is the word? I'm not gonna be charitable here. I'm just gonna say you have no idea what the definition of cheating is, Hag, based on what you just said. I'm not gonna be. That's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna be charitable in this situation. I'm just saying you just don't know what the definition of cheating means, based on what you just said. Unless I misread what you said. Well, now I'm being charitable. Cheating requires intent. Thank you. Yeah, some people in chat get it now. Cheating requires intent. You can't. Making a mistake is not the same thing as cheating. However, it doesn't mean that it potentially shouldn't receive the same punishment. It doesn't mean it shouldn't receive punishment. Making a mistake, playing sloppily and making mistakes in the game should receive punishment to some extent, but it's not the same thing as cheating. And it's not an opinion. This is not an opinion thing. I've been over this so many times. Cheating and making a mistake is not an opinion of the two things. They're two different things by definition. Would cheating would be doing something illegal with intent? Yes. Cheating in that scenario would have been if he initially double attached to gain an advantage. Yeah. I mean, there was no double attach in this game. I was just using that as an example. I had a guy that forgot to no, I meant to say that forcing a DPL on your opponent even though the board state is clearly resolved is I'm gonna say forcing a DPL on your opponent through a board state is clearly resolved is cheating. No, that's not cheating, Thray. Like Giovanni, that's why it's called rule sharking. The definition is rule sharking. Like if Gabriel attempted to double attach and then corrected it himself, or even did complete a double attach and then corrected himself, technically Gabriel did make a mistake. Now, it wasn't like, it didn't break the board state, but Giovanna being like, I want to call over a judge to solve this scenario isn't cheating. Like, especially if you're like a newer player and you like see that Gabriel did that and you just don't know what to do in the scenario and you're just like, I'm going to call over a judge here. And then call over a judge and be like, yeah, well, my opponent attached twice. He did catch it and put it back in his hand. How do you resolve this from here? Now, when a more experienced player does that and knows that the outcome won't be a prize penalty, but is hoping that they get like a judge that doesn't know what they're doing and issues it as a double prize penalty, that's rule sharking. So there's like a difference there. Like you won't call it cheating? Wait, what would I not call cheating, Hag? What's the punishment for getting to grab your prize cards? It depends if the game state is broken or not. If you forgot to draw your prize cards, but the location of your prize cards should literally just be your hand, then the prize cards just go from your prize cards to your hand. But if the location of your prize cards should be shuffled into your deck and you've drawn other cards that could have been the prize cards, then that's a broken board state, and that would lead to probably a double prize penalty, maybe just a game loss, or if the board state's broken enough and like completely irreversible. He's about to attack with Manaphy Trust. He had the energy. Dude. There we go, the knockout. That was so funny. Gabriel just like reached out his hands like, you've lost, bud. Oh, yeah, we weren't paying attention to the game at all. That was funny. Giovanni making him attack. It's against the spirit of game on when / how it happens. Yeah, like rule sharking is so yeah. Also, like when I did like the definition of rule sharking is technically against the spirit of the game, which means it's effectively like cheating in Pokemon. But it's like almost impossible. The reason people rule shark and take advantage of it is because it's so hard to determine, is someone rule sharking or are they just trying to keep the board state consistent and like, you know, make sure their opponent isn't cheating, right? Like that's why these rant situations, it's been like it's not cheating, it's, which is cool. It's good to see expressing interest to further define what's going on. Okay, I see what you're saying, Hig. Yeah, rule sharking is technically cheating in Pokemon, or I don't know, is it cheating? It's against the spirit of the game, which in Pokemon feels like it's cheating, but it's so hard to police what is rule sharking and what is someone like just calling over a judge for a situation they don't understand. That it's like there's like this, it's like it's really hard to like look at someone and be like, you're rule sharking, but it can happen. Like it would be like judges could be like, nah, you're being a rule shark here. We are going to penalize you because we know what you're trying to do. That is like a thing that has happened in Pokemon. So there is like some nuance to it where the judges can come to a ruling being like, nah, you're being a rule. They're not going to, they probably wouldn't call you specifically a rule shark, but it's like, we feel like you're trying to take advantage of the scenario to just like gain an advantage that is outside of the Pokemon game. So we're going to give you a penalty for that. It usually depends on seeing a pattern of someone calling over a judge for the same issue every round. Yeah, something like that, Sandy Beach, yeah. I feel like rules should be cold cut. Nah, there should be nuance in situations. If rules are super straightforward and super cold cut, then it's like super easy for people to like consistently take advantage of them. But if you can add some, if you allow judges to make nuanced calls, they can like catch people who are trying to like abuse the system in a way that they don't like. Um, yeah. You feel like you let him break the board state on purpose, so get fucked, idiot. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I think it should be like more strictly in the. It should be more better outlined in the rule book that the board state getting broken should be on both players more heavily. I think that should be in the rule book more heavily outlined. That letting the board state get broken is like right now. If a board state gets broken, the person who broke the board state gets a double prize penalty most of the time or a game loss, and the other person gets a warning. Now, the warning that the other player gets, even though they're not the player that broke the board state, can stack up to the point where it becomes prize penalties and game losses. But I think it should be like almost equal. It should be like almost equal share in board states getting broken. Like obviously, if your opponent plays a Luminion under Path and immediately picks up their deck and searches it before you can even stop them, that's different. But if like your opponent, you know, plays their turn and they're playing like a reasonable pace of play, they're not playing that fast. They use Luminion under Path, look at their hand, then pick up their deck to try and go get a supporter, and then you or them realize that what happened. It should be like on both players more heavily. Does this opinion change in top 16s or top 8s? No, not really. Yeah, and MTG, both players are required to maintain the board state. Yeah, I think and Pokemon's been leaning more towards that way. Pokemon used to be like, it was pretty much only on the player who broke the board state, but like post-COVID, maybe a little bit before COVID as well, the rulings in Pokemon are starting to lean more heavily towards it's on both players. Losing Luminion under Path is a bad example. I think that's a fine example. Like if the player who's using Luminion doesn't realize there's Path in play and the other player does, it should be on both players. It should be, if one of the players realizes, it should be, oh wait, you can't do that. Good news, they don't resolve T-Tar 240 and you Roxanne. I mean, it's like the same thing. I mean, that one is just like a double. That one would probably just be a double game loss. Well, I mean, that one's. I don't think mine's any worse than that one. I think it's like the same thing. Energy under Temple and then figure out way later. Yeah. It's the exact same example. That's what I'm saying. It's like the exact same thing. You get penalized if you fail to point out something when your opponent does something against the rules. Yeah. I literally gave Like I literally pre-qualified it with like, I literally pre-qualified that example with if your opponent does pick up their deck too fast, you have no time to stop them from using Luminion and picking up their deck. Then in that case, it should be on your opponent. But if your opponent like uses Luminion Underpath, looks at their hand, not playing that fast at all, and then picks up their deck, and there was like plenty of time for you to have stopped, been like, yo, you can't use Luminion here, then in that case, it should be more on both players. And then I gave the other example of them picking it up too, and then picking up. I gave the example first of them picking up too fast, and then picking up at a normal pace of play or normal speed. Yeah, letting the opponent play the turn, knowing they can't do call a judge is something I've heard people say on why they include. Wait, that's not. No one's playing. Wait, what? Letting the opponent play the turn, knowing they can't to call a judge is something I've heard people say on why they include Klefki. I don't believe you, Hag. I don't believe anyone's out there like, yo, I'm going to include Klefki so my opponent uses Luminion under Klefki, and when they pick up their deck and search through it and take a supporter, I'm going to call a judge after that. I don't believe that. And if they do, it's like, there's just no shot. I mean, all right. I don't fully disbelieve you that someone has actually said that. Is this actually round 9? No, right? It's like a flashback, right? Or is this actually live right now? Wait, was this live the whole time and we could have been watching this? I do believe you. I do believe it's possible someone thinks that. Well, yeah, has this been live the whole time we could have been watching the Masters? Dude, now I'm kind of tilted. If someone did that and you stopped them before they picked up their deck, would you let them put the Luminion back in their hand? No, the Luminion's on the bench. I'm not going to let them search their deck if I realize they can't use Luminion. Yeah, no, I'm not letting them put Luminion back in their hand. That's what I'm saying. That's fine. Like, I'm not there to play for my opponent, right? If my opponent makes a mistake, they make a mistake. But I'm not letting them, letting them make the mistake within the rules of making a mistake, right? If my opponent benches Luminion under Path to the Peak, I'll let them bench it, and then I'll stop them when they go to search their deck. Why is Augusto in round 10? From the future, bro. But yeah, I'm not letting my opponent pick up their Luminion again. And like, that's what I'm saying. That's not rule sharking. Your opponent putting Luminion on their bench, trying to use Luminion. You're like, nah, you can't do that. There's a path in play. And then you not letting them pick up the Luminion again is not rule sharking. That's just like not letting your opponent take back a misplay. Like, if we just always let everyone take back all the misplays they make, then there would be no reason to play Pokemon, because everyone would like theoretically, Borsay would end up being optimal after we like trial and error everything. To the point where there's no skill gap in Pokemon. Well, I guess besides like tournament prep, like if your deck, you should have a better deck, I guess. But it would completely remove like all in-game skill, or could theoretically would. So we got Lugia versus Charizard here. We're in game 1. Hold up. Take backs that tournament should not exist. I mean, I'm not against someone asking. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't let anyone pick up their Luminion again, but I'm not against someone asking to take it back. I'll just tell them no. Yeah, I'm not against someone asking, but I'm just not gonna let them take it back. I guess this is the. I literally thought they were like watching a video from like a different stream. The typo on screen. Yeah, obviously they're not. They're not actually in round 10. I feel like asking is a path to head gaming. What do you mean by head gaming? I would never allow someone to take it back, so I don't even ask. Yeah. A booster box is behind me? Yeah. I remember players searching for N and then putting it on the board and waiting for players to shuffle their hand. I mean, that has happened before, yes. You're asking your opponent not to scoop rule sharking because I've done that more than once. Wait, what do you mean, Soda? The N, yeah. And it's not actually an N bait, actually it's an N bluff. Fan of the numbers at the top of the screen? I'm not a fan of them either. No. In a tournament, I declared my GX attack. Did I have to mention to my opponent that this Pokemon can't take damage on his next turn, or should he? No. You don't have to, like... This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! This isn't like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime where you announce what you're doing, then, like, read the text of the whole card. You don't have to be like... And let me just look up a Pokemon card right now. I can't think of one off the top of my head. Yeah, when you attack with, let's say, Lugia. When you attack with Lugia, you don't have to be like, I'll use Tempest Die for 220 damage as long as I have required 4 colorless energy, and I have the required energy, and I do. And then I may discard a Stadium in play. I will choose not to discard a Stadium in play. You can just be like, you can literally just say KO. Well, you're supposed to announce the attack. If your opponent really wants you to announce the attacks, you're supposed to. But you can just be like Tempest Dive, and I won't bump, or I will bump the Stadium. You don't even have to say I will or I won't. You can either discard the Stadium, or if you don't discard the Stadium and then draw your prize cards, you've passed like the trigger point of being able to discard the Stadium. So yeah, you technically do have to announce the name of the attack if your opponent wants you to, which is fine. I think it's like, but you don't have to like literally read. You don't have to be like you can just be like Summoning Star and flip your V-Star marker. You don't have to be like Summoning Star, flip your V-Star marker. During my turn, I may put up to 2 colorless Pokemon that don't have a rule box don't have a rule box from my discard pile onto my bench. Pokemon V or GX, etc. have rule boxes. You can't use them more than 1 V-Star power in a game, and then, put your Archeops on your bench. And I'll take these 2 Archeops, and then you go to your discard pile and pick out 1 Archeops at a time, put them on the bench, and then you'll be like... Then I'll use Primal Turbo. Once during my turn, I may search my deck for up to 2 special energy cards and attach them to one of my Pokemon. Then I have to shuffle my deck. You can just say, the names. Like you said, some people, I don't usually say names. Usually I just say KO. Unless there's actually like multiple choices to choose from. Like if I am like attacking with a Lugia and I'm taking a knockout, I'll just be like knockout. But like if I'm attacking with Mew VMAX and I'm trying to use Max Miracle through Fusion Strike system or Fusion Strike, whatever it's called, with my bench Mew, I'll be like, all right, Fusion Strike for Max Miracle knockout. Or I'll just say like Max Miracle or something. When it's like it gets a little bit more convoluted as to what attack I'm using and how I'm getting to the attack, I'll like specify. But if it's like, well, I can only use Technoblast here, I'll just be like, all right, knockout, But if my opponent wanted me to say the name of the attack, it's like, could you clarify what attack you're using? I'd be like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Like that seems reasonable, a reasonable ask for someone to ask of someone. So if my opponent ever asked me to do that, I would, but it usually doesn't come up. 5-2-1. Yeah, both players are 5-2-1. This is the winning in 5-2-1 versus 5-2-1. We got 2 prize cards each as the Charizard set up. Augusto has a massive hand and can KO the Pidgeot. Actually, can Augusto KO the Pidgeot on the bench? It has a V-Guard energy. There's a lot of V-Guard energy in this deck here for Jefferson. Does Augusto recognize... Okay, there's 4 single strike energy. Okay, I was like, does Augusto recognize that there's a V-Guard energy on the Pidgeot? The answer is yes. There's the boss. Here's the retreat. Okay. Dude, I thought... Dude, I hate when people just wait for other people to concede, bro. Like, just go through your actions, Augusto. Like, Augusto, like, sat there and, like, bossed it, and then was like... Maybe he was explaining how he won. I don't know. But, dude, just, like, retreat your dude and attack. While we were reading out everything on the card, can you read Brock's and Ninetales? No shot. I've had the displeasure of not even playing against, but being in the same room as people that read the whole text of the card, and it's amazing how they don't realize that the entire store wants them to shut up. Yeah, don't read all the text either. Don't do that. The name, sure, but if he asks what the special effects of an attack are, read the damn card. Yeah, like, yeah, if you want to know something, just ask your opponent to read one of their cards. Just be like, yo, can I read your card? And then just like read the card. Just, yeah, just ask your opponent, yo, can I read the card? And then be like, yeah, sure, read the card. But I'm not gonna read it for you. Just like pick it up, read it, and then, you know, decipher how the card works on the how the card interacts with the rest of the field by yourself. I'm not here to play for you. Like, how do I feel about Augusta shuffling? I mean, it's like I don't actually have that big of a deal with pile shuffling. It's like not that big of a deal. You guys now have like a more of a problem with people pile shuffling than I do. I actually don't have that big of a problem with pile shuffling. My problem with pile shuffling has always been that people don't understand what pile shuffling does. They think it does something that it doesn't do. That's my problem with pile shuffling. At the end of the day, it's not. There's no point in doing it. But if you can admit that there's no point to pile shuffle and you still really want to pile shuffle, it's like, all right, that's fine. What if I'm illiterate? I would read the card for you if you were illiterate. You made it look like you hated it? No, I just hate the idea of people thinking things do things when they don't do the thing that they think they do, and then being adamant that they think the thing that they think they do when they don't do it is what it does when it's not what it does. Have I seen Ross Cawthon shuffle? I have, yes. Just like Lost Tina and winning. Get the mental edge by pile shuffling in front of him. True. Kind of broken. What the fuck did I just say? You know what I just said. What the heck? I like watching the pile shuffling in World's Finals. I'm sure I'm sure Vance liked it as well. I'm fine with pile shuffling as long as they know pile shuffling is and what it does. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to fully admit that you're not doing anything and just wasting time by pile shuffling in between games, or even at the beginning of the game, if you want to admit that to yourself, and then it's like, all right. I mean, at that point, you know what's happening. Sure. Why is pile shuffling bad? Because it doesn't do anything. Pile shuffling isn't a form of randomization, so it doesn't actually do anything. Basically, the only thing that pile counting does is literally count your deck. If you really want to use it to count your deck, that's like all it does. Like, it just counts your deck. But some group at TPCI put out a video on shuffling where they called pile counting and said it wasn't shuffling. Yeah, they did. I have the picture of it on my Twitter. Yeah, even like Pokemon TPCI has like basically officially stated that pile counting is not a form of randomization. They should put that in the rule book as well, but they don't. But it should be in the rule book as well. But like a how-to video on like how to play Pokemon kind of thing they put out literally says that pile counting is not a form of shuffling or form of randomization, one or the other. Seven piles, seven off the top, seven off the bottom, and on in no particular order. That's what I do. I mean, it's just what's it called. Just get better at learning how to riffle or mash shuffle. Like I said, pile counting is not a form of randomization. So let's just say me and you sit down and I mash shuffle my deck 10 times. My deck is considered sufficiently randomized. Let's say you sit down and you pile count your deck and then mash shuffle it once. Your deck is not considered sufficiently random. Now, if you sat down and pile counted your deck and then mashed it 10 times, your deck would now be considered sufficiently random. But it's sufficiently random whether you pile count it or not, so there's no point in pile counting. Unless you're using the pile counting to literally count your deck and make sure you have 60 cards. Then it's like, okay, whatever. But there's faster ways of counting your deck. You can also like count your deck in between rounds, whatever. So that's why when you like pile count in between games, it's pretty cringe because it's literally just wasting time. Now, I guess you could want to make sure again that you have 60 cards. And I do count my deck. If me and my opponent have the exact same color sleeves, I do count to make sure I have 60 cards. But that's happened once last season where me and my opponent had the exact same color sleeves. What do you think of not getting Luminion for Burnett instead of second Lugia? I don't know. It depends on what Augusto's hand is. Yeah, it depends on what Augusto has in hand. Can I watch this clip after this game? No shot. Yeah, I count my deck in between rounds every single time. But I don't do it like during the game. I'm not trying to take up time in the game. But yeah, at the end of every match, at the end of every match, I will I count my deck. But I don't do it like in between games or before a game or whatever. You should count. I think you should count your deck in between every match, but. Seven ruffles is the minimum amount of decks to consider it randomized. Sufficiently random, but doing more increases the likelihood of your deck being random order. I think it's a little bit higher than 7, but the amount of if you do let's say like 8 quote unquote like perfect like good mash or riffle shuffle, if you do 8 good riffle shuffles, for you to get to the next magnitude of sufficient randomization, you'd have to do like hundreds of mash shuffles. So doing more than enough that already makes it sufficient never makes any sense, because the amount you'd have to do to get to the next magnitude or whatever it is of like random is like you'd be sitting there for the whole match. So like you just like you just do 10 and that's it. You just do 10 mash shuffles and you're good to go, or 10 riffles, whatever, same difference. But the idea of doing more than is stupid, because the amount you'd have to do to actually get any potentially the diminishing returns from mash shuffling your deck past 10 mashes is just like so minuscule it doesn't matter. Match equals best of 3? Yeah, it's best out of 3. I can be sure that all 60 cards were moved when shuffling. You can't, but it's just like a rough estimate. Like that, like 7 or like 10 mash shuffles is a rough estimate to come to the determination that this is probably good enough. You can't for sure know that a card changed its position. But also, for something to be random, a card doesn't need to change its position. It just so there's 60 cards in a deck. So at the beginning of a match, you just want sufficiently shuffle means your deck being sufficiently shuffled means that all cards had potentially equal opportunity to be into any of the 60 slots that was in your deck, including the slot it already was to begin with. So if the second card in your deck was, let's say, a specific Archeops, if the specific Archeops is still the second card in your deck after you mash shuffle 10 times, that's fine, because random means it has the equal chance to be any one of the 60 cards in your deck after you're done sufficiently randomizing your deck. Yeah. So it can be the same card, and you can't know for sure if your deck is sufficiently random, but that's why it's called sufficiently random. You can't, there's no such thing as like true random, so that's why we don't say true random, we just say sufficiently random. 10 mash shuffles is just sufficiently random. It's good enough. You don't need to do more than that. You're good to go. I only do I do 10 before a game, but then otherwise I go to 7 during a game. Yeah, yeah. Don't question it. Just mash your deck 7 times. Well, I do 4 at the beginning of a match. I mash shuffle my deck 14 times, and then after that I do 7 down to like 5. Like as the game progresses and there's less cards in my deck, I go from like 7 at the beginning of the game down to like 5 at the end, towards the end of the game. Do you take special courses about shuffling, Azul? No. You seem more informed in that matter than 90% of the people. I've just like watched some YouTube videos and then have like a basic understanding of like a basic, fairly decent understanding of like statistics and stuff like that. One card left in the deck. What do? You get DQ'd. How many riffles do you think is ideal? I just told you how many I do. I do 14 before a match, and I do 7 after the match has begun. And as my deck gets smaller, like if I get down to like a 30 card deck, 6, 15 card deck, 5, and that's it. I do actually count though, for the purpose of trying to like maximize, to try and be time efficient. Because like I found before, like what a lot of people do, and this is what I used to do, is I would just like shuffle my deck until it felt shuffled. A lot of people in chat will know what I mean when I say that. It's like you just shuffle your deck, and then when it feels shuffled, you're like, okay, I'm done shuffling. But then I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, there's just a number I can put on it, and then I just put a number on it. Now I just follow that number. At what point do you start cutting your opponent's Iono hands? I don't think I've even done it once. I don't know what the point would be, to be honest, Soda. I know you're like half memeing with that question, but yeah, I don't think I've ever cut an Iono hand once, so I don't know where the point would be, to be honest. Probably if there's like a likely chance that they start to draw into their Iono cards on the other turn, but I don't know. I heard when you play on stage in finals, TPCI give you bling cards to play with. Is that true? No, that's not true. I don't know who told you that. Wait, now I want to know. You don't have to tell me who exactly the person is, but who told you that? Like a friend told you that, or who? Why would someone make that up? That's just like, I heard that when you play on stage in the finals, TPCI gives you bling cards to play with. Is that true? It is not true. But like, who told you that? You don't have to tell me their exact name, but like, did a judge tell you that? Did a friend tell you that? Why would someone make that up? They should do that though? No, you should play with the cards that you brought. That's what you should play with. I should go get. I'm actually kind of hungry. I'm gonna go get my pizza real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, they make them play with bling cards in the finals. Nice shot. It was on Twitter something about Japanese players' decks being replaced with bling cards because they were playing all basic shit. I should find that tweet. Pizza from where? From the freezer. Let's go. And I'll be right back. You guys can finish watching. I'm like, dude, I'm like so disengaged and uninterested in like watching the VOD viewing the stream now because we went to be like, because we went to the juniors and seniors, bro. I'm like so uninterested now because we went over to the juniors and seniors and keeping up with the. And then we like went, we came into this game like halfway through this set. Like I just like I'm so like zoned out on this match now, to be honest. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, we should be doing predictions for the matches today. Well, we didn't watch that many of them. We'll do predictions tomorrow for the rounds. And there won't be any juniors or seniors. There won't be any juniors or seniors games tomorrow because we just saw their finals. Listen, I'll say this one more time because I definitely feel like I sounded mean. I'm not shitting on the juniors and seniors, but it's just like I think it's a better. You're trying to put out like a. I think the better product is just to just stream Masters games. That's all I'm trying to say. Really, at the end of the day, not no one obviously, but way less people care about the results from juniors and seniors. Does Pokemon sell their official sleeve designs that don't suck? I don't know. Most of the official Pokemon sleeves aren't very good quality. Most of them suck. So both chops got taken care of here.
Like watching most anything that isn't Lost Box. I'm kind of with you, to be honest. Watching Lost Box is kind of boring. I'd even prefer to watch like Gardevoir, to be honest. Wait, whose turn is it here? Dragon Shows should do a collab with Pokemon. They should, but Pokemon works with Ultra Pro, so it'll never happen. Unless I like stop working with them. My favorite deck to watch right now? Ugh. I don't know. Probably like something cool. There's like no cool deck. We've had all the decks that we've had in this meta for so long. There's like nothing fun to watch. Wait, whose turn is it here? Am I tripping? Yeah, Gusto does win with Boss Boss. There's a boss. Can we get the Boss Boss though? Retreating? No, it's fine. They have the other double turbo, or they would just need a VSR. If they don't KO with Stonejourner right now, then Jefferson can boss KO the Stonejourner, and then there's no way for Augusto to actually KO the Arceus. So you have to use the Stonejourner now. So now this game, actually Augusto has a ton of time here though. Well, no, Jefferson could go boss KO the Lugia, but he probably don't want to leave. Yeah, actually I don't know. So Jefferson's gonna go KO Stonejourner. And then Augusto can go punch with Lugia with Gift Energy and has Gift Energy. I think Augusto drew Ultra Ball there, though. So I think we're just going to see Ultra Ball for Luminion for boss for game. The stream game feels boring, not going to lie. Well, I'm a little bit disinterested personally because we came in the middle of game 1. But besides that, it's whatever. I'm not really fully paying attention because I'm eating. So I'm kind of just sitting here hanging out with chat while we watch this together. It's like a stream night with chat. Maybe it's not an Ultra Ball because Augusto's like playing this super slow. Ooh, it's a Nest Ball. Okay. Augusto is still in a really good spot though, because Augusto, like, Jefferson has 3 prize cards left, so Augusto should just go Nest Ball, grab something. I don't know what you grab here, and then punch active, and then Jefferson can retreat and knock out the active with the Pidgeot. Oh wait, the second Lugia on the bench is not set up. I thought that was 2 double turbos. It's a double turbo and a V guard. We have a gift on the active though, so we should be fine. I think Charizard's favored. I say that, but I haven't played the matchup a whole ton. But the high HP and the high damage percentage from the Charizard seems tough to deal with. So, I would say Charizard's probably favored. I was thinking about Yveltal. Do you ever get Serena? I don't think you get nothing. The question is just, what do you get? This does give... But if you grab... you maybe don't want to take something here as Augusto. Well, no, you don't want something in play that the Pidgeot can KO. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, the Yveltal is fine here. Maybe the Serena's a little bit better. I don't know, to be honest. The Serena would heal 20 damage. I don't know. Mess up on prizes? What do you mean? All right, there's the Iono. There's another Nest Ball in the hand. And a Lugia. I think Augusto should play both those cards so you can draw more off the gift energy. I don't like that choice from Augusto to not play those cards. I don't know why you wouldn't play those cards. Oh, wait, but what if you... Well, I guess maybe Augusto was thinking, well, what if I top deck Ultra Ball? Was Augusto? Oh no, is there a Sinnoh in this list from Jefferson? Because then that would make sense. Because you want to go. No, why would you not play those cards? Jefferson hasn't taken 4 prize cards. Yeah, they've taken 2. They've taken 3. There's 3 left. Yeah, why wouldn't you play those 2 cards as Augusto? That makes no sense. Oh, wait, no. You can't attack yet. Hold up. He whiffed. Oh my gosh, dude, see? It should be fine though. The bottom 2 cards are the prize cards. See, that's Jefferson, like, that's like what you want to see. Like, Jefferson, like, they realized they fucked up, and Jefferson was like, wait, you don't win. Like, imagine if Jefferson, like, rule sharking would be like, Jefferson could have sat there and waited until Augusto picked up the prize cards, and be like, oh, wait, you don't win. And, like, Augusto could have already shuffled, like, picked up his, oh my, what a sack, bro. Wait, is that even doing enough damage? No, you don't even kill, bro. All right, he probably, that doesn't even kill a Charizard. Now, Augusto had Ultra Ball in hand. Augusto had Ultra Ball in hand and probably had a V-Star in the deck. But like, come on, bro. He had Ultra Ball. No, I know that, but Jefferson doesn't know that. We know that. Augusto knows that. Jefferson doesn't know that, though. The point is Jefferson doesn't know that. That's the only thing that matters is Jefferson doesn't know. And also, no, I don't think that was the Lugia. The Lugia V-Star was definitely in the deck, but yeah, he was just really excited, and his opponent was like, "Oh, I just lose." Like, it's not like that big of a deal, but bro, let me just win. Come on. Yeah, Augusto was like, bro. Yeah, Augusto was like showed the boss, and Jefferson was like, "Oh fuck, I lose." And he's like, "Wait, you don't have the energy." And then Jefferson was like, Augusto was like, "All right, fine, I'll top deck it. Top deck's the energy." Hacks it up. Now he did have the Ultra Ball, so it should be fine, but. That's funny. Yeah, but with the double turbo attached to the Lugia, it's only doing 110. The Gus was like, bro, just let me win already, bro. Kind of is a big deal. It's not a local cup. Kind of is a big deal. It's not a local cup. So the interaction that happened there was first Augusto was like, "Oh, I have boss, I win," and then Jefferson stopped him before he picked up his prize cards. I was like, "No, you don't win." Oh, so Augusto was like, "Okay, shoot, I need energy." Okay, looks at hand, I don't have energy. Okay, send up Lugia, top deck energy. Oh, energy boss. That both players think Augusto wins, and then there's nothing stopping any player at any point throughout a game from simply choosing to concede. And then what was the name of the other player? It was Augusto and Jefferson. And then Jefferson just chose to concede. You can concede at any point in a game if you want to. So what happened on screen there, it doesn't matter. Like, there was nothing against the rules that happened on screen. Augusto never probably even initiated an attack. Augusto was just like, "Oh, I got the boss and the energy." And then Jefferson was like, "Okay, I concede." And even if Augusto had went boss energy on the Charizard, used the attack, and then Jefferson was like, "Okay, you got it," and picks up, and neither player realizes that the damage doesn't happen, then Jefferson still conceded. So like, it's not a big deal in terms of like nothing in the game state was broken. Jefferson just decided to concede based on the information that was on the board. Now, it wasn't actually a KO. If they had actually played it out, it wasn't actually a KO. But Jefferson did concede. So it's like not like a... I guess that is weird. It is weird because like... technically, if you let Augusto play out the game, Augusto would have hit for 110, not KO Charizard, and then Jefferson goes draw win. No, Jefferson wouldn't even have won, but Jefferson would have won in like 2 turns. Because Jefferson had what? One prize card left. No, Jefferson would have won. So I guess like technically Jefferson would have, but Jefferson chose to concede. That's like the thing that happened there. Is like
But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit further, the Charizard would have survived and then just KO'd the Lugia, and then Jefferson just wins. But Jefferson chose to concede, thinking that they just lost to the scenario. Augusto also think they just won in this scenario. And there's definitely no foul play on Augusto's side, because if Augusto thought that they weren't doing enough damage to win the game, they would just look at their hand and be like, oh, Ultra Ball for Lugia V-Star boss win now, right? So... But that's like one of those situations where if Jefferson is just more aware of the situation, Jefferson can just wait there, let Augusto hit for 210 and then knock him out back. But that's like a misplay on Jefferson's side. It's not like Augusto taking advantage of the situation. It's just Jefferson conceding when he shouldn't have conceded. He should let Augusto play out his turn and then respond accordingly, right? Tough to say if Jefferson actually conceded without audio. Can we go back and see who scooped first? Well, I mean, that's the way it looked. I guess we'll be able to tell going into tomorrow. I'm not going to rewatch it, but the way it looked is that Jefferson conceded. And I think, yeah, because there wasn't like any judges brought over or anything, so it seemed like it was just Jefferson conceding. But I guess we'll see tomorrow. We'll see who makes day 2 tomorrow. If it's Jefferson or... All right, we're gonna do some Arbok gaming. Jefferson or Augusto. I keep forgetting the names of the players. You just let him say boss KO without attaching the gift and you win. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like that's like it's. It would have been different if there was something seemingly malicious happening from Augusto, but there definitely wasn't anything malicious happening on Augusto's side. Like if I play a boss's orders and then my opponent just thinks they lose and concede, like. All right. Why isn't my world trophy out? I'm gonna rearrange my shelf and I'll put it on my shelf. I don't know when I find some time. Maybe Monday. Blastoise? Probably not. No Stoice action. Maybe. But we gotta finish. I gotta like fulfill my Arbok drive and then we'll do something else. But I'm in the Arbok zone right now. Here's a quick question. Do you still try decks with cards that don't seem to be that good? Yeah. I'm playing Arbok right now. Yeah. What's the deck for Peoria and why is it United Wings? You're right, Biggie. I think you should try and convince everyone to play United Wings. I think that'd be a great idea. I might not play it, but it's definitely the best play. And everyone else should play it. Be insane and play Nidoking. Nothing would be. There's nothing insane about playing Nidoking. I might go insane from playing Nidoking and Nidoqueen, but that's about it. Are they playing Lost Zone? Alright, alright. Bro, this sucks. 2 Dark Patch in my opening hand? What the heck? Wait, why do we think this is Blastoise? I literally thought this was Blastoise as well. What did we see that thought this was Blastoise? Because you just said you thought it was Blastoise. Alright. I ate my food. Let's cook. So it's just Sablezar. Oh no, it's just like... They just play Greninja. The coin? Oh yeah, it was the coin. Yeah, because for some reason I looked at it, I was like, yo, I think this might be Blastoise. Coin and Articuno? I don't know, do you play Articuno and Blastoise though? I wouldn't. Is it good? Probably not.
This matchup is still definitely winnable. Losing the 2 Dark Patch to a research off the rip definitely feels really bad, but we might be able to recover. It's gonna be hard to get off a turn 1 attack with Moltres, but maybe we're just not gonna have a turn 1 attack. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Top deck energy is nice. So we just like turn 1 attack with Darkrai V, I guess. Yeah, that's probably the play. Good old Dark Void to start things off. I could have grabbed the other Moltres, but fine. Sheesh. What are we doing here then? Huh. How are we playing this? No energy in the discard pile. Don't really want a Billy. Pass? Sheesh, man. No energy, dude. I used 2 Dark Patch for 1 energy, and I didn't even attach for turn. My gosh. This is not very good. All right. I don't want to squawk, I don't think. I could have squawked there. That's a lot. That's a lot to squawk, though. Yeah. Is it just me, or does Live look at the animations that are turbo fast? They took a lot of animations that were really, really slow on PTCG Live and literally just like turned them up to 11. But not all of them. So yeah, some of them just seem a little, like almost seem a little comical until you get used to them. Yeah, some of the animations on PTCG Live seem comical until you get used to them. This is the Darkrai experience. Bro, you guys can't use that term for literally, like, anyone could be playing literally any deck and someone draws like kind of bad or awkward or poor and it's like, yep, this is Miraidon. Yep, that's how Guardy be. Yep, that's the Lost Box experience. Yo, this is the Darkrai experience. Yep, like that's every deck. Every deck. Doesn't matter what deck you play. If someone draws like subpar or just bad, it's like, yep, that's the freaking that be Arceus Charizard though. Lost on Charizard EX, it be like that sometimes. Like it's every deck, bro. What I really hate with Live is certain actions like cards. Bro, it's just got me on tilt now. I'm losing it. You're too much, Azul. It be that. That's the AzulGG experience, bro. Like, I don't know what you want from me, man. All right, I'm done. I should have escape roped first. This is the bluffing experience. Appreciate the prime sub there. Will survive. I'm done. I'm lost, bro. I'm lost. I'm completely lost. I've lost it. You've lost it. I've lost it. Dude, what is this hand? All right. Get in there, bro. Starabiz, baby. No, I could do this actually. That's just the quad squawkabilly United Wings experience, man. It sometimes be that way. Not every deck can be an experience that way, you know? Like some decks just draw a little bad sometimes, but it's not like tied specifically to a deck. Yeah, I appreciate the 613 sub there, Doom Design. Something for the full AzulGG. That's true. If you're not part of the Rat Pack, are you really getting the full AzulGG experience? Good point, good point. Iono's a lie. The Twitch chat experience. I'm feeling pretty comfortable in this matchup with the Arbok. Like, the Arbok makes this matchup so much better for sure. Feeling pretty confident. I'm gonna give him the full Arbok EX experience. Everything's gonna be an experience now. Yeah, from here on out, everything's an experience for sure. From here on out, everything's an experience. Only experiences. Ooh, good one, Soda. Good one, good one. Literally genius, genius. For the devil. I guess like some experience at the experience where we experience experiences. Mm-mm. That was funny. That was a worthwhile rant right there. Dude, these lost box turns honestly just take so long on PTCG. I mean, to be honest, do they take any shorter in real life? I don't know. We gotta come up with like games we can play during like a Guardian lost box players' turns. To be honest, like, what is like a game we could play while lost box players like play out their turn? There's got to be like a game we can play that will enhance the experience of waiting for their turn. Are they just gonna leave this trapped? Wait, it doesn't leave it trapped. I can just like put an energy on it and retreat it. Yeah, they're not really trapping this. If anything, they're just trolling and throwing an Inteen. Wait, why wouldn't you KO the? Yeah, shouldn't they just KO the Moltres? I mean, I'm fine with this. I feel like I think I'm fine with this trade-off. I can just evolve this. Maybe they're putting on the pressure for me to evolve it. I guess. Yeah, that might be what they're trying to like pressuring me to evolve it. I guess. Trying. So KOing their Sableye seems like the best thing to KO here. I don't know if the other one's in the deck though, to be honest. Show me your moves. Wait, no, I'm gonna research this turn, I think. Honestly, I think I prized. Dude, I can't believe I prized it. That sucks. That sucks. If they Sableye this, they can't also KO this. My other Arbok is prized too. Oh. I need like a heavy ball for evolution. Benching this seems fine here though. Yeah, sure, I'll bench it. I'm feeling it, baby. So we can accelerate active to retreat it. So I want the option to attack with the Arbok. I don't really want to run more than a 2/2 of each of these, to be honest. I like thought about it. I've thought about going to like a 3/3 Darkrai or a 3/3 Arbok. But I just want like the consistent power of each of them. I want the consistent option of each of them. So I don't think I'm like adjusting anything based on that. Kind of annoying. This hand is like garbage. This hand is like literally 0 options in the hand. There's no options in this hand. What the heck? It's alright. It's weird. They didn't even put this in like Greninja range or anything though. They could have put like 2 more damage counters on this thing and then be like, oh, now Greninja threatens it. But instead they were like 100. I don't know. You know, it'd be nice to, yeah, but I could also just like check my, I should have just checked my prize cards on my first search. That's just on me. Like, the Lost Box experience. Yeah, even when you're not playing Lost Box, you're still getting the full Lost Box experience. Enjoy your opponent using such abilities as concealed cards, flower selecting, lost provisions. Enjoy a great Sable Mine or Lost Mine from Sableye. 12 damage counters. Where will they go? Who knows? It's different every time. Maybe they'll go for a knockout. Maybe they'll spread damage and keep you board locked. The Lost Box experience. Are they trying to play around Iono? Maybe, but if they're doing that, they shouldn't put damage on something that can evolve. Unless they're going to KO it before it evolves. But if they're KOing it before it evolves, then they should put like damage here. It's weird. It's wacky. It's the Lost Zone experience. You're speaking like a Lost Zone Box TikTok NPC? True. Try to set up a cheeky Greninja. I mean, it's not really cheeky. I don't care if they Greninja me. Like, it's like irrelevant. This isn't just Greninja like you normally expect. This is a cheeky Greninja.
Do they even play? They got to play Mirage Gate, right? I mean, they play Water. See, it looks like they don't play Mirage Gate. No, there's 2 in the Lost Zone. They definitely play some. Now, do they only play 2? They probably play... Is Greninja the only thing that they Mirage Gate to? The cheeky experience. See, I think now they're going to KO my Darkrai. I'm almost positive they KO my Darkrai. They should... I would KO the Darkrai here. If it evolves, that's that much more damage you have to do to win this game. Not about that. They actually not KO it? I can't tell. Okay. Now I'm about to give them the Arbok experience where I punch them with Arbok. It's a great experience. What helps them more, Pokestop or Beach Court? I honestly don't know. I'm going to go ahead and throw out the Pokestop, I think. I'm not also not guaranteed to draw an energy after the Iono, so I'm going to go ahead and use Greninja first here. Because I just want to find a switch. You shouldn't have. I'm going to burn this. I have 4 prize cards left. This is 2 of them. If I bench this, it makes it a little bit easier. Not being able to evolve this kind of makes this benching this potentially a misplay, to be honest. I'll just hit him with the Iono. Maybe I use the Pokestop after. We'll see what we draw into. So my Luminion's on the bottom of the deck. I have 2 Iono left? I thought I had 1 Iono left. I didn't somehow lost on one, right? No. So Luminion's on the bottom. I could play Nest Ball to shuffle the deck. Or I could do this first and then play Nest Ball. I have 0 Ultra Ball left though, so I can't like get an Ultra Ball. Well, hey, let me do this. Well, I'll shuffle the deck to increase my odds of getting an Iono. Oh, I have 1 Iono there, so 1's prize still. Alright, we'll just leave it like that. There's also Dark Energy on the bottom of the deck that I want to be able to use Greninja. So am I just not using the Pokestop then, I guess? Yeah. The question was like, should I Pokestop? Well, yeah, what do I, it's more so it's less what I want access to, it's more what do I want to give them access to be honest. I guess I'd rather have them have Pokestop than a Beach Court. I'm not sure it's correct, to be honest, but that's what we're going with. Alright, Iono. Arbok's not bad, though. I don't hate that. How about you come here so I can show you the soda experience? The soda experience, bro. Alright, I'm down. How many prize cards do I have left? 3? Alright, we're cooking. Dude, they're so lucky, man. I honestly maybe shouldn't have given that. Maybe it's better to leave them with Beach Court. That one could be on me, to be honest. putting the Pokestop in play could just be on me on this one. Not sure about that. Man, my deck sucks though. There's a bunch of bad cards left in my deck. I just want access to Iono. That's all I want. If I get access to Iono, I'll be happy. I'm not sure I'm gonna actually be able to get access to it. Yeah. Man. There's 1 prize though, so I guess I can pull the one off the prize cards or something. What else do they play? Oh, they might play Kyogre actually. Oh shoot. Am I just gonna lose to Kyogre this turn actually? I didn't think about that at all. But they probably do play Kyogre, right? What else would you play in this deck? If you don't play Kyogre in here, you gotta be trolling, right? Yeah, they definitely play Kyogre. That's a tough matchup. Beating Kyogre is tough with this kind of deck for sure. I mean, they could not play Kyogre, but there's like, yeah, I feel like Kyogre just makes too much sense. Maybe not though. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out here shortly. Is it just Cram, Sableye, Greninja? I honestly don't hate the idea of that. Is that enough to like win games? I'd play a Snorlax in there if I was them, I guess. I'd include a Snorlax. Honestly, if they're gonna hit with Cram for turn, I don't want them to hit this or this. I want them to hit the Greninja. They're just gonna end up going Spit innocently. If they're just gonna be spitting, I'd rather have them. Oh, there's a Sableye. Okay. Can they get the Comfey back to the active, or they troll? They trolling? They not trolling? What's going on? We should haven't seen enough energy for it to be Kyogre. You might be right. That might be. We got what? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. What do they think I'm gonna get off Pokestop? Why are they scared of me using Pokestop? Maybe just with the idea of retreating the Greninja, they're scared of that. We know they have card in hand. Well, now they lost some. Dude, do they actually not have a way to move this Comfy? That'd be hilarious. That'd be so funny. Dude, my opponent has 14 minutes left. Dude, this just feels like they've cooked themselves out of this game. All right, they're still playing the game. I'm like getting tilted over here. I'm like getting tilted. It literally feels like they've just played themselves out of this game. I mean, there's still some game to be played, but... Do they have enough cards left? If I attack with Arbok here, can they actually even win the game? What could they do here? 7, 4, 1. And then next turn, Greninja, KO, Greninja, and Moltres. Ooh, okay. I see you, I see you. They have the cards to pull that off. They've only used 2 gates, but this doesn't seem like a very gate-heavy deck. Okay, that's not the play that I said. Does this play win them the game? I don't know. Yeah, there's no possible. They don't have enough cards to ever do a Kyogre play, right? If I top deck Iono or Lumineon here, I'm confident I win. Lumineon or Iono is always a dub. Unlucky. No, I always carry the active, right? Yeah, I guess, sure. No, they could have enough cards left to pull off a Kyogre play. Just do they play it? Like, what else have they not played so far? So it's just like, I mean, what, double vacuums? Sheesh. Iono, please be Iono. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Man, this game. Well, Pokestops have been really good up to this point. I was like, do I ever like? I've seen all 3 of my Pokestops this game, and I've used 0 of them. Are they actually even worth playing? Probably still worth playing. Okay, they got another beach card. They've got a nest ball. They have 5 cards total left. There's a Sableye. They have 2 prize cards. They have Sableye and Cram with 2 prize cards left. They can put 12. Oh, they're trying to put back Sableye energy here. Okay. Wait, I didn't even get to see what they got. I thought it showed you now. No, what? I thought I showed you what they got now. Did they get Sableye double energy there? I think they went Sableye double energy. 1 energy? I thought someone told me that it like slowed down the animation so you can actually see what they got now. All right, so their win condition is boss. Or Sableye snipe. I don't think it hurts me to put this in play. Maybe it does. All right, so I think if I replace this with Pokestop, I win. We'll see. Because they have 2 cards, but their 2 cards can't be... Because this card's this card out of hand. So they'll get 1 card off the top deck plus 1 from flower selecting. Ooh, but they could use Pokestop to get... No, but like getting rid of that thing always makes way more sense. Yeah. Okay, okay. I miss Quick Ball. I don't know, Quick Ball is kind of broken, to be honest. Quick Ball being gone is like not that bad. So now they can get... Oh, does that do it for them? They get access to the whole... So if they have a switch card plus Sableye plus energy... I didn't think about that sequence there, to be honest. But, like, I mean, I'm not going to not KO their Sableye. I just wanted to Iono, so then they would have +1 card in hand. And then I could, like, discard 2 cards. And they can't choose what that card is. It always gets discarded. Then maybe they don't have enough cards to win the game. So what are they thinking? Well, they have to use Pokestop or Comfy here. They have to use Comfy here. They should just use Comfy here. Oh, no, you can't use Comfy with 1 card in deck. Oh, no, you can. Wait, it didn't let me do that before. The card is gone. But is that their last switch card? They might have 1 more switch card here. What is it? Are they waiting for me to concede? Bodied, bro. Literally farmed. All right, you know if they're going to take that? If they're going to do that? Come here, buddy. It's bugged on live. Yeah, I've had it be bugged before where it doesn't let me... It doesn't let me use Comfy with 1 card left in deck. I've had that happen before.
Cringe. What the fuck is their deck? It's a good question. Opponent, what the fuck is your deck? No comment. All right, chat. I'm gonna go get. I need a pee, and I'm gonna go get some advanced. I plan to be streaming for a little while. Actually, I'm gonna be streaming until like 10 my time. So I'm gonna be streaming for like 6 more hours, to be honest. So I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna get my last dose of caffeine for the day. Gonna go with some advanced pee, and then we're locking in with some Arbok, and then we're gonna do some. I want to play Miraidon with Zapdos and Mew. I haven't played any Mew yet, so Arbok action into Miraidon with Mew and the new Zapdos. So I will be. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right, let's get a chat. I got my advance. I'm ready to freaking grind some poke. It might be Doom, but neither celebrations. Actually, I'm not sure that's true anymore, Soda. Just like on the per dollar basis, like the dust per code isn't the same as the dust per dollar, right? Someone said they did the math and like Pogo is closer, a little bit better than celebrations now. Per code card, you get more credits for celebrations, but the cost of celebrations codes are so much higher than it used to be. I actually think Pogo is actually probably the way to go. Gozul, your last prize wasn't Iono. Do you only play 3? I don't think so. We don't use dollars here. Obviously, I'm talking to real people, Soda, not fake Europeans. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's like I'm kind of joking. It's like kind of a joke. Ooh, Ursh. I'm going first though. It's a joke, you know. It's a Europeans, ha. All right. What are we doing here? Do I want to turn? I probably want to turn to nuke this thing, right? I can just grab Darkrai. Well, no. I gotta get Billy here for sure. We're billing. We're getting Billy with Billy. Getting built with Billy. Billy lifts. Switch. Dark Patch. I don't want to whiff my energy attachment for turn. I could even just throw it active here, to be honest. Then with a Squawk and Seize. I might use the Pokestop. Depends on what we draw. No attachment. No, I did get the attachment for turn off. That's right. I played correctly. Literally. Optimal gamer. Grab this squad. I don't really want to use... Well, I do want to use this. I don't really want to use the Pokestop, right? Like my hand... Oh, wait, I didn't have any other energy in the discard? Okay, then I will use the Pokestop. No. No energy discard, bro? They're all in my hand? Wait, that sucks, bro. All right, that's fine. We're chilling. I do probably need a... Damn, that actually... Not great. Yeah. Yeah, that right there, I was just hoping Pokestop was going to discard energy, to be honest. Damn. Maybe I had an Iono where I didn't where I didn't think I had one. That's why you don't use your opponent's Pokestops. Not always. If my opponent's hand sucks, I should use Pokestop there. And their hand might suck. Oh, free dub? Yeah, I'll do this. I want to grab Greninja here almost more than... No, I probably should grab the Darkrai V-Star, to be honest. Alright. How else do we want to sequence this out? And then I think we do use Pokestop because we have Dark Patches in hand, so if we can mill some Dark Energy... I milled the Greninja, bro. What the fuck? What the heck? Alright, do I have the game here or no? I don't think I actually KO them, right? Dude, milling the Greninja there was so that was so annoying. How many energy do I have here? Do I have enough? This star. I don't know if this is enough. We're just going. I guess we're just cruising with it. Oh, but then I have to get rid of 2 energy and then only Dark Patch 1. I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest. Oh no, but then I Moltres the energy back on. But that's not enough to win, is it? 4, 5, 6? No. I shouldn't punch him hard, I guess. Yeah, this was like a really... To be honest, like... Yeah, maybe I should just play Heavy Ball. Because what's it called? Such a big part of our draw power. Maybe I should cut the Moltres... Maybe I should go down to 1 Moltres V and play a... No, I've used 2 Moltres V before. Yeah, to be honest, just like Heavy Ball is just really good. The idea of Heavy Ball, I really like the idea of Heavy Ball. I don't know how good Heavy Ball actually is, but To be honest, this doesn't seem like a terrible matchup. We just build up a ton of energy and play and go for 1 KOs. Be like Greninja's like so important. Like Greninja does so much for us. I mean, something we definitely usually want to prioritize in the early game. Do I think ZardEX Lost Box is just a worse version of Lost Box? They're just not the same deck. They're just not. Don't think about them as the same deck. Just first, bro, this is the P-Boy deck. I've been telling you, Goth Fortress is better. You're right, Cled. The first thing you need to do is remove the idea. Not remove the idea for all decks, but for most decks, that decks are like interchangeable. Like the Palkia deck, like just don't think Zard, Lost Box, and Lost Box are just not. You shouldn't think about. There should be no connection between the two decks. Zero connection. It should just be there's Charizard with the Lost Box, Charizard EX with the Lost Box engine, and there's Lost Box. They are two separate decks that have different matchups. And one of them will theoretically have a higher just general win percentage in a meta. It depends on what your goals are as a player. Like, but don't think about them as the same. It's like the most tilting one. Hey, what are they gonna do here? I have a switch card. I'm gonna send a Barbock. The most tilting one is when people say, when people like, what is the word I'm looking for? Equate? Equate's not the right word. What is the what am I? Everyone in chat knows what I'm talking about. Maybe they don't. When people Chi and Pao. Yeah, Chi and Pao. When people like directly consistently make a direct comparison between Chi and Pao. I think I'm actually gonna do this. Make a direct comparison between Chi and Pao. That's fine. Between Chi and Pao and Backscala. But Chi and Pao Palkia. When people make a direct comparison between Palkia and like cooking while I'm thinking. Between Palkia and what am I doing here? Am I just playing the Iono? I don't really want to play the Iono. I just want to switch and punch, actually, I think. Well, I could get a boss here, actually. I could go get boss. Yeah, let's go get the boss. Between Palkia and Baxcalibur. They're two completely different decks that have nothing to do with one another. But that everyone's like, it's just not how you want to think about decks. It's just not how you want to think about decks. Just separate them. Just separate them in your mind. They are two completely different decks. They both just happen to include Comfey and Colress. Palkia happens to play Chi and Pao. Baxcalibur also plays Chi and Pao. But that's it. That's it. That's the extent of it. There's nothing past that. You shouldn't look at anything past that. They are both just water decks. That's it. Like this plays water energy, but I'm not like, yo, is Rapid Strike just a worse version of Lost Box? No, because that's like ridiculous. Why would you ever compare those two decks? They're not even close. It's not even like remotely close, right? But it goes further than that with more decks than people think. Like they should not be compared in the way that the way you're thinking about Lost Box Charizard EX, the way you're thinking about Lost Box Charizard EX, and Lost Box, you need to stop thinking about decks that way. Unless it, like for the example of like the Rapid Strike deck and Lost Box, if your goal was to play the deck that had, the best deck that plays water energy, that would be the only reason you would like look at both of those decks together and be like, okay, what is the best deck that plays water energy? So if your goal is to play the best deck that plays Comfey and Colress, then you could be like, I want to play the best deck that plays Comfey and Colress. But I will bet that that's not your thought process behind why you're comparing Lost Box Charizard EX and Lost Box. And actually, I don't even think you could tell me what your thought process is behind why you're thinking of comparing those decks next to each other. And most of the time, people can't. It's just like that's how they think about it when they look at the game. So it's just that they're misinformed about how they view the game. And you shouldn't view the game. Like the people who actually directly, consistently compare Palkia and Baxcalibur, they just don't know any better. So that's why they like constantly make a direct comparison between the decks. It's like, oh, is the Chi and Pao deck better with Palkia or is the Chi and Pao deck better with Baxcalibur? They're two completely different decks. They just both happen to play Chi and Pao. What's this rant about? Everything. I like the Lost Zone engine and Charizard. Then you should play Lost Zone with Charizard EX. That's it. Then you should play it. So you're saying is Lost Box and Chi and Power the same deck? Yes. The thing that pushed me over the edge with this thought process is people consistently comparing Palkia to Baxcalibur. Like, dude, God, like, isn't it just better with Baxcalibur? I'm like, bro, it's a fucking Palkia deck. They're not the same thing. It literally pushed me over the edge. The amount of times that I've heard people ask me questions about that comparison in chat and then argue with me about it has pushed me over the edge mentally. I won't actually recover from this one. Is the Palkia deck good? It's all right. Have you seen the tweet where someone ate their opponent's card? I'm pretty sure that tweet is fake. But if it's not fake, it's just two friends goofing off. Don't talk to me ever again, Soto. This is the last straw. It doesn't take much to push me over the edge. True. Is Lost Box Zamazenta still a worse ADP Asian? Yes. It always has been, it always will be. Yeah, just view like figure out what your goal is and then just view decks as decks. So come up with what your goal is. If your goal is to play Charizard RDX, then it should be like, okay, what is the best Charizard RDX variant? That should be the question. If your goal is to play, yeah, just come up with what your goal is for your question and then ask me that question. If you want my opinion, you can ask me that question. Ask me that question. Be like, what do I think is the best deck that plays water energy? And then I'll tell you if I think Baxcalibur, Chi and Pow, or Palkia is better. What if the goal is to play the better deck? Well, I want to have a for sure answer for you on what I think the best deck. That could be your goal as well. Like but you coming to me and asking me what is the best deck instead of coming to me and asking me, yo, what is the best Chi and Pow deck between Palkia and Baxcalibur? They're not Chi and Pow decks, so that's where I would start. But if you ask me what do I think is the best deck to play right now, the answer would be Gardevoir. Who created Turbo Lost Box? Nobody. When the deck released, it was actually Turbo Lost Box. That's actually not true. Maybe it was a general creation going into EUIC last year. Like I don't think you could pinpoint it to one person. I think quite a few people knew what was going on. Yeah, there's no such thing as if someone ever tries to take credit for creating a deck, it's like such a stupid thing to try and take credit for. It's impossible to like know who truly created a deck. Now there could be someone who popularizes the deck, right? But that's like a completely different thing. Victor was playing it before UIC. No, but I think Victor got I saw Alberto Conti over in Europe playing it before Victor. But like that's what I'm saying. It's just such a stupid rabbit hole to go down. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, people build decks and play decks. But you can definitely pinpoint when someone popularized a deck, but trying to come up with who is the original creator of a certain deck is just stupid. And trying to, like, take credit or gain fame from that is also just stupid. Like, it's just Pokemon. It doesn't really matter. Now, I think you should give credit if you think you did, like, take someone's idea and expand upon it or, like, utilize it. Then you should, like, give credit when you, like, directly know you took someone's idea. But, like, trying to pinpoint who was the inventor of, like, a certain deck... Like trying to go out of your way to like get credit for that as well. So it's just like kind of weird. Also just like not worth it. It just doesn't matter. Yeah. That's my thoughts on that. What about Articuno and Teleon? Well, I made that deck, of course, but like, that's different. Dude, how did I draw such a bad hand? What is this hand? If I top deck Ultra Ball, get rid of these two though. Alright, I'll burn this. Oh, but they're not gonna like Ion. Well, they might Ion me actually. I remember a famous pro player saying he saw it at an online event, played by a random dude. I mean, it's like possible. That's what I'm saying. It's just like pointless to go down that rabbit hole. Like, it's definitely just pointless to go down that rabbit hole. I mean, sometimes, like, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just like pointless to go down that rabbit hole. Is he saying that Sander doesn't make his own decks? I mean, that's like different, but like, Sander is like, is the exception. Sander's not the rule. That's how you want to think about like Sander's the exception. Sander's not the rule. The rule is that like who fucking knows who made the deck that is now like a popular and a pretty obvious idea that could become a combination of cards that you could play together and it become a deck. Could be anyone, so it doesn't really matter who it was. You know what I'm saying? All decks trace back to Jake Gearhart. Probably, yeah. Like, if you want to credit someone for taking an idea, I think you should credit, You'd be constantly on edge, too, if you had internet strangers asking you the same incoherent questions over and over again for hours. I mean, I don't quite think about it like that, but I don't mind, like, being honest when I speak, either. I don't actually know what I send up here. It's probably this thing. That's funny, though. Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, as long as you guys don't mind me losing my mind sometimes. It's a good back and forth, right? You guys ask incoherent questions. I lose my mind sometimes, but at the end of the day, we're all just rats in the sewers. Yeah, like if you directly take someone from someone and you know you did, you should credit them. But trying to figure out who made what deck the first, or trying to like specifically put yourself out there. So like let's say I got an idea for a deck. Like let's just take Victor and Alberto for example, right? Like I saw Alberto playing Turbo Lost Box before I saw Victor playing it. But like if I didn't know that Alberto, let's say Alberto did make it before Victor. But let's say I didn't know that, and I just like started playing the deck, and I was like, shout out to Victor for the idea of this deck, this Turbo build. It's pretty sick. Like I win like a League Cup with it or something. And I shout out Victor. But let's say Alberto did play it before Victor, and Victor got the idea from Alberto. I didn't do anything wrong there. It just doesn't it doesn't matter at the end of the day. But like I credited the person who I took it from. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it just like doesn't really matter. It's like it's not worth like, yeah. And then it's like also like weird energy to like try and take credit, like hey, you took my deck idea and you didn't give me credit, like yada yada. It's like, what if I didn't get it from you? Like who cares? Like it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. It's a Pokemon deck. Like you didn't like invent the iPhone, bro. Chill out. You'll be all right. I think you'll survive. I think you'll survive this one. I should do this first. I want to go for the 1-hit KO here for sure. We need hella dark patches here. Let's see if we can get them. How many do I actually need? I don't need that many, do I? I need a few, but... Alright, let's do a little bit of Pokestop ripping first. Ooh. Don't mind if I diddly do. Alright. I gotta do math. Hold up. 6, 7, 8. I need 8? No, I need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 7, right? Unless I just freaking lost my mind. 7. 7 energy. Yes. What? I only have 1 energy in my discard pile? That was unexpected. Dude. What? I thought I had more in there. Fuck. Do I just lose? I literally thought I had more in there. Okay, hold up. I don't know if this is... What am I even doing here? Dude, I don't even have the cards that I thought I had in here. Man. You were short even with the other one, right? No, if I had plenty of energy in the discard pile, I would have been fine. I just didn't. They weren't there. I don't know where they are. I just want to evolve this Ekans, kind of. An Arbok. But I don't even know what I'm doing now. This feels so cooked. Yeah, this feels so cooked. Yeah, because if I had 2 in there, I'd just go Dark Patch, and I'd knock them out. Damn. Damn, man. Retreat to Greninja?
No, I should definitely attack here. I don't think I should just like retreat to Greninja. I don't hate that play though, to be honest. I mean, how many did they have in their loss zone? Am I just gonna get Sableye? I would probably just get, if I retreat to Greninja, I'm probably just getting Sableye. So I can at least put the pressure on it a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I think I lose this one now. Our start was so slow. Yeah, damn. I really thought I thought we were cooking, and we were not cooking the whole time. Yeah, I thought we were cooking. We weren't cooking. They're going for the knockout though. I kind of like that actually. I'm kind of down for them, but then now my Billy just gets 2 hit by the Sable. I don't have an. Damn, Iono this turn is so good. How many Ultra Ball do I have left? 3.
Wow.
Do they have 10 in here? Alright, we can maybe cook with this though. Hold up, maybe we can make something happen here. Let me think. Ultra Ball, 1 time, please. Dude, I found all my Dark Hitter. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Damn, but if they just get a Psychic on this table, I literally just lose because they'll be able to go after my Billy. There's nothing I can do about that. Fuck, I need, what's it called here? I just don't have it. I don't have an Ultra Ball. I don't have Luminion. I don't have Iono. Damn. If I have Iono this turn, I can definitely win this game, but I would just put back double Moltres, I guess. It plays around Echoing Horn. That's not going to matter, though, because my Squawk ability just always dies, and I just lose. I don't even know if I should use these, to be honest. We're using them, though. Yeah, if I had Iono this turn, we had a chance, but just tank 2 hits and he kills his own bench. They're not going to do that. They're not going to attack with Dragonite twice more. They're just going to Sableye twice. That would be funny, though, if they had actually sat there and did it 2 more times. But yeah, if they literally just put a... Well, they're not at 10 yet, right? I guess if they can't get... Yeah, I definitely could have won this. Oh, do they realize? No, but they're just going to click on the Sableye and see that they can't last mine, and then they're... Oh, they have the Colress anyways, yeah. Ugh. If they attach a Psychic, I'll concede, I guess. There's 1 there. They could whiff, I guess. Arbok would be so good. Arbok would be broken if you could pick the cards. Arbok would actually be broken if you could pick the cards. Like, unbalanced broken. You would have so much control over your opponent if you could pick the cards. Yeah, alright. Sucks. But getting Greninja out is just so important. You need that draw power. You need to get the energy in the discard pile. You need to draw some more cards. Repeat. Alright. I'm gonna try the heavy ball in here, to be honest. I'm gonna try the heavy ball. Oh, hold on. I mean, not that it mattered that game. My Greninja was in the deck. I just didn't get it, but there has been a couple games where I've like wanted access to my, because like Greninja would be an important prize card. Second Ekans, second Darkrai V, second. I don't even know if I want 3 Moltres. Whatever I want. Well, I don't even know if I want 2. Well, probably want 2. 1 heavy ball should be fine. I mean, I would never play 2 heavy ball. I'm not implying I should play 2 heavy ball. All right. All right, time for heads up. I'm going all try hard all the time. No misplays. Yeah, now that I've experienced the no Greninja. See, it's important you experience the no Greninja experience, so that way you know that you need to be playing Greninja. Experience it once. I shouldn't have opened the Billy, though. I probably should open the Moltres, to be honest. Yeah, opening Billy is not correct here. Nice. Playing against a meme deck. Alright, we'll destroy him. Dude, if I lose to this, though, I guess I should just retire, right? I should do some prize checking while I'm here. What am I doing? Prize an Iono, 3 boss, 3 dark patch. Wait, prize a dark patch. Prize a battle VIP.
And an Ultra Ball, I believe. Super Odds here, double switch. 12, 13, 14. Okay. Although I kind of want to get Arbok to attach to Arbok for turn, to be honest. Maybe I'd actually just discard this energy. That's actually weird, though, because I don't know if I want to discard that energy, to be honest. Well, I mean, it worked out, but I'm going to check all the prize cards real fast. I'm definitely playing this to get this. S-Ball. Heavy Ball. Okay. I need to update the list, because actually the Heavy Ball's not on the list right now. Okay, there we go. Ekans. Attached to Ekans. I don't think I ever benched this, though. I want the option of second Ekans before I ever bench this. So we just pass. Alright, so far so good. I do need to add the... Yeah, I need to update the list. Pachirisu, what are they playing? Are they playing some kind of Miraidon deck? That'd be bad. I should retreat to... Alright. Switching Cups. What is this? This Pokemon can't be paralyzed. 20 more damage to each of your bench. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. They're just... I don't know what their deck is. I was like, in my head, there was like more than... In my head, there was more that potential that I thought might happen than what their deck can actually probably do. I was like, oh, this turn 1 attack with Pachirisu and a Miraidon deck. Oh my gosh, look out. Dude, my opponent's lost the game, bro. Why are you making me go through this? Why are you making them go through this? That's the real question. Why are you making my opponent go through this? Get us both out of here, bro. Neither of us want to be here. We both hate each other. We hate PTCG Live. We hate each other. But we want to get into that next game of Pokemon, bro. It's like crack. All right, let me... Games like this, I wish you could see your opponent's deck list after winning. I would be curious, too, to be honest. I would be curious. I'm in queue, right? When this glitches like this, it means I'm in... Should I restart my game? I have a question. I thought you can't get tool cards with Celebrations View because tool cards aren't the same as item cards, but in PTCG Live, I can get tool cards. Is this right? No, it's not right. It's a bug. I didn't know that was an active bug right now, but... Yeah, tool cards are tool cards. They're not item cards. That's how you should think about them. Hard stuck Greninja, yeah. Hard stuck Greninja gaming. To be honest, my rank on PTCG Live ladder, like even though it's not a real ranked ladder, it's still pretty pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. It's still kind of pathetic. It's humiliating. Bro, I just keep opening Moltres. Every single game, bro. I'm a Moltres gamer. Alright, what do we got here? They open the Squawk. That's 2 prize cards for my Moltres, to be honest. I might need to... Opening Moltres is so bad, though. There's a Mew. Okay. Weak to Dark. If I get Escape Rope, I could knock that out with Dark Ride. That's not that likely to happen, though. Ooh, playing Miraidon, and they're already down 2. Count them, 2 Oh, I'm going to get turn 1 Pathed. Bro, do not turn 1 Path me, please. I beg you, do not turn 1 Path me. Don't do it. Oh, okay, that's fine. Now I can't knock it out, but I could Escape Rope KO this thing off the bench. Dude, that's such an absurd top deck. So I gotta... It's not that bad. That's annoying, though, actually. I take it back. That is annoying. Ninja and... Moltres. Is the Escape Rope in here? Alright, we're gonna get that Escape Rope. Hold up, let me cook. Also, an Ultra Ball to get rid of this so I can shuffle it back into the deck would be nice. Alright, Ekans. Beely. No, I'm not going to attach yet. I'm just going to Dark Patch and then Research. That's the better play. I almost threw that. Shoot, I should check my prize cards. That's fine, I can play it still. This will let me. So, Dark, stop. Iono, boss. I can Ultra Ball away the Ultra Ball and the Dark Energy here. That's still fine. I really ever want to punch Billy for not KO? Not really. Alright, so we get rid of these 2. We're gonna go ahead and grab a Dark IV. Wait, why did I shouldn't have actually when did I bench this? I shouldn't Ekans is actually not good in this matchup. When did this little shit come down? What's the first attack on this do? Well, Ekans is a one prizer, so I guess having Ekans in the active as a one prizer would be fine. I could go like Dark Patch here. Switch to this. Attach to Darkrai. Or and Squawkin' Seas. And if I get Escape Rope, then I go this Escape Rope up. Do I just rip it? I think I just rip it. I got this in my hand now, so I think ripping it's fine. Escape Rope would be nice. It's not like essential that I get the Escape Rope here, to be honest. It's just like would be nice if I got it. They're never boss KOing this, right? So I could just like load this thing up. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, why did I bench the second? Well, in this situation, actually, for how this is going to play out, it's nice to have the Ekans here, because even if they Escape Rope, I can push Ekans. So I guess for how this is going to work out, the Ekans is like fine, but it's not great, to be honest. I don't love it. Judge. All right. Oof. This hand is cheeks. Pretty good for them. Yeah, this hand, this hand sucks. I'm close to my Escape Rope, though. I'm close to my Escape Rope. It's like it's right here. It's coming up. How many Dark Energy are in here? 2? Okay. It's a little bit awkward. We should be fine. Like, I need to find... They might be able to path me this turn as well, which would kind of suck, actually. Yeah, getting pathed here would suck. They did just mill one of them. All right, but they got the Miraidon, which is the big deal. And why are they Haluchaing? What is going on? Oh, so they can draw more with Mew. I was like, their bench sucks. They have Billy. Wait, did they even use Billy's ability? I don't remember. I assume they did. If the Billy's there, I assume they used it. Double Mareep? Sure. So they on board, they can't actually KO a Darkrai V-Star anymore. So I can get a Dark... There's the stadium. There's the stadium. Yeah, if... This is such a weird game. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, on board, they can't KO Darkrai V-Star anymore. Dude. Oh my gosh. I mean, I should evolve it. Actually, should I? Because then I can't play around Escape Rope anymore. Last turn. Here we are. Oh, this is so bad. How many stops do I have left? 1. I have 1 stop left to get access to my V-Steep. That's what I was... Well, I mean, they can't want to kill the Arbok either, so I guess it's fine, to be honest. That's what I was saying, though. Like, I can't do the thing anymore. Man, we're actually going to lose this game. That sucks. No, we're not. We haven't lost yet. It feels like we're going to lose, but we haven't lost yet. We have not lost yet. It definitely feels like we're going to lose, though. That, would they judge, right? They literally just judged us into absolutely nothing. I don't even know how many supporters I had access to, though, to be honest. Oh, we have a decent amount of... We have a lot of supporters, though. We have 3 research and a Iono in the deck right now. Or 2 Ionos? 3 research and 2 Ionos in the deck right now. I think my last Pokestop's on the bottom of my deck specifically, but... That's what I need to find. I need to find that thing sooner than later so I can use Darkrai V-Star. Alright, here we go. What's the top deck? Ooh, okay. That's good. Escape Rope. Switch. I mean, I may as well punch this thing with this, right? Yeah, sure. Could Ultra Ball away these 2 things. I just researched. Oh, no. I researched away my Darkrai V. I needed that. I still kind of need that, to be honest. I need a... Oh, no. My stadium's prized. Holy smokes. Okay, that's not good. All right, 180. I need to get my stadium... Dude, wait. I can't... Ugh. All right. Oh, this thing can't attack again unless they have a... Well, they only need a switch card, I guess. But yeah, they probably have a switch card, yeah. So I discarded... Damn. It's rough. It's rough. A lot of things. How am I getting all my so I can always boss KO their Mew and knock that out. Okay, taking a 1 prize knockout here isn't terrible. If I do it, it gives them the possibility of benching Raichu though, which I don't love. I should probably attach to Arbok. I think I don't know here because their hand could theoretically be. They didn't play a draw supporter this turn. I mean, they could have bench Raichu, loaded up, one hit KO me, I guess, but I think I just go for that here. If they have it, they have it. I don't think I'm playing around that. If they got it, they got it. Just let them have it. Yeah, eventually I can go. I have 2 boss left. One is prized, but I can boss KO Mew with Moltres V. But if they do use Raichu here. Oh, they don't have a target for the 4 Seal Stone, actually. Maybe they can't use Raichu. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. They do have Raichu. Raichu knockout. Whiff on the generator? No. It does require all of their energy. It does require 5 energy to do that. So they might not be able to have a follow-up knockout. It's still winnable. They might not be able to get a follow-up KO. If they do set up 2 Flaffy, though, I am kind of... I'm not feeling good if they have 2 Flaffies set up accelerating energy into play. Then I'm not feeling great, to be honest. I mean, we'll see what they get off this 4 Seal Stone. I would not be loving double Flafster. That could be bad. That could be bad. We'll see what this is. It's like a lot of... Alright, so they probably just went and got a research for like next turn because they already used Arven this turn. Alright. Well, yeah, they have to discard the 5 energy though. I don't get the KO they're active, but I will hit them with the Iono. How many... I got rid of the Arbok. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, to be honest. I'm just running out of attackers now. It would be nice to set up another Arbok EX at this point, to be honest. This one might be enough though. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. They don't have like a ton of options on to be able to work with on their board either. Do I ever boss KO the Flaffy? I actually kind of like that now that I have this. Oh, but then I leave the card that they got off the 4 Sealstone in their hand. I don't know if that's worth it, I guess. Well, but I know it's not a Flaffy because they would have evolved it to a Flaffy. I don't hate this play, I guess, but I don't know if it's worth it. I got the Pokestop now, but the Pokestop doesn't matter because I'm out of Darkrai anyways. I honestly just should have never benched the Arbok when I did. Well, yeah, I don't know. A Super Rod, bro? The Flaffy recovery? All right, that's not good for us. I only have 1 boss left now, and it's prize too. So maybe that's the reason not to play the boss there. Dude, wait, did they not even recover the Flaffy? No, they did. Okay, yeah. Why didn't they recover the Mareep as well, though? That's like so good. Wait, what'd they get? I actually don't know what they got there. They didn't get the Halucha though. Halucha's still chilling. I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of the other Arbok EX. That was probably a mistake. Because if when they take a knockout, I could get Ekans down, evolve it to an Arbok. I still have 2 dark patches as well. Neither of them are prize. So in like 1 turn, I can like set up an Arbok and be Arbokin. Dude, I just lose. Yeah. I should concede, man. Jeez, I can't believe we lost this one, to be honest. That's so disgusting. So pitiful. We just couldn't cook. We're not cooking, man. Extreme lack of cooking going on. All right, let's go again. I definitely didn't play that one perfectly, though. I could have played better for sure. Wait, when is... So this resets every month, and then this resets every set? Do they time up this ladder reset with the set release as well, though, right? Grabber? No, I would never include Grabber in this deck. There's so many better... There's so many more things you'd add before Grabber. Like, I think this deck wants to be mostly just focused on consistency. Like, we're just trying to make the best deck with Arbok. You definitely just want to focus on consistency. Punish for benching Ekans, right? Kind of. In the end, though, I would never had an opportunity to recover my other Darkrai V-Star, though. Yeah. Grabber is useful in DT Mew. I don't know if it's useful, but people play it. I wouldn't quite classify it as useful. It might be okay. In DT Mew, it sounds bad. Maybe in Fusion. Like in Fusion Mew, I could see it, but DT Mew probably just bad. I would imagine. All right, let's see what my opponent's cooking. This matchup, honestly, if this is Fusion Mew, the matchup's probably... Well, if I get a turn 1 knockout, then we're set up for the trade, but if we don't get the turn 1 knockout, then the price trade can go south pretty fast. We'll see what kind of build they're playing, though. Well, actually, no. We'll see if I can get a turn 1 attack off. That's what I should say. It kind of just comes down to me getting a turn 1 attack or not. But if I get turn 1 Moltres knockout and then can build up towards my Dark Rise, I'm probably in a pretty good spot. But Arbok's like actually not even that good in this matchup. It doesn't KO anything. And you can never, like, you probably just help them by discarding 2 cards out of their hand, so. It really doesn't, yeah, this matchup is actually probably not a good matchup, to be honest. If they choose to go, well, actually, that's not true. If they go first, we could, like, get 2 1-prizers down or something, I guess. I don't know. In this game specifically, it all comes down to this. Ooh, okay, that's a good top deck. I think I... Good question. I'm going to Pokestop first so I can Super Rod back anything I get discarded. Luminion's a good throwback. Alright, so we're trying to take a knockout turn 1 with Moltres. I'm just assuming I'm going to draw into another energy here. At least. Moltres first, and then we follow up with Dark Rise from there. Or we just boss with Moltreses over and over. Recover an energy here? Probably not. Maybe. No, probably not. Probably not. We do need to get a switch card as well, to be honest. There's a lot we need to get here. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Alright. Oh no, I prized Greninja! Alright. What do we do? I think we go Ekans Darkrai. Because I don't want them to be able to play Escape Rope to get a knockout. But they're probably just going to boss KO a 2-prizer. Dude, this draw was so disgusting. And I prized Greninja. What do we do? Do we have a win? What is our win? Well, if they attack with Mew, you know, we can still win this. This is still winnable. 2 retreat. Yeah, that 2 retreat, bro. Not the guy we're looking for. I actually want to attach here so I can pivot from one thing to another depending on the situation, I think. Ugh. Alright. It's not over. We don't just lose, but... Yeah, we don't just lose, but that was pretty unfortunate. Yeah, that Billy was not the Billy. And even if Greninja wasn't prized, it maybe wouldn't have gotten us there, but... We were really hoping Greninja wasn't prized. Oh, okay. 1 boss bites the dust. If they prize 2nd boss, they might have to go through an Ekans here. But the fact that they are attacking with a Mew VMAX this turn, Mew VMAX to get a 2-prize knockout. If they want to get a 2-prize knockout, they have to. If they want to get a 2-prize knockout, they have to attack with a Mew VMAX this turn. Otherwise, they have to go through an Ekans. And at that point, then I'm still ahead in the prize trade. So... and then if they attack with the Mew VMAX this turn, the thing is they can go like Mew VMAX, KO a 2-prizer, probably my Moltres. They KO my Moltres. Oh, okay. Dude, what? They're probably too passive on their opening. They still have their 4 Seal Stone. Dude, they're just playing way too passive here. They're playing way too passive here. They need to be more aggressive. Yeah, they honestly, yeah, they're just playing too passive. They're playing super passive. They should be way more aggressive. Like, I don't know. Honestly, on the first turn, they maybe should have burned the 4 Seal Stone. But once they saw that initial hand, they should just like force. They need to go for a boss KO here. Saving Seal Stone for next game. You just start game 2 with just like 2 4 Seal Stone uses. That'd be pretty insane. I would add like another level of strategy at like regionals, because like every game you don't. Every time you don't, okay, there's a path. I think. I could play an Iono, but that gives them more cards. But they obviously played the path. I don't know, play the heavy ball first. There's that stupid Greninja. I mean, at this point, I should just leave it where it is, though, if I'm gonna play the research, right? Am I gonna play the research, I guess is the question. 1 extra card? Is it really worth it to get 1 extra card? To avoid my opponent getting 2 cards? Well, you know they're out. Well, they have the 4 Seal Stones, so they definitely have an out to path no matter what. I have 2 switch cards prized. That sucks. Maybe the one extra card is... Yeah, the one extra card might be the difference maker here, to be honest. The 2 switch cards prize, I'm not feeling super confident. I mean, I'll just do it for him, to be honest, at this point. Because getting the switch card is so important, so... No switch card. Okay. Do I just keep the double Ekans to force him to have a boss? Probably, right? Yeah. We'll also start to build one up, though, I guess, just in case. Because this thing is like the easiest thing to build up out of nowhere, so... Why would you Iono? Just to conserve my other draw supporters. I could also like heavy ball for the Greninja and then shuffle it back into the deck as opposed to taking it and discarding it. Well, like to have it in the deck ready to go when they take a knockout, but well, this has been a pretty painful game here. This has been a very painful game here. But I guess we're still here, yeah. I mean, yeah, it was going to always be tough, I guess, with 2 switch cards prized. I mean, we've seen a lot of cards still, but yeah, with 2 switch cards prized, it was going to make things tough every time. I guess, to be honest, theoretically, we're still in a fine spot. Because if my opponent is playing double turbo Mew, then we can just go knock out Mew VMAX, knock out Mew VMAX. So it is possible that we come out on top here. It is possible. If he paths, he probably has vacuum. Yeah, but they have 4 Seal Stone anyways, like so they always have an out to the path. The Iono like isn't stopping them from playing the game. And it's possible. I mean, playing path there from them is just always correct. So even if their out is for Seal Stone to get an out to path, it's still correct for them to. It's still correct for them to put the path to the beacon play to slow me down. Okay, boss on the Squawk. That's actually the worst thing for them to have gone for a boss KO on, unless they whiffed a modifier, I guess. Dude, are we actually gonna win this game? I'm actually like sad if we win this game. That's like we just shouldn't win this game. Yeah, we just shouldn't win this. I don't like that we're winning this game. I'd rather attack with Darkrai. I might actually throw this down because if the KO's I could accelerate energy to play with that one, I guess. I don't know if that actually makes sense to do, though, to be honest. I have plenty of darks in here. Yes. Probably rip a Pokestop here. Okay. We should just like throw a bunch of energy in play, right? Something ever gonna get stuck in the active? Throw one over here. One over here. Bonk. Yeah, but I guess they are playing double turbo Mew, so I guess it was always possible, to be honest. But so what they should have done. Now I don't know. No, they did have this possible. No, they used their V-Star power actually. Maybe they didn't have it. Wait. What they V-Star for? What they should have done. So what they could have done is they could have gone. Ideally, what they wanted to do, actually, I should say. Well, they did burn a tablet at some point, so maybe they never had this possibility. But if you're ever in this situation where you're in this matchup, the way they could have beat my board state if they had 4 tablets left is they could go Choice Belt, Boss KO a Darkrai, and then I go Knockout with let's say even other Darkrai V-Star, and then they can go Quad Tablet, Boss, Psychic Leap, KO the Squawkabilly, and then they can go Choice Belt, Boss, KO Moltres, and then they always win the prize right that way. So if you ever play up against a Darkrai deck and they put Squawkabilly or Luminion in play, and you're playing double Turbo Mew, you can actually win the prize trade if you take the first 2 prize knockout. But you have to Psychic Leap their thing. Energy have been attached to Moltres. They could Iono plus. I was thinking about that slap. Yeah, I don't know. It depends how many energy were left in my deck. I don't think you actually did know that, Soda. I saw you bench Zigzagoon one time. I don't think you know very much about the Pokemon TCG after that moment. Not my bad. I watched you bench Zigzagoon 2 times. Actually, it might have been all 3 times, to be honest. It was a best 2 out of 3, but I think it was only twice. Let's just open the Greninja here. It's safest to open. Charizard? Okay. Alright, I'm down for some Charizard action. Ooh. Oh, Dark Patch, but I can stop to try and discard energy or something. Pidge start. So we're gonna try and actually we can turn 1 attack. Yo, we can get him with the Wind of Darkness KO. That's not that good though, because they're gonna turn 2 Arceus with Choice Belt. How do I actually? Man, this seems tough actually. How do we approach this matchup? Because if I attack with anything turn 1, if I turn 1 attack with anything, if I turn 1 attack with anything here, they can respond KO it. Well, no, I could actually attack with Ekans into Mew to knock it out. Okay, I can do the Ekans knockout. Okay, genius. All right, cool. So we can go Ekans knockout Mew. I want to Ultra Ball for the Ekans. I'm going to go Ultra Ball away these 2. Get Ekans. And then I'm going to use the Pokestop next. And then Super Rod back whenever I discard if I discard anything important. No, not another Dark Patch. Dude, that's actually so annoying. I didn't. If I discarded a Dark Energy, it'd be fine, but I didn't discard a Dark Energy. I could Ultra Ball away these 2. I don't know if that's actually worth it, though. I could Ultra Ball away the Darkrai and the Dark Patch, get something else, Super Rod them back. But I could always get the other Darkrai, right? But I could get, like, Squawkabilly is what I was thinking. I don't really want to put Squawk... Well... Do I care if I put... I just want to put another Dark in the discard pile. Alright, I don't care. I'm going to throw that back. I guess it theoretically thins out the deck by 1, though, if I had played that differently, right? So maybe I should have done that differently, actually. Okay, Heavy Ball, so we can check the prize cards. Vip, Dark Patch. Switch Dark. Okay. So I want to attach active here to retreat it potentially. That sucks to like commit my energy attachment to this. I'm about to lose all my boss's orders here as well. That also sucks. It's all rough. The question is like, do I concealed cards first? Do I attach first? I only have one. No, I have a switch and an escape rope in the deck, but I need specifically the switch to get the knock on the active. Let's get Dark Patch and Hard Retreat the active. Hard Retreat the active here is so bad though. Yeah, I'm just gonna play like I'm gonna get the switch card to be honest. Yeah. Moltres and Dark Patch could live off that. Got the escape rope. That's so bad. Okay. Well, I'm not getting a turn 1 KO anymore. Maybe that's fine. Is that fine? It doesn't seem fine. I think we're just passing, right? Yeah. That sucks. Oh well. I could play the escape rope. What happens if I play the escape rope? I mean, I can't get a knockout anyway, so it doesn't really matter, right? We just pass, yeah. Well, now I just hope they don't have a boss KO, I guess. If they have boss KO Squawkabilly, we just lose. The candy's already coming in, bro. Jeez, chill out, man. Alright, if they KO my active, we have a chance. This is not feeling good, man. Their Pokemon just have too much HP. I don't think I can beat this matchup. All their Pokemon just have too much HP. Is this Pidgey worth the minus 10 HP? I don't know. I don't think the minus 10 HP matters that much. If they're Sableye, they're KOing your Pidgey no matter what, so... The only thing that matters is against Sableye. But if they're Sableye KOing your Pidgey, like your Pidgey should be a Pidgeot. Theoretically, your Pidgey should be a Pidgeot before they can Sableye. And if it's not, it doesn't matter if it has minus 10 HP or not. So it probably is worth the minus 10 HP. Well, they can definitely boss KO my Squawkabilly. We'll see what else they have set up, I guess, after that. kind of hoping they didn't have the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot just lets them do... Well, that's not true. If they have like a 0-card hand, they can't do whatever they want. What if they forgot to get a way to move the Mew? That would be funny. Sableye is killing Manaphy plus Pidgey at 50 HP. Well, it depends what deck you're playing. This is the only deck that plays Pidgeot. In this deck, you shouldn't... Like, by the time they Sableye, you should only have Manaphy in play. You shouldn't have a Pidgey in play. Oh, are they actually not getting the KO? Wait, I'm confused. Do they still have access to Starbreath? Dude, what just happened, man? What is going on, bro? What is that play? Oh my. They had me, bro. They just boss my Billy and I lose the trade every time. What are you doing? All right. Concealed cards. I'm not quite sure. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I use the Pokestop? I really don't want to mill my last boss. Or my second Darkrai. We're ripping it though. Let's go. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't even KO them anyways. I'm always just like attacking with Arbok here, right? Yeah. What do I want to KO? Oh, should I just punch their active actually? How would I have set that up though? I would have had to have sequenced that differently. I could attack with the one prizer. Oh. No, I should probably just... They're not KOing this anyway. Well, no, they can go get a boss off this, right? Shoot. Did I mess this up then? Maybe I did mess this up. Boss from this. Boss KO. Oh, they boss KO my Squawkabilly? Oh. Without, they would only have their top deck to work with plus the card off of this. I guess they have my Pokestop as well, but Pokestop's not very good for them. I don't know. I guess I'm okay with this play. Yeah, I kind of forgot that they could just go search out another boss, which is kind of annoying. But if they do that, if they go search out boss KO. Doing 210 right now. Can't want to KO their active. I still have a switch card in my deck though that I could find. If I can find that switch card, then I can switch KO with Darkrai, right? How many energy are in here? 4. Oh wait, they can boss. Oh, they can't boss KO this. Never mind, never mind. They can only boss KO the Darkrai or the Squawkabilly. I feel like they have to go with a boss here. Go with a research. Does a research ever make sense? I'm not sure about that. Does research ever make sense on theirs? What did I just pull off my prize cards? A dark energy? I think it was a dark energy. Or was it the Ultra Ball? No, I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I go KO 3, 270. They would KO this back with another Charizard. VIP pass. One dark pat. The switch is in there. I need that switch. That's what I need. I need the switch. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, I'm only doing 300 damage if I don't get the dark patch and the switch. What? Dude, that's so much energy. How am I not one hit KOing this thing? That's ridiculous. I need to get both. That's insane. I need the dark patch now, right? Oh, hey, let me do the count real fast. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dude, Jesus. There's so many. Okay, we'll do this first. Well, is that correct? Well, if I get the Dark Patch, I'm not going to use the Pokestop. All right. Okay. My last boss, though. Can I win without another boss? I don't know if I can win without another boss. Dude, I mean, this matchup seems like impossible. I don't think I can win this matchup, like, ever. I am lucky to be where I am right now in this matchup, to be honest. Yeah, this matchup, like, seems impossible. Should they just all be switches in here? Should I actually even really play an escape rope? Dude, that's such an effort. That's such an effort to get to the one-hit KO. What the heck? I'm at a boss. I think I'm going to lose to being at a boss here. Should I play a pal pad? Maybe I should play a pal pad. I keep running, like... I don't want to play a pal pad, though. I don't want to play a pal pad, but also I don't like the idea of running out of boss. Like, I run out of boss really fast. I don't really think I have a win con anymore. We just didn't play Pokestop in here. I wouldn't have to play pal pad. I wouldn't care about pal pad if I didn't play Pokestop, but we do play Pokestop, so... This is the average. This is not Turbo Dark. This is Darkrai Arbok. See, you got the two decks confused. Why are they mentioning Manaphy? To play around Escape Rope is why they benched it, I guess. But it is giving me like an opportunity here. Damn. Yeah. Can I beat this play? This play seems pretty good. I have 3 prize cards left. Yeah. Can I beat that play? I don't think I can beat that play. Like, what do I even do here? I can hit him with Arbok. Object Iono Arbok knockout, but that's never enough to win the game, is it? I don't think so. I think I have to Greninja into something here. I should have maybe not benched that yet. No attachment for turn. Menacing Fangs. Yeah, we just lose. If I had... Wait, they have 4 prize cards left? What does it matter? I still lose, right? Yeah, I can't win. I can't win. It's just got way too much HP. Yeah, this thing is just... It's got 330. All right, so what happens? What happens? Knockout. Energy here. Boss knockout. I mean, do they not have a boss left, maybe? They're down 2 boss. All right, maybe if they only play 2 boss. They might only play 2 boss, I guess. Sure. I can attack this turn with the Darkrai to knock this thing out. And then if they do only play 2 boss, yeah. Damn, bro. Charizard's HP is just... He's out of this world, man. They play 4. I don't think they ever play 4. If anything, they play 3. They usually never... The Pidgeot build does not play 4. And then the Lawsome builds definitely don't play 4. I'm pretty sure no builds play 4. I think you're just saying they play 4. I could see maybe a pal pad, but pal pad doesn't seem very good in this deck. You just want to find the card every single turn with quick search. You don't have time to find pal. You can't quick search twice. You can't quick search for pal pad and then quick search for boss. All right. My local hero plays 4. I'm gonna go grab the Iono here. 4 bots with Arc and Pidgeot want to make much sense. Yeah. Unless you're actually bossing 4 times a game. Play 4 Miraidon? That's different. We're talking about Charizard, Pidgeot. Is giving them this? Is giving them Pokestop matter? This isn't playing maybe just better, to be honest. Let's do this. I think I only have 1 energy left. I have a switch and an energy prize, so I'm about to draw 2 prize cards. So I could attach this. I'm guaranteed to get one of those 2 cards. All right, punch. Actually, I need to get the Dark Patch or the energy. Well, I'm guaranteed to get one of the 2. So, all right, we'll see. If they got 3rd boss, we lose. I think they probably have a 3rd boss. I would play 3 boss. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess that they have a 3rd boss here. But yeah, I don't know if they play pal pad, the Iono could stop them from going pal pad boss. Did you get rid of Basin in case of Radzard, right? True. True. That actually is true. That is true. I should have played around Radiant Zard. We stay cooked. That's too tough. They just have too much. If I could like, that matchup would be fine if I could more reasonably get Darkrai to the one hit KO on the Charizard EX, but it's just so far out of reach. It's insane. They would have to, if they have like a slower start as well. But if they get down like Charmander, Pidge, Arceus, I don't KO any of them. Maybe the matchup's not as. If I go first, maybe the matchup's not as bad. That is some expert analysis there, Rising Shadow. I didn't even realize. Yeah, if I go first, that would definitely be a difference maker, but that still feels tough. They just have too much HP. They should have too much HP. Pidgeot? No, Pidgeot is not the problem. The problem is how hard it is to KO a Charizard. It's just like impossibly out of reach. Pidgeot. I mean, Pidgeot isn't irrelevant, but it's just as much rough for this deck as any other deck. Not really a difference maker. This hand's pretty good for a turn one attack, but I don't know if we're going first or second. Was that a Turbo Dark experience or an Arbok experience? That was a Turbo Dark experience for sure. They're going first. And we actually can't KO their active here. So we need to try and go. Ideally, I want my bench at the end of this turn to be Arbok. No, my bad. Ekans, Darkrai V, Darkrai V. That's what we're hoping for. Would killing the Pidgey first turn be the play? I don't think it changes too much. Like, I don't know if that changes too much. Maybe though, because then I could actually maybe do something with Iono later in the game. I could see it making a difference, maybe. But KOing the Mew might have been just as good. It's really just like stopping them from getting like turn 2 Candy Zard, because then it's like impossible for me to KO the Zard back, and then they start to get ahead in the prize exchange. If they also just didn't throw and just like bossed my Squawk ability like they should have, then the game was like impossible to win. The game was only like seemed kind of close at the end there because they bossed the wrong Pokemon on turn 1, but yeah, it's just too hard. Just got too much HP. Even Turbo Dark can't reach those numbers. Yeah, so I'm hoping that they don't have. Well, it's, you know, to be honest, if they do have like turn 2 boss KO, I can still win from a turn 2 boss KO. It's not impossible, but not that bad. Because then we can like, because Darkrai V-Star has a decent amount of HP. The 270 can be a little bit hard for them. It could be hard for them to get over. So, oh, I thought they whiffed that. They hit 2. Yeah, I thought they had a whiff on the generator. Oh, and they got the fast charge, bro. They are cooking. Sorry, they only have a 2-card hand. If there's no boss there, we can win the prize trade for sure. All right. I want to use the Dark Patch. Do I want to use the Pokestop? I don't really want to give them Pokestop more so than anything, to be honest. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I should just be aggressive with it. That's what we're doing. Oh my god. No, dude! I have no energy for these Dark Patches! Dude! Alright, I guess we're Ionoing. I don't even know if I should have benched the Squawk, to be honest. Got me on tilt. Okay, cool. There was a Darkrai prize. Oof, okay. Arbok, V-Star. Ultra Ball switch. Thankfully, we got the Iono there as well to go with it. Dude, it's so annoying. I don't even know if I should have benched this Billy. It's probably fine though. Bench. Dark Patch. Maybe I shouldn't have Dark Patched yet, to be honest. Oh, but I have to Iono them. They have a 2-card hand. Dude, that feels so bad. Should I just Billy? Dude, that like opens up the possibility of boss so much higher. Huh. Ionoing them is so bad, though. I'm just gonna go for it. Ionoing them is so bad here. I don't know if this is correct, but dude, this is so bad. All right, Ekans, and we're cooking. We're cooking. Let me get rid of Ekans. Wait, have I not billied yet? No. Yeah, because giving them I just lose if they get boss there, basically. I don't think I can increase their odds of getting boss. Dude, my setup is so ugly here. What is this? What is this board? All right, we're fine. One dark patch. I haven't used this yet. Okay. Sure. Okay. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. All right. If they have boss here, we literally just lose. We literally just lose. I just need them to KO one prizer. Please KO one prizer. I beg you. I beg you. Please KO one prizer. You can do it. Ooh, they could attack me with Zero Aura here, to be honest. It'd be tough to beat Zero Aura. Okay, that's a Raikou to the active. Will I ever test Mew in this deck? No, Mew X is not good in here, I don't think. We don't really have the bench space for it. We use like Billy too often turn one to ever probably play Mew, I think. We had it in here initially, but I just don't think it's that good. Yes, okay, this is good. Yes! No, I mean, losing my Greninja sucks. Why can't they have a Plate Escape Rope there? Play Escape Rope. Take my Ekans, please. It's fine, though. Oops. Like clicking things. So I have one Darkrai V-Star prized. How do I get my last two prize cards? I'm gonna go Darkrai V-Star, knock out this Raikou. Oh, I can Super Rod back. Okay, okay. No, not the Bravery Charm. And the Path? Dude, I'm cooked. Do I have a Pokestop left? No, I'm out of Pokestop. Dude, I just lose. Can I ever... Is there anything ever to be done here? No, just... I burnt all my Pokestops on turn one. Feels bad, man. Dude, not the Path to the Peak and the Bravery Charm. Sleep him? Oh, what attack sleeps? Oh, I could have slept him, yeah. What does it do again? 130 there's... No, wait, what attack sleeps them? The Darkrai's second attack? We could add a vacuum, to be honest. Adding a vacuum wouldn't be bad. It's got like more utility besides just being a vacuum. Like you can like stop into the vacuum. Yeah, we could add, I'm down to add a vacuum, to be honest. Maybe cut one of the stops for a vacuum, to be honest. I'll make that change after this game. Why don't I get matches like that? When I play Miraidon, it feels like whenever I path, it gets bumped or ignored. Confirmation bias. Alright, up against another Miraidon. Our start is a lot cleaner here. Not sure who's going first. I'm going first, okay. So they can get that turn one attack off. Okay, this hand's a lot cleaner. Let's see, what are we doing here? Damn, they could get like a turn one Zapdos attack though, and go, dude, that would be so annoying. Turn one Zapdos. Turn one Zapdos KO Ekans KO Greninja. Do I ever play around that? Damn, I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing basics off of this though, so I think I'm gonna start with this. Okay. Nothing great. Man, yeah, I don't know what I grab here, to be honest. Do I do the Ekans play? I don't know. Am I just gonna get... I think I need the turn one Zapdos Lucha play. I'm gonna go and say they're not gonna get it. So I'm gonna play around Escape Rope, I guess, more so than anything. It is like a decent amount to get, so... Losing my Greninja here sucks. Do I ever actually retreat the Greninja? I could retreat the Greninja, right? Well, yeah, they would just need to get the Halucha. I could retreat. Then they would need the escape rope and the Halucha, I guess. I'm fine with that. Well, Dark Patch as well to the Dark Ride, which I don't mind doing right now. It also preserves the Greninja, which is actually a pretty big deal. Alright. I'm comfortable with that. This gives us a shot. We need to set up for that turn 2 attack. Yeah, keeping Greninja around is just so important. I feel like, yeah, it's probably worth it. Vacuum is a Choice Bell is a problem with all the V's in the deck. Choice Bell's not a problem. They'll put their Choice Bell down when they go for the 1 KO. They'll get the 1 KO, and then the Choice Bell won't matter. Like us having V Pokemon doesn't mean that Choice Bell's a problem. To be honest, the vacuum for these Bravery Charms would be nice. Yeah, we might struggle to get a knockout next turn, to be honest. This is not looking great to get a KO. How much do I need? I need to do so much damage. And I'm down 1 energy because I Dark Patched my attach. It's gonna be tough. I mean, if they have to attack with the... Okay, cool. They have to attack with the Raikou. That was huge, actually, to be honest. The fact that they have to attack with the Raikou is actually... Wait, they had the Miraidon attack with a Bravery Charm. Dude, they're just throwing. What? Just always attack with the Miraidon. He's got 270, bro. I can't do 270. That's such an insane throw from them. That's wild. Okay. Take advantage, I guess. They had the double hit and everything, and they're just like, nah. 200. Dude. I don't want to top deck that yet. Alright, we're fine. Iono. I need so much here, though. Am I ever going to get everything I need here off this? One Dark Patch for the discard pile. Not looking good, chat. Not looking good. Bro. Actually, to be honest, I might go with... Please stop first. If I get an Ultra Ball, I might want to Ultra Ball away this Heavy Ball. I only have 1 Dark Patch. I can play it. Stop. Which I don't know. Okay. Fail. And dude, we are not cooking. We got 4 energy. Wait. 4, 5, 6. Dude, we're actually, yeah, we're only 1 short. We're 1 Dark Patch. Well, no, we have no energy in the discard pile. We're not 1 Dark Patch short. All right, 150 hit. A little bit slow. But if they can't get a 1-hit KO this turn, then we still got something going on. Yeah, if they can't actually get a knockout this turn. But all they need to do is, like, they could even just boss my Greninja here, and then they're on par. They're on, like, the... Yeah. Oof, the escape rope does that, basically. Escape rope's pretty good. Escape rope is pretty good here. That's tough, man. That's tough. I appreciate the 2 months there, true random. Maybe I shouldn't put the Dark Ride down for a little bit. What'd they mill there, though, actually? They got the escape rope, but they lost Billy and a Miraidon. Sure. They could also get a Raichu 1-hit KO here as well. That's also possible. Maybe they won't notice how good escape rope is here for them and they'll just attack my active. That's, like, possible, right? Is it just me or is everyone playing Avery again? A Charizard deck with 4 Avery ran it into it 2 times. I mean, you probably just hit the exact same person playing a bad Avery deck. Or a bad, a bad Avery deck, but a bad Charizard deck. 4 Avery Charizard is probably not the move, no. But it could be. Could be broken. Not broken. I have the knockout on this. But I actually want to knock it out with Moltres, right? Because I want to conserve my Dark Rise to get bigger 1-hit KOs later on. Sure. So much energy. Holy smokes. Grab Luminium for next turn, possibly. Could have grabbed another Moltres there, actually. I mean, both are, like, okay. I don't really want to use Pokestop here. Ooh, okay. Wait, can they do some kind of... Oh, they can do a Zapdos play. They can like Zapdos. Shoot, maybe I should have attacked with Darkrai actually. Now I'm like regretting my decision. I actually want them to KO the Darkrai. Because the longer I wait, them like they can go KO this next turn and then go Zapdos, KO. It does 90, right? Okay. All right, we're gonna do this then. I take it back. Maybe I should use Pokestop there to actually try and fix my play. Well, I'll do this and I'll plan to like boss KO the Mew for game then instead. Yeah, that was a bad. I didn't like really think of that all the way through, to be honest. But the Zapdos follow up is like really hard to deal with for sure. If they were gonna attack with if I knew they were gonna attack with Zapdos next turn, then I'd be fine with my play. But it's possible they don't attack with Zapdos until they get a 3-prize turn. Well, no. If I knew they were gonna attack with Zapdos and hit my Moltres, actually, that's what I mean. If they were gonna do 120 to the Moltres and then 90 here, then I'd be okay with leaving my Moltres in the active. But the fact that they can go Zapdos boss, draw 3 prize cards, go down to 2 prize cards, it's pretty annoying. It's pretty good. Is there any other? No, it just does that, right? Yeah. It's a little bit too good. A little bit too good. We can't let them do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was super hype on this deck last night, but to be honest, I think we gotta go play a real deck. I'm tired of losing with this deck. Losing this much with this deck is getting a little bit exhausting. I think we gotta switch to a real deck. Dude, they've been bodying themselves with this Pokestop. This shit's funny. Alright, so our win condition is boss KO on the Mew. Knock out this active with Darkrai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be fine to send this up, right? They could attack with Zapdos. Wait, didn't they already retreat though? Oh, they're gonna attack with Zapdos here. So I couldn't send up one of these. I could have sent up this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was correct on my side, to be honest, or not. Here we are though. What do I think of the Alakazam deck? It's not good, but yeah, it's not a good deck. It's a good meme. Maybe I shouldn't commit too much energy to one Moltres. Sure. That's fine. Use one. Do I actually KO this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Then I have boss KO. So I should burn one of these. I should win with boss next turn. Leave Luminine in the deck. Leave the Ultra Ball in hand so I can. Well, I have a boss in hand actually, so I could go. I want to keep the Pokestop around as well, right? I think so. Have I tried Weezing in this deck? I don't think I'd ever put Weezing in this deck. The only thing that Weezing has in common with this deck is that there are dark Pokemon. I feel like every win is just luck. I mean, technically every win in the PokemonTCG is just luck. So it's a little bit hard to like think about like one deck that way. When like every deck technically is that way. But usually when a deck is bad or worse, it is like I guess more amplified. Yeah, I mean technically every game is won by variance or lost by variance in Pokemon, but when your deck is bad, it's amplified and like more apparent for sure. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble here? Straight Darkrai any good? Probably not, no. The Weezing with the ability where one energy counts as 2. Oh, I didn't know you were talking about that. Well, I wouldn't include that in this build because we're doing Arbok in this build. But like Darkrai V-Star with that could be okay, I guess. Shoot, dude, I'm gonna lose. No way. I'm gonna lose. All right, so we're gonna send up, dude. Gosh darn it. All right, we haven't lost yet. Hold on, calm down. All right, so we're gonna send up Moltres. Top deck boss. Okay. All right, we were almost going to lose. Yeah, we were almost going to lose. Dude, that got scary for a second though. Dude, it didn't matter, dude. My opponent literally had me dead to rights as well. Like every game I have won with this deck so far, I think my opponent literally has like very apparently thrown. Man, Arbok is not cooking. Yeah, every game I've won with this deck so far, my opponent has very obviously, dude. Stop showing me screens. My opponent has like very obviously thrown the game. Never doubted goated deck. True. We could cut a Pokestop for a vacuum, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of a vacuum. Because we don't... They're like, okay, why does it change? That's weird. So you. Alright, vacuum stays the same though. Now when you add the loss, it doesn't change its... Wait, I actually need one of those. No, he's a little bit better than that mesh. Come on. Now you're just being mean to Arbok. Energy switch? I could see one energy switch, but it's probably not worth it. I think another switch card would probably effectively do the same thing for the most part, but would actually probably be better. You guys aren't even asking. The real question is where Blastoise? Dark would probably be better with the ancient supporter. But you can't use it to Darkrai, right? It has to go to an ancient Pokemon. I mean, I guess maybe it with the Roaring Moon. All right, we're going second against. Roaring Moon or a Mungus thing. Oh yeah, what does the Among Us thing even do? Brute Bonnet? Yeah, that one. That one could be okay. Bro, someone asked me for Blastoise one more time, bro. I should hear one more time. That'll be what convinces me to play Blastoise. It has Capsule Poison's active. The Brute Bonnet. Man, they're definitely gonna get a turn 2 Charizard out here. That beach card is pretty good for us though to get off a turn 1 attack. But I don't really want to attack with a Moltres because the Moltres would just die. I don't want to attack turn 1 to be honest. I'm gonna start with this. We have plenty of other cards in hand to work with. Heavy Ultra, Nest, V-Stars, Super Rod, Dark Energy. Alright, we're chilling. Alright, don't let me down, concealed cards. Yeah, do I just like do it and then hope they don't have it? Dude, I'm just... Alright, we need to put it down, man. I need to put it down. Alright, we're gonna play the Miraidon. Put the new tech cards in Miraidon, see how that feels. Wait, do I have the other build built? Okay. the other build built. Yeah, I hate water Pokemon. Let me decook this a little bit. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Would you ask me? Hello there. Would you introduce me EX and Lugia Single Strike? I don't know. I would try it, but I don't know if I would keep it after I tried it because I haven't tried it. But I would start there. It all starts with a try. Oh shoot! I didn't think I had any Iono in here for a second. What do we need? The new cards we're adding is Mew, Zapdos, Lucha. Okay, so we got. Well, I'm missing some other main cards, right? Throw a Nest Ball in there. Nest Ball gains a little bit of value too, because like is our out to Mew. We're getting some value. We need also Beach Courts. And we could do the Path build as well, but let's do the Court build. The other things to potentially include would be Drapion. The other things to potentially include would be Drapion, the baby Zapdos. Why would we want to include baby Zapdos? Like, what would that do for us? Drapion from you, obviously. T-Tar. It'd be nice against T-Tar, right? I don't know how much that matters, though, to be honest. Maybe it matters enough. WTX makes the government matchup favorable. I don't know. Probably not. It's still probably unfavored because they just need to bench Manaphy now. I don't think they really care about benching Manaphy too much. Shouldn't have changed too many things on their end, but doesn't mean it can't be like good to include. Should we do Luminion? Should we do Luminion? Maybe. I have one spot left. What am I not playing that Jesse played? I took out the Nest Ball and the Flying Pikachu. Add these two. I don't have the Arven in here, right? Yeah. So the changes from Jesse's... Don't do Luminium, please. No, please. The changes from Jesse's list are... No Drapion, no Flying Pikachu, no Nest Ball for Mew, Hawlucha. Do I want no Drapion or do I want Drapion? Yeah, I don't know if I want the Drapion or not, to be honest. We'll play a game. Oh, good call, good call. Why the fish? Because it finds draw supporters. Ultra Ball, Luminion, Research, Iono, Boss. Boss and Iono are probably the main two that we'd ever search out with it. All right, let's see if I can. Dude, I have 620 LP right now. It's so pitiful, man. All right, we gotta step it up. We gotta step it up. Only dubs. Let's get it. Gotta get the dubs. It's dub time. All right, going first. Wait, are we? Actually, no. They called the flip. All right, we're going second. What are we going? Get me in there. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay. You've got that for your retreat. The rest of this hand, we got the 4 Sealstone though. Rest of the hand is pretty meh. We got the 4 Sealstone. All right, what is my opponent playing? Pumpkin starts probably gonna be that Lugia. I want to get a turn 1 attack on that Lugia V. Double Lugia. I still want to turn 1 to KO a Lugia though. I still want to turn 1. Oh, it's Snorlax now. Now what do I want to do? I want to turn 1. Well, I don't want to KO the active because it had a gift energy. Okay, so I mean Zappy's good. Raichu can hold the 4 Sealstone. Then we just research, right? So attack with Zapdos here would be nice, to be honest. Dude. Okay. Well, we got no good options here. Love to see it. All right. What are we doing? 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 Hit him with a Star Alchemy. Dude, this is rough. Sheesh. Okay, Star Alchemy. Go ahead and grab Ultra Ball, probably. I guess if they add them, I'd want the energy in the discard pile, so yeah. No, not grab this. Grab Miraidon. Unfortunately, we're not getting a turn 1 knockout here at all. It's just not happening. So we're on the defense. I think... I mean, what did my opponent do? They have no chops in the discard pile. It doesn't mean that they can't get the play off. I almost want to like attach to Raikou, retreat to Raikou, and use fleet-footed, to be honest. Does that make sense, though? It kind of makes sense in my head for that to be the play. We do have the Bravery Charm to throw on it as well. And they aren't playing... They're playing colorless build, so they probably can't want to kill the Raikou anyways. Okay, maybe I do like that then. So we could go... Oh, wait, I could actually still get a turn 1 knockout here. I can, like, restart into... Generator. But do I want to knock out the Pumpkaboo? I already talked about this. I don't really want to knock out the Pumpkaboo. Now we're just cooking, bro. Oh, well, I could have gone with the Zapdos now. Okay. Energy here. Honestly, I'm going to put an energy on the Zapdos. I don't... Well, I have the Bravery Charm now, so I'm feeling a little bit more confident in knocking out this Pumpkaboo, to be honest. I think we do just go for it now. All right, that turned out, like, to be, like, not bad. That turned out to be not bad overall. Like, way better than... As soon as once I saw the cards we drew off research, I was like, all right, this does not seem like it's going to be a very good turn here. Our turn's not looking great, but that turned around... Yeah, that did turn around really fast. And now we're in an okay spot. The Snorlaxes are on the way. They got the Lugia V-Star, but they don't have any Archeops yet. Oh, it's going to be an Iono. Okay. They need... But so they're not killing my Raikou, which is a big deal. My Raikou survives. That is a hand. All right. So at least we have a research. Definitely a hand. 4, and there's the concede. Let's go. Let's get it. Let me put this deck in the import thing real fast. The Miraidon experience, big time. Rod might be necessary in the Zap Lucha build. Why? Because of like researching the Halucha early on, I guess. I don't think I would ever go to less than 14 lightning. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever go less than 14 lightning. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever do that. I could see playing the Rod, but I don't think I'd ever cut an energy for it. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because we could research away the Halucha, which would kind of suck. But I don't know if that's like a good enough reason to play it. It might be, but I don't know. I think either you get it early and it like carries you in the early game potentially, or you just don't get it. All right, this hand needs a top deck. Hopefully we can find one. We'll see. I think we're going second here. Oh no, we're going first. Okay, top deck. Good. Okay. We're still like on like we're not like dead in the water yet or anything. We're still kind of on course for a fine next turn. I mean, it depends what we're up against here, of course, but and what they actually pull off on their turn. But like we're still on course. Like we could like turn 2 Zapdos and that'd be like fine. We do need a top deck here, obviously, but we are on course. Double turbo energy with Mew EX. So it looks like it is colorless Lugia. All right, we just beat one colorless Lugia. We can do it again here. We can make it work. Luminion. They're probably never Ionoing us. I guess their hand could be so bad that they would Iono us. But if they're playing this Ultra Ball, I have 3 cards left after this Ultra Ball gets played. One of them is Luminion, so I doubt they're going to Iono me. It's probably going to be a Research or a Burnett. My guess would be Research here, but Burnett would be solid choice as well, so we'll see what they got. Maybe I should cut a Forest Seal Stone, to be honest. There's so much less opportunities to actually utilize the Forest Seal Stones now. We just have less V Pokemon in the deck. Well, we only have one, I guess, like, but the one V Pokemon that we were constantly putting in play was our Pivot. Is no longer there. They do have 3 2-prizers in play right now. So, this is actually not a terrible spot to be honest. We're doing okay here. All right, come on. Give me something. Give me something here. Okay. Okay, so I can go Arvin for Ultra Ball. Hold up, let me think. Yeah, Arvin for Ultra Ball and Bravery Charm, I want to say. And then grab these 2. What does this thing do again? It does 120. And then I can Ultra Ball away these 2. Grab ourselves the Miraidon. And then go. Well, if I prize all my V Pokemon, this play actually sucks, to be honest. But I don't think I prize all my V Pokemon. I didn't actually check, but. And then Escape Rope. They have to push up something weak to Lightning. So then the Zapdos can get the KO. I could have gotten the KO with Raikou, to be honest. But I can put the Bravery Charm here. So this, but if I get the, I could have got 2 Raikous off this, I guess. But I'm just gonna go like this plus Raikou, I guess. Or do I want to get another Miraidon? What's left in my deck? I kind of want to leave the possibility. Well, I could have got. Ooh, no, Mew doesn't work there. Yeah, I want to leave some bench space open here, to be honest. Double sheep is fine, right? I did prize one of the sheep, but this is fine. I just played my supporter for turn, unfortunately. But maybe I should have used this, though, because I could have fleet-footed, right? Maybe I should have used the Raikou here, actually. Because I would have been able to fleet-foot it for a card. That makes sense, right? Yeah, I messed that up then. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. I mean, my Zapdos isn't dying though, which is nice, right? Like the Zapdos is gonna survive the turn. Is there any way that the Zapdos dies here? I guess I could if they play the Luxray. I guess I could die to the. It is weak to lightning. Yeah, maybe the Raikou was. Well, no, if I do the Raikou though, then the Raikou because I can't get the Bravery Charm on the Raikou. I could get like I could have got double Raikou here, and then one could have a Bravery Charm, one could have the Forest Seal Stone. So I guess that would work. That could have worked. Maybe I just shouldn't have gotten the Mareep either though, to be honest. Double Raikou would have been interesting though because it gives me the chance. Yeah, it gives me the fleet-footed. Gives me +1 card to draw, which would have been nice to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Any thoughts on the turtle? Is the turtle Blastoise? Yeah, because now this turn, I mean, if they play Vacuum, I guess that could get me. If they play Vacuum and find Vacuum, that could get me. But if they don't, which I don't think they do, then we take a turn to just. Well, I guess we're just gonna take a turn to attach return, and then we can be behind though for a turn though. Wait, all this energy on my Zapdos is just stuck here because it has free retreat now. Interesting. I never thought about that. I don't think it's like that big of a deal. That's interesting though. I never really thought about that. All my energy on my Zapdos is literally stuck. I should have attacked with Raikou, to be honest. I should have gone bench Miraidon, get double Raikou, Flaffy to one of them. Ooh, they're chasing my Miraidon here. Do I care though? I don't think so. Wait, why wouldn't they bring up my Oh, they're KOing my Miraidon with Mew. Okay, no, I definitely care about this. This is actually really bad. How do I actually handle the situation? Yeah, I 100% should have attacked with Raikou here. Now this is bad. I'm gonna need that fleet-footed to carry me here. I don't even know what I can get here, to be honest. This feels really bad. Oh, the Hawlucha? Yeah, I definitely should have attacked with Raikou last turn and used the fleet-footed. Dude. You can just go attach. Treat. Do I hit him with the Hawlucha? What even Hawlucha? What does it do? 120, then 90? And I can put an energy on my Raikou here. I could pressure the Archeops, right? I don't know. I could put one on Archeops. Should I just put both on Archeops? One on Archeops, one on... I don't know. We'll put one over there. And then I could put 90 here so I could like pressure the KO on it. I guess if they like bossed again. I don't know. I guess we'll do that. That seems fine. We'll rock it. We'll see what happens. I like this build, but it puts Raikou on the back burner because you need one slot for Hawlucha. What do you mean by it puts Raikou on the back burner? It's just like you just do the Zapdos Hawlucha play if it's the best play to do. Like that's like yeah, it doesn't like change how you should approach the game. It's just like, well, if the best play is to use the Zapdos Hawlucha, then you just go Zapdos Hawlucha. I do just lose the trade now though, right? Because can't they just go? They can just go attack with Weird Ear. That's a Dunsparce. Okay, that changes things. Never gets that sweet spot for damage. What do you mean, Echo? I'm pretty sure you're just talking gibberish right now. I would bet you're talking gibberish right now. I feel like attacking with Miraidon is always better. Well, if it's better, then you would attack with Miraidon. Like, what you're saying doesn't mean anything, Echo. If it's best to attack with Zapdos, then you attack with Zapdos. But if it's better to attack with Miraidon, then you would attack with Miraidon. And then if you're never attacking with Zapdos, you would cut it from the deck. But you don't know that until you've, like, tried Zapdos out and see how much often you can actually use it. Or if having, like, the threat of Zapdos, like, by forcing every other deck now that you play against to put Manaphy in play is, like, worth the trade-off as well. Yeah. All right, I don't think I'm dead here because they don't have... And we got the boss. So now we can go... There's a couple things we can do here, actually. We could just punch their active and KO the Mew off the bench, and then next turn go Raikou, boss, KO Lugia, right? Meta manipulation? A little bit, yeah. Boss for 3 prizes? No, because then I have to boss again. That means I have to go back-to-back boss. But if I just go... Oh, it depends what they attack with here. I will boss for 3 prize cards. Oh, no, I could boss KO Dunsparce, though, right? Yeah, I should boss Dunsparce. Boss Dunsparce, KO Mew, and then I win just next turn with any lightning attacker. That's the play for sure. I do need to set up that lightning attacker, which I don't quite have yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, they must have prized their Weird Ear. I guess they could not play the Weird Ear. I guess that's also possible. They don't, like, no one's forcing them to play Weird Ear, I don't think. But Weird Ear's kind of good in the deck. Or I assume so because everyone plays it. But maybe Weird Ear's not good this whole time and people have just been playing it. So it's just a Lugia punch. But then I can go Boss Dunsparce, knock out, snipe the Mew, attach to Raikou, Lafayette energy to Halucha, I guess. Oh, what the dude? They mute for they didn't mute for one. They could have had it in the hand, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Actually, no. What is my play now? I can so I have to go Boss Dunsparce. Damn, that sucks. All right, so now my play is I have 4 prize cards left. They have 4 prize cards left. Boss KO Dunsparce KO Archeops, and then Boss KO Lugia, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's still the play, right? Feels less good, but still the play. Okay. I also need to find another boss. I don't have a boss right now, so we're gonna need fleet-footed in our top deck and our prize cards to carry us. All right. We need another boss here, though. I guess they don't guaranteed win next turn, because I could Iono them and they could whiff, right? Yeah, I could Iono them and they could whiff, I guess. Blaster. So I can go evolve to send a Palucha, evolve to Flaffy. If we top deck, I should have honestly just attached the energy to the Raikou, because then I could push. I just messed up. Yeah, I should have this energy here should have been put on the Raikou, so I could just send up Raikou, draw with Raikou. If I whiff, then I retreat the Raikou. I got the energy, so now I can send up the Raikou and do that, and then we should retreat it to Halucha if we whiff. So I'm gonna go send up Raikou. Draw for turn, play the generator, try and thin energy. Well, then I shuffle my deck, actually, if I play the generator. How many cards did it go to the bottom of my deck? 4? So playing the generator actually doesn't make sense. So it's just send up Raikou, use fleet-footed. Wait, do I even do enough to KO this thing? Well, they just bench Drapion. 1, 2, 3, 80, 100, 120. Dude, I didn't actually have it until they actually benched the Drapion. I didn't actually have enough to get the knockout. Dude, why would they bench Drapion there? I do, Gengar guy, I do. Yeah, why would they just no reason to, right? There's just no reason to. 80, 100, 120, 140. Yeah, they literally would have survived. Oh, wait, no. They don't even have a V-Guard here. They could have put a V-Guard on here, too, and I couldn't KO it. All right, send this up. True. I didn't think about that. All right, so fleet-footed into the boss. I just can't leave a 2 prize on my active. But besides that, we're chilling. Oh, I probably should have waited on this. Not a big deal. I shouldn't even use the generator again, right? Because theoretically, using the generator decreases my odds still of getting to boss or Ultra Ball or Luminion. Yeah. Theoretically, yeah. I shouldn't even use the generator. I should wait. And then just go top deck plus fleet-footed again. Yeah, okay. Wait. If they KO my Halucha. I still have enough, yeah. Do we lose? I mean, if they have boss. That's the question. Do they have the boss? They're retreating, so I feel like they probably have the boss. Unlucky. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Newbies. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of place. We got plenty of L's. Dude, I can't win Pokemon today, man. I've lost. All I have was. What is my rating right now? What's my rating? We gotta win. We gotta win. We gotta get some wins. Do I have the right deck list loaded? I think I do. We're going back out there. Back to Clefatier? That's where I'm headed. That's where I'm headed. All the way back to Clefatier. Okay. All right. Here we go again. All right. What do I want to open up with here? Opening up with a Mareep is fine. I guess that gives us like more options. We always want to put like one Mareep in play anyways. So it gives us a little bit more flexibility to do that. Okay, we're up against Chi and Pow. If they put a Chi and Pow into the active on the first turn, then we do want to KO that with a Miraidon on the first turn. And then we just kind of chain the 2 prize knockout. But I can't put... The mistake I literally always make in this matchup is I bench second Mareep. They are retreating to the Chi and Pow. Okay, so our goal is turn 1 attack with Miraidon. Sure. And then from there, follow up with knockout, knockout, knockout. That's the plan. We can maybe fit some kind of weird Zapdos play in there eventually, but probably not. It's probably just going to be chasing Chi and Pows. All right. Just don't bench second Mareep. Dude, all my... literally all... Am I going to be able to find a Flaffy? All right, so we're going to go... Let's go this first. I have, like, no outs to... Oh, okay, so tandem unit. What do we grab? Billy's here. Double Flaffy, Mew. Zapdos, Zapdos. Prize a Raikou. They didn't fully load their bench, so I can't attack with Raikou, right? 120-200. I'm gonna grab... What do I grab here? What do I grab here? What do I grab here? What do I want to attack with? I need a backup Miraidon, right? Should I just go Miraidon Raikou? Should check my prize cards a little bit more. At least check the energy. 13, so I probably has 1 lightning. Then a question is... I think we just use Billy. Then should I get Mew and bench Mew? Or do I could get, like I said, I could go all out and get Luminion and go get a research and play the research. But I really want to establish the pivot of the Mew. I would use Mew first here. Now if I draw supporter, I'll play that first. Oof, got the switch card. I don't want to... Oh no, I can switch into the Mew. I was like, we don't have a pivot to work. That's why I got this card. And then I attach here and use Billy, right? Attach here, use Billy. Do I ever put the energy in the discard pile instead? No, right? Yeah. Alright, attach here. Walk and seize. We don't want a boss. Okay, double gens. Okay, we can get ahead here. Okay, now we're cooking, we're cooking. We got the first 2 prize knock, but we got a long way to go in this one, because if they were to spawn knockout... I think we should do this as well, right? It's only 1, that's not great. We need 2. I never put it on the Raikou, right? There's nothing forcing them to fill their bench. And so far they've, like, showed a good amount of discipline in that. The problem with I didn't even play a supporter this turn. That's the problem. I didn't even play a supporter this turn, but that's fine. I would have liked to have, like, dug deeper into my deck. Oh, generator and research off the prize cards is crazy, though. That's, like, insane draw right there. Okay, we're cooking. Gotta get the Flaffy this turn. Some more energy off the generator. Then we got the research. Do I bench either Zapdos? I think I benched this Zapdos, right? Just having the option of this seems correct. Yeah, benching the Zapdos EX here, probably to have the option of it, because we could eventually do the Hawlucha play. Like, we could build up towards that. So it makes sense to just put it in play and have the option of it. We almost have the Miraidon knockout guaranteed on this Chi and Pow. It's not 100% guaranteed, but we're pretty likely. Yeah, it's pretty likely at this point, so. So we'll get the knockout on the Chi and Pow with the Miraidon. We can actually maybe use the Raikou. We'll see if they fill up their bench or not. They should play around that. They should just bench one less Pokemon. So, but if they do put the extra Pokemon in play, then we should go for the Raikou knockout instead. That's what we should do. It's gonna actually be like I'm down all four of my Ultra Balls, so it might actually be hard to actually get Flaffy here, to be honest. Who? What does that do? Chat, leak. What does this do? How terrified do I need to be of Oshawott? What does it do? Usha, what? Yeah, how terrified do I need to be right now? Oh no, you're done. Well, yeah, it evolves into Samurott, but what does Samurott do? I have no idea. You're done for. What does it do? Oh no. Okay, so Raikou doesn't KO this year, so we have to go with the Miraidon. But like I said, that's fine, probably. I mean, as long as this thing hits, it hits. I think I'm gonna keep around the Zapdos option. All right, I'll play this first. Let me just take a look. We need to hit that Flaffy, man. We got the Force Seal Stone in there as well, and another generator. Yeah, the Zapdos option could happen. Oh, that's so good. All right, load them up. I'm terrible. All right, I'm gonna give myself the Zapdos option. Go with that research. Ooh, this for next turn is no. Well, do I want to go with the Flaffy now so I can start to build up energy in play? How much does building up energy in play matter? It could matter a lot. This could also lead to like a Hawlucha boss KO, like KO this plus KO something else. Then I would have to top deck one of the pieces. I mean, I'm always retreating here to Miraidon. Getting an extra energy in play right now through the sheep. How big of a deal is that? Next turn I go attach sheep for one. I mean, I'm putting this in play no matter what. So this always goes in play. Am I that afraid of vacuum as well? Vacuum is like another thing I could play around. I don't think they ever have a vacuum. They could. I'm just gonna go ahead and slap. We're just gonna go with this. I could regret not putting in Flaffy in play this turn, but we're just gonna go ahead and say it's not that big of a deal. And I assume Candy Samurott. Okay, we got the boss. Yeah, I assume Candy Samurott is... I didn't even know the boss was prized, to be honest. Force Seal Stone and boss are my last two prize cards. So the only two prize cards I was able to check when I checked my prize cards was Raikou and Energy, and those are my last two here. Dude, I want them to use the Samurott. I want to know what it is. Oh, there it is. All right, what does it do? You must discard a card from your hand in order to use this ability. Once in your turn, you may draw 3 cards. What? That's it? What? That's it? Wait, what's the other thing do? 60 plus 20 for each energy attached to all of your Pokemon. Okay, that's kind of cool. The attack's kind of cool, but it's just draw 3. All right. Oh, I thought they were actually about a gust. All right, that's like super unexciting. Like, I thought I was expecting something cool. That was not very cool. All right, we win the trade here. They got the... No, wait, do we? No, now I'm behind that energy. We actually don't KO. Oh, wait, can we do the Zapdos play to win? Oh, no, we got him with the Zapdos play. Let's go. No, they have the candy. Dude, we almost had... They have double candy here? We almost had the 6 Zapdos play. That sucks. Give me the 6 Zapdos play, bro. What the heck? So cringe. Oh, I don't even have a Raichu. Wait, this is actually, like, really bad. I don't even have a Raichu. So I have 2 Beach Court and a Switch card left. I went to a 0 card hand. They gave me Pokestop as well, though. They gave me Pokestop to work with. But I have the Pivot and the Mew. But I could send up the Raikou to use it for Fleet-Footed, actually. Dude, hold up. Let me think. I want to KO their active. I want to KO their active. What does this thing say? Okay. I could plan on hitting a Beach Court, so that makes Fleet-Footed live. Then I can just retreat. Okay, I'm going to send this up. See what our top deck is. Okay. I use Pokestop. Do I have my Nest Ball left? No. Okay, how do I want to play this? I think I just play the research, right? So like Bravery Charm here. Research. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 3, 6. Place that I gotta be. I don't have to attach yet, but I almost feel like I should actually just to get the extra energy in play. Because like I have to go generator hit 1, Flaffy hit 1 anyways. I'll just attach active to make sure I can retreat it, and then if I get rid of my boss, I can't boss the Chi and Pow back to the active. It's like we have to. It's like we have to win this turn. I didn't get the switch card though. Oh no, I can fleet-footed first. Hold up, fleet-footed first. Dude, this is so unfortunate. Okay, Pokestop into generator. Nope. And there goes the dude. I just whiff. No. Yeah, I do just whiff. I just whiffed. Star Alchemy. That sucks. I need to hit a beach court or the switch card. The generator's not guaranteed, but pretty good odds. Maybe I shouldn't have attached for turn first. But I wasn't guaranteed to hit an energy either. But I was like likely to draw into one of my energies. Yeah, maybe I should have done that differently. I'm only hitting for 180 now. Bench Raichu. Dude, dude, that sequence sucked. I felt like we should have had that there for sure. I feel like we for sure should have had this KO. How do I play this now? Yeah, I felt like we should have for sure had this KO. That sucks. What is their energy remaining? Let me think. Put energy here. Make sure I can go attach active retreat. No, because I have to retreat off this now. They're on 2 superior, so they need to get a superior next turn to win. If they get a superior, they just win. If they don't win. But maybe I just like leave this in the active and pass and hope they don't get a superior, I guess. Is that the play? That feels so bad. Retreating to Flaffy doesn't feel like it wins me the game ever because they just retreat the Chi and Pow. 6, 7, 8, 9. So it just comes down to superior hit. Oh well, we just passed. Retreating to Flaffy? No, retreating to Flaffy doesn't work because I don't have a switch card to move my Flaffy next turn. So if I go retreat to Flaffy, they could just leave the Flaffy in the active until they win. So then I have to put an energy on Flaffy, but then I don't have a switch card to move the Flaffy. They win anyways with Shiver Chill. No, they only have 1 basic energy left. Unless they play 9, then they have 0. But I mean, they probably always draw out of it. Yeah, it's just always bad here. That sucks. Damn, that sequence felt so bad. I just needed to draw a piece. We didn't draw any pieces. But I think I maybe did misplay by attaching for turn first. Because like when I play the research there, I'm drawing over half my deck. No, I'm drawing under half my deck actually. But the chance I draw into one of my 3 energy is like high, and I just have to hope one of the energy stays in the deck. Yeah. With Arvin you do? Arvin I do what? I don't have a switch card left that can move Flaffy. I don't have a switch card left that can move the Flaffy. And even if I put Flaffy in the active, I know it's still bad because my opponent can KO. I don't have a boss. I don't have a boss either, so they can just retreat the Chi and Pow to Baxcalibur KO Flaffy. I mean, they don't know that they can. That's the play, I guess. But because they could leave a Chi and Pow in the active to get the KO. Dude, damn it. If they just didn't get we had the really cool Zapdos play. If they just didn't get the double candy, dude, there's no way they just. There's no way they didn't win. That is incredible. How did they whiff there? Oh, wait, I could have KO'd with Raikou. Oops. Pretend we didn't have any energy in hand there. Yeah, that was such a weird sequence. I don't even know what to think about that, to be honest. Put Mew EX in the active? It doesn't matter. What's it called? They win with Superior no matter what. I think win because out of energy. No, they had... I mean, I'm assuming they had 2 Superior left. I'm assuming they had 2 superior left. So it just comes down, if they hit superior, it doesn't matter what my active is. I mean, it means absolutely nothing with what my active is if they hit a superior. If they hit a superior, no matter what my active is, I lose the game. If I leave Flaffy in the active, if they hit a superior, they retreat to Baxcalibur, attack with Baxcalibur. If I leave Mew in my active, even though it has a Bravery Charm, which means it has more HP than Raikou, if they hit a superior, they KO me and they win. Actually, it's the same amount of energy. It's 4 energy and 4 energy. It's literally the exact same amount of energy for a Bravery Charmed Mew versus a Raikou. So it's literally the exact same thing. Yeah, no matter what's the same thing. What I say, Mariah is difficult to pilot? No, I guess the answer is no. If you're, because you're comparing to other Pokemon decks, the answer is no. Yeah, the answer is no. The answer is for 1 energy from the ability. What does it have to do with anything, Ninja? That literally doesn't change any of the plays. They still have to find a superior energy retrieval. Like, no matter what, they need to find a superior energy retrieval. They attach 3 to the bench. So what does that mean? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. The win condition is them finding a superior energy retrieval. No matter what. I don't know why they attached 3 to the bench. They should just put them on the active. They misplayed? They definitely misplayed, yeah. Yeah, because they should just put them all on the active. What's it called? Because either I win or I lose on that. What's it called? Right there. All right, Miraidon mirror. They opened the Miraidon. We're gonna look for that turn 1 knockout on Miraidon. You appreciate the 213 sub there. C4. Dude, actually opening Zapdos kind of sucks because it has 2 retreat cost, so you can't. Yeah, opening the Zapdos sucks. I can't beach cord it. I can attach to it, but then it's like 1 less energy for turn. That's like 1 of my energies for turn going to my active. Yeah, opening Zapdos is definitely an L, to be honest. We'll see how well they actually play around the turn 1 though. If they just leave them right on their active, then we're kind of chilling. But also, if they can also body us with a Path to the Peak here if they play the paths. We'll see. Generators are coming out. Their initial energy is going on a Raikou, though, which we can easily play around just by like not overbenching, but we'll see. Yeah, nice try, Gengar guy. Another energy. You just don't want to bench. Ooh, the Billy, okay. You still want to fill your bench. Because they shouldn't give me the Raikou option, basically. They want to avoid giving me... Oof. And they got the Bravery Charm, bro. Come on. All right, so we're just not getting a turn 1 knockout. So maybe we should just settle for our own... Yeah, what do we even do at this point, to be honest? I mean, they passed? All right. They could have retreated to Raikou. Oh, we got our own Bravery Charm. How do we play this hand, though? Dude, I don't want to lose my Bravery Charm, but I have to Ultra Ball. Dude, this sucks. I can't use both Ultra Balls. I guess but I have to use both Ultra Balls, right? Because one of them has to become a Miraidon. So I prized a Flaffy. And then I also prized... No draw supporters. Oh, the Arven is prized. 2 switch cart, 1 escape rope, 1 generator, 1 Ultra Ball. 9, 10, 11, 12. So I priced 2 lightning. Okay. Miraidon. Yeah, I got to Ultra Ball away these 2 to go to Billy, I guess. Feels so bad. And we're trying to go for that knockout with Miraidon on the active. So what do I want to grab here? Oh, I prized double. Wait, what did I prize then if I prized double Mareep? I didn't prize something that I thought I prized. I didn't prize an Ultra Ball. Dude, I prized double Mareep? That sucks. That's so bad. All right, we prized double Mareep. So Raikou's going to be an important attacker. Probably another Miraidon. Okay, sure. I don't want to fill my bench, though. I don't want to give them the 220 from the Raikou. Good start, good start. Yeah, I don't want to fill my bench because then I give them the 220. All right, all right, all right. Generate number 2. Okay. Got him, we got him. Bravery Charm to it. Beach Court doesn't matter, so I'm not going to play that. And then just research, right? Ooh, could I do something different here? Throw them here. Boss KO Bill. Bravery Charm, but I couldn't move the active, so no. Damn, that would have been pretty good, though. The boss play would have been pretty good. All right, whatever. Okay. Generator. All right, so we got the first knockout. That's good, but we're not like super set up. Like we don't have like a Getting the first knockout is a big deal for sure, but like we don't have like we don't have a ton to work with. It'll be hard for them to get a return knockout without using boss, but I guess escape rope would be pretty good here from them, to be honest. Actually, I should have searched out. I should have actually with the second Miraidon here. I think I should search out the Zapdos because if they play escape rope here right now, actually, if they play escape rope, I can just push up this Miraidon, and then that like counteracts the escape rope pretty well. Actually, that would actually, if they play escape rope here, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Mirror Match is just a prize trade, no. I mean, yes, but that doesn't mean there can't be like some complexities to it that lead to. I mean, at its core, yeah, mirror matches are generally just a prize trade. Actually, that's not 100% true. There's like little things that can pop in a ton of mirror matches that make things weird. Like in this one, the things that get weird is like Raichu and then Bravery Charms and stuff like that make things funky. Getting the first knockout is good. But then Bravery Charms get involved and like can make things weird, and like that's like becomes like a big focus for sure. And then like, you know, I guess obviously you want to set up like Mareeps and Flaffy and stuff like that. Bench control so that your opponent's Raikou isn't as hitting as hard as your Raikou can potentially hit. Stuff like that comes up as well. That's a that's a pretty good draw. Now, it depends if the generator hits, but if the generator hits, we are cooking for sure. Was it ever worth Charm to Zapdos and KO the Flaffy? Charm to Zapdos and KO the Flaffy. That was not a possible play for me to do. Charm the Zapdos, KO. Yeah, that was never a possible play for me to do, GT. I don't know. Yeah, unless I'm tripping, but I'm pretty sure you're pulling that play out of thin air. I don't know where that one's coming from. I don't know how I would ever accomplish that play specifically. Mareep? Yeah, but I don't know how am I ever with what I drew on my turn. How am I ever KOing Mareep? I know you meant Mareep and not Flaffy, but how am I ever doing that? I don't think I said. I literally don't think that play was possible. Okay, so we have the boss play, which is the important part. If I attack with Miraidon. Did I have any? Did they Iono here? Would they use? They did play Iono, right? I think I'm always throwing this out. Let me just do that to get that out so I can think for a second. What was on the bottom of my deck? Was there any energy on the bottom of my deck? There was one, right? If I put a Pokemon on my bench, then my opponent can hit for 220. So I think I want to shuffle the deck at the very least. I don't think I want to bench anything. Because I don't want my opponent's Raikou to be able to hit for 220. But I might want to be able to hit for... Well, this thing... my Raikou, I want to be able to KO their Raichu with my Raikou. Right now I'm doing 180. To be able to do enough damage, I would need to bench another Pokemon here. What should I bench? A Raikou? Or a Raichu? Probably a Raichu. Well, no. I probably shouldn't grab anything yet. Because if the generator hits 2, then I can attack with Miraidon into this and the Raikou can't respond. That makes sense. Generator? Only 1. Okay. So now we put it on the Raikou. And then I use this. Random unit. I'm going to go ahead and grab a... I think a Raichu makes the most sense to have access to. Yeah. Then I'm gonna retreat. Turn this up. Fleet-footed. And then boss KO the Raichu. Play around there, Raikou again. I could have not benched. I could have KO'd the Squawk. No, KOing the Raichu and removing the energy. Is that actually better? Maybe it's not. Like, what if I just don't bench? What if I don't bench another Pokemon? I boss KO the Squawkabilly instead. Yeah, what if I boss KO Squawkabilly instead here? Is that better? I'm actually not sure. Boss KO Squawkabilly. And then... Alright, the judge is super nice for me here, because my hand was dead. So I'm down. What do we got? Arven, Mew. Arven's good. That gets me 4 Seal Stone. So I should be able to win the game next turn, if not this turn. Probably still KO your Raikou. If I want KO Squawkabilly. But if they have to KO my active Raikou... If they have to KO my Oh. How much HP does this thing have left? 90? Oh, shoot. This thing's about... Yo, they can win in 2 turns. They can go Raikou, KO Raikou? Oh, no. Wait, hold up. Let me check this. We're out of generators? Oh, no. I got 2 prize cards left. They can go KO Zapdos. Or KO Billy, KO this with Zapdos. Dude, no way. I'm going to lose. That's so unfortunate. How do I stop this? How do I stop this? Is there any way to prevent this? How do I prevent this? This. Put down Mew, draw 1. Would be boss. Arven for vacuum. I don't play vacuum. Generator. I don't have any generators left. I use all 4 generators. Mew. Cape rope. I think you have checkmate. Is Zap weak to lightning? Yeah. But I can't attack with anything. Oh wait, is there something else I could have done here? Not anymore. No, I don't think I had the checkmate. You think I'm out of generators, so I can't attack with this Zapdos. Alright, we're about to rip boss off this restart right here. Ready? Never lucky, man. Damn, bro, we're gonna lose to the Zappy play. Alright, Arven. Oh, switch card! I can switch card heal this. Alright, we're chilling. Switch card and forest. Dude, always forget the switch card. What do I send up here? I completely forgot about switch card. I just give them Billy, right? Like, I literally just give them the Billy. Like, I don't care if they KO my Billy now. And if I put the 4 Seal Stone here, they could boss KO this. If I put the 4 Seal Stone here, they could boss KO my Raichu. And then I can't get through their Bravery Charmed thing. So I think I just pass. Yeah, because then if they go KO my active, I can go bench a new Raichu with the 4 Seal Stone. Okay. And then if they KO my active here, if they KO my active and play Iono or Judge, we have to hope to draw into Ultra Ball for Luminion, and then or another boss, and then boss KO. This game would have been so much easier if we just didn't prize double Mareep. I literally forgot about the switch cards, to be honest. I completely forgot about the switch cards. It's not on my mind at all. I can't use Zapdos anyway, so I may as well send up the Zapdos, right? Wait, Zapdos is weak to lightning. Should I send up something that's not weak? I should send up the Miraidon, right? Yeah, I'm sending up the Miraidon. That's fine. Actually, is that fine, though? Because what if they replace Beach Court and then punch me but don't KO me and then boss KO both? Ooh, okay, I didn't think about that, to be honest. They would also have to disrupt my hand, but they could go Path plus Disruption, and then I could just lose to that. I could lose to Path Disruption here now. Maybe I should have just pushed up the... I don't want to push up Mew, though. Maybe I should just push up the Zapdos and let him get the knockout, right? I could have just gone send him Zapdos, because it's weak to lightning, so they have to KO it. They can't trap it. And then otherwise it... Well, it doesn't have free retreat cost if they put a Path in play, though. Damn. A couple of different things that... I maybe should have just pushed up the Mew. But I want to keep the... If they play the Iono, I want Mew around, right? I want Mew around if they're going to Iono me. Well, there's such a likely chance that I get energy for Raichu, right? There's the boss play. They know I have the 4 Seal Stone. Oh, but they're not focused on that. Okay. What if I don't have... Well, no, my last boss isn't... I checked my prize card, so my last boss shouldn't be prize. So I should have boss here to win the game. We have energy in this, and we could draw a little more there if we had to. I'm just gonna go. I mean, it would suck if it's not there, but it should be there. Okay, thank goodness. I didn't even realize that we had used all 4 of our generators until I like wanted another one and there was none left. Yeah, that's like what happens when we, yeah, like not having the Mareep in play at all. Was this double Mareep right here? Dude, the sheep full sleeping, bro. They're sleeping on me. What the heck? You have play. There's 2 court in here. Yeah, there's 2 court. There's 2 court. Lazy sheep? Yeah, bro. These freaking lazy sheep, man. How'd the deck play out? It just felt so mid. Arbok just feels so mid. It's such a disappointment too. It's such a disappointment. Yeah, such a disappointment. It felt so mid. It just felt so mid. I think with the way I have it built right now is probably the best way to play it though. I don't know. Maybe there's some way where you can like play a more just Arbok focused build. Maybe that is possible, but maybe like Arbok B barrel path. Arbok B barrel path. You still probably play like a 2/2 Darkrai V-Star just to have access to its ability, but I don't know. Felt mid. This hand's pretty good. Honestly, every Miraidon hand feels good if you just have an out to the Miraidon. If you just have an out to the Miraidon, every Miraidon hand feels good. I think we're up against a Palkia deck as well, so that's pretty good too. People say Miraidon is easy to play, but I highly disagree. There were many complex decisions that made that matchup dependent. I mean, that's every Pokemon TCG deck. Like just discussing and arguing how complex a Pokemon TCG deck is just stupid. Like it just makes no sense. It does not matter. The only reason people do that is because they like to make them feel superior about the deck they choose to play. Like engaging in conversation with how hard a Pokemon TCG deck is to play than other decks is just like a waste of time. Like it's something I've been trying to like talk about less. It's literally just a waste of time. The only reason anyone likes to do that is because they like to discuss how hard their deck is to play to feel superior. That's literally it. It's just literally a waste of time to discuss how hard a Pokemon deck is. It literally does not matter. The only thing you should like maybe ever think about with that is just like as a beginner, like do you really want to jump into Lost Box as a beginner versus something like a Miraidon? Probably not. So that's like the only thing like worth like giving any thought process to. But like besides that, there's not really much reason to discuss it. Well, I definitely just want to see a lot of cards because I just want to. So I think I'm just gonna go with the Iono. All right, how do I play this? We're just trying to go Raikou knockout. I might want to attach active, so I should just do this. Yeah, I'll do this. Gotta remind myself to not. I've gotta not get 2 Mareep. This matchup, we do not want 2 Mareep. So we want Raikou Miraidon. Then we could use another tandem unit. 1, 2. But I don't want to let them do too much damage if I whiff the knockout, right? But currently I'm doing 80, 100. I can get 1 more. I should probably grab another Raikou here, to be honest. Raikou's really good in this matchup. Also, it'd be something that can hold my 4 Seal Stone, because one of these is going to hold my Bravery Charm. I'm just too clean with it. We do this, and then Bravery Charm this one. And then I'm a little bit more tempted to play the Judge, to be honest. Like, I have the knockout here. If I have any way to remove this Mareep, if I play the Iono, they had like a really bad opening. Getting the knockout on my end is like really important, obviously. And this would increase my odds getting the knockout, but I don't want to give them cards to work with. 100. Wait, 100, 120. I need literally anything here. Sure, I'll go to judge play. I'm not convinced that's correct, but yeah, I'm not convinced it's like getting the knockout. I should maybe just value getting the knockout more than like this is kind of like an in-between play, right? Where it's like I'm still really likely to get the KO here, but also I get to disrupt my opponent at the same time. But the chance that I get the knockout decreases, but my opponent plays less of the game potentially because they get 4 cards instead of the Iono for 6. But maybe it's just like just getting the knockout just puts me so far ahead that I should actually just like hone in on that and just like focus on that as the main point of this turn. I don't know, but they could 160, 240. They actually can't KO my active actually here because I didn't put another Pokemon on the bench. So I don't know there to be honest. I'm not quite sure about that one to be honest. But I was like pretty confident that the I'm pretty confident that the I was pretty confident that it would lead me to a KO playing the judge, but the extra cards does increase those odds, and I do really want to get the knockout this turn. So. All right, Irida, Ninja, and Ultra Ball. That's why you don't put down 2 Marie, because then they could just, well, they could have. I mean, it'd be pretty unlikely though with their with judging them. It'd been pretty tough for them to pull it off, but they're recovering okay here. But I mean, if they don't get a KO this turn, do they ever win? Don't I just win if they don't get a KO this turn? It feels like I just win. I'm definitely getting a KO this turn. Sheesh. Yeah, we just win. Because, like, they only... Well, it depends what that last card in their hand is, but they've already played their supporter, so what could this last card in the hand be that would be that bad? There's nothing that could actually ever be that big of a deal. Because they basically have to Star Portal for 2 just to the Palkia, and then they don't smack for the KO. I KO them. They don't have another Palkia set up, so they don't have a Melanie target. So that means they would need Raihan to Chi and Pow, or they're just going to run. Okay, interesting. Wait, but they've already used Star Portal. This still doesn't... Yeah, yeah, this game's over. This game's over. Yeah, definitely over. Okay, I'm gonna go. Give up on these, that's fine. I want to set up this. Arvin, I'm gonna grab probably a generator and a Forest Seal Stone. With some generator action. Always 2, of course. Oh, I didn't fleet foot it, dude. I'm trolling here. My bad. I apologize for trolling. I want to leave a bench space open for the other thing. I forgot what it's called, but I'm gonna leave a bench space open for it. Wait, did I? Dude, I was gonna boss. Dude, I am literally just trolling. I literally... I'm literally just trolling. I was literally gonna boss KO the Palkia. And then I was like, alright, play the Arvin. Oh, wait a second. I like got into the zone. Once I played the once I played the Ultra Ball for the Flaffy, I just like I started going on full autopilot there. Oh, somebody else getting the KO judge is definitely the right play. No, I don't think it is for sure. The question is just like how much does disrupting them outweigh the value of getting the knockout? And if it's like if I get that knockout, does it really matter if my opponent plays the game at that point? If the answer is no, it doesn't really matter if they play the game at that point, then just playing the Iono is better. To be honest, getting that knockout there, the more I like think about it, if I'm getting the first knockout with the board state that they had, I feel like maybe I think it actually probably is better just to play the Iono. I think just guaranteeing the knockout was probably the better play. Are they digging for the Melanie? At this point, they have to be because that's their only out to attack this turn. But even if they Melanie attack, they're still not KOing my active. So I still don't think they have a solid win. Even if they get the Melanie here, they don't really have a solid win condition. So because they'll just hit me and then I'll knock them out, go down to 2, and then I basically just win the game from there. I should on my last turn I should have boss KO'd the Palkia for sure. I zoned out. I zoned out, tunnel visioned. Okay, all the above. For some reason, I thought they hadn't used B-Barrel yet, so I was like, okay, B-Barrel's on the way right now. Not quite, though. We're cooking. Now we're getting those dubs. These are the dubs I've been looking for all day. I appreciate the 60 months there, Marco. All right. Which deck has the best addition in 151 with 151? Maybe colorless Lugia with Mew. I don't know. Nothing feels like it really got that much better. All right, this hand is... We're going first, right? I guess it's okay. We can hit him with a fast charge and build up some energy. We're up against a control deck. I don't know. Is this good, bad? I don't know what I don't know what to expect from the control matchup. And with a fast charge, we'll see what they're playing. How do I lose this or win this game? I feel like I shouldn't put Flaffy in play, right? Man, there's so many people playing this control deck on ladder as of late. Chorus. It's still a control deck, right? I assume so. Maybe it's not. Maybe something else. Miraidon seems better with 151. Oh, yeah, maybe more. Actually, yeah, Miraidon got Zapdos and... Well, it depends if Miraidon ends up actually even playing Zapdos, though, right? Like, it can play Zapdos, but will it actually end up being what you include in the deck? I'm not sure, to be honest. Could have checked prize cards. I should have checked my prize cards, yeah. Okay, there's the Mimikyu. My only way to deal... Well, no, I play the Zapdos. That's my way to deal with Mimikyu, to be honest, is the Zapdos. I don't know if I want this anywhere or not. We're just gonna hit him with the Iono. Control has been everywhere. It's kind of crazy. Kind of cringe. Kind of cracked. Alright, let's see what this does first. Nice. Love to see it. Man, where do I go from here? I kind of want to... I don't want to bench Miraidon, but I kind of want to get him a Reap, right? I don't really want a fast charge. I want to leave the energy in the deck to build up on the Zapdos. Yeah, I don't know if I want to like save the Forest Seal Sun or not. I wasn't like really... Mew EX and KO Mimikyu. Oh shoot, you're right. Yeah, I didn't need to put Zapdos in play. Oops. Yeah, I should have just used Mew EX. 100%. 100% should have used Mew EX. Alright, my bad. Well, I don't know about 100%, but it was definitely like a possibility for sure. Something that I didn't really think about, but... I'll make them Echoing Horn that if they really want to go after it. I should have gone with the Mew. But I can't generate her to Mew, right? No, but I can't... I mean, this is still maybe correct then, because I can't generate her to Mew. If I could generate her to Mew, then... the other way would make sense, I guess. Just want to build up an energy on this. Can I set up a board state where, like, everything can retreat? Like, right now I have this Luminion in hand, so if they, like, trap my Luminion... Oh, shoot, if they trap... Well, I do have a couple ways to move it still. I still have Escape Rope and 2 Switch cards, but they're theoretically going to start Misfortune Sister in me. Oh, no. Wait, what does this do for their hand or my hand? Oh, wait, and they play Crushing Hammer? Wait, I knew this. I saw a Crushing Hammer. I thought they didn't play Crushing Hammer, so I was like, okay, we should be fine. No, I didn't. When did I see a Crushing Hammer? Maybe I didn't see a Crushing Hammer. Dude, what the heck? Tank DD? This is getting wild. This might be a little bit tough to beat. We'll see. I think I should fill my bench with everything that can just, like, retreat. And then that's, like, optimal. I don't know. Lost Zone? Oh, is there one in the Lost Zone? Oh, you're right. It is in the Lost Zone. That is where I saw it. Okay, cool. Yo, this Indeedee is getting ready to cook. What the heck, man? I'm scared. Okay. I think we can do this just fine. Like, I have some switch cards. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to get the other Mareep so I can constantly keep energy in play in case of some shenanigans. I'm going to bench the Mew. I'm going to bench lock myself so they can't do any shenanigans. And then attach active and... for 110. What does this thing do again? Each card in your hand. Okay. And then I guess I'll KO that with Miraidon or Raichu or something, I guess. I need to build up energy on my... I want that... Dude, I just don't know what I'm up against here, to be honest. We're just going to start swinging and hope that it's enough. I don't know if this is going to be... If something's going to get stuck in the active or not, but... We have a couple switch cards. We have a lot of energy. Hopefully we're okay. There's a penny. They don't actually do enough for this thing to KO us, though. They're only doing 100. Well, no, they're only doing 100 damage here. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Mick Foodle Doodle, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of paper. We got plenty of control. This is hella shenanigans, man. This thing is so stupid. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna win though. Definitely need to save that. Wait, so attach here. Retreat. Go for loneliness. I wanna keep all my switch cards. We're gonna discard one of these. Like that, I guess. You gotta do 3, so. What is this? Wait, they actually play Lucky Energy? What? Wait, did Sander play Lucky Energy? What is the Lucky Energy for? Oh wait, can you put it on? Can you do some like endgame loop with Lucky Energy? That's actually super cool. That's actually super cheesy. Okay, the Mimikyu is getting reset up. Look out. I can just like punch it with the Zapdos. Big hands. Gotta have those big hands. I have the energy. I have double. I can punch the active hero Zapdos. That's what I'm trying to say here. Do I care about this Zapdos in this matchup? Probably not. So I could Ultra Ball away Judge and Zapdos, but I kind of like the Judge. I kind of like a lot of things in this hand. Maybe I get rid of the Beach Court. I do that. I like the idea of the Beach Court as well, but I guess we'll give it up. I don't like the idea of leaving this Flaffy without an extra energy, but maybe I'm like playing around something that I don't actually need to play around in this matchup. How many energy do I play total? 6. Well, I could judge them here though. I should judge them here, right? Why wouldn't I judge them here? Seems like a good time to judge them, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna not judge them, but with a charm, can't even die. All right, we're swinging. We're chilling. 110. Do they even play Psychic Energy? I kind of assume they do with how they're setting this thing up, but I actually don't know. So I have 14 energy, so I gotta have 3 here, 2 here, 2 here, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know, something like that. And this thing has free retreat cost. I just don't know what their deck plays though, so I don't know what I'm playing around. It just feels weird. Yeah, I just have no idea what I'm playing around here. They get rid of the boofer? Yeah, but the boofer shouldn't matter in this one. Block Snorlax? Is that what I'm playing around? Is the block Snorlax basically at this point? But all my stuff can attack, so can they really block Snorlax me? I guess the Raichu... No, because yeah, all my stuff can attack. Everything on my board can attack, right? I could even copy the block Snorlax's attack with the Mew. So they shouldn't be able to board lock me. Now that I board locked myself, they can't do it for me, right? The Flaffy? Flaffy can attack. Oh, or wait, am I not doing enough damage, right? They'd have to somehow... They could penny loop me, yeah. Oh, that's kind of... This is kind of annoying. But that's 2 prize cards. What do they get rid of my boss? Then I can just knock them out with Raichu for 2. This can't be the correct play. Is this ever the correct play? I don't know. 2 prize cards sounds good to me. I'm okay with this trade-off. I don't know. This doesn't seem... I don't know if this is the play that they thought it was. I feel like just drawing 3 cards with Rotom might be better. Yeah, I feel like drawing 3 cards with Rotom was probably a better play, but let him cook. Let him cook, I guess. I should have a really stupid thought for the Arbok list. Could you run Fortress EX just to give them... I don't think that's worth it. Because your deck is already like pressed for time. I don't think that's that worth it. Would they rip just a generator? Yeah, just a generator. That's fine. I am like kind of struggling to actually build up energy here, but I just don't think it's gonna matter. Something that's gonna matter here. Could have actually set up a Flaffy to attack with, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if that's a good matchup. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of Sanders decks like get dubs by people not knowing how to play against them. I feel like I generally have a pretty good idea how to like tackle control situations, so. Yeah, a lot of Sanders decks usually get a lot of dubs just from like, or a lot of control decks that like that in general usually win a lot of games just because people have no clue what is going on. Dude, we're climbing now, bro. I switch it up to the Miraidon. We put the Arbok down. We picked up the Miraidon. We're climbing, bro. 700 LP gang. I don't know what I watched. Yeah, me either. These kind of things are just happening. We're just kind of letting them happen. Wait, is this the same person? We definitely just played against this person. This name is too familiar. I know this name. I don't know what they're playing, but we did play against them pretty recently. Wait, is this the exact same person with the control deck? Dude, please just concede. Maybe it's not as much an auto win as that game was, bro. Concede. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there, Dirty Bubble Zero. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of yogurt, but we got plenty of control matchups. Rhinos for climbing. Yeah, Arbox for... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, what's the opposite of decline? Arbox for declining. We need a concede emoji. Just hit him with the concede emoji. Azul, you're so toxic. He's just having fun with his control deck. Shut up. How much does Raichu actually matter in this? Do they have something that has more HP than Raichu? Oh! Oh no, the tempting trap. Oh wait, I'm going first? They actually gonna hit me with that tempting trap though? Yeah, we play switch cards, we're chilling. Alright. Just what are we doing? Random unit. Yeah, do I need a Raichu in this matchup? I don't know if I do. I have to not get like bench locked out of my Zapdos and stuff. Maybe I should go like this. Oh no, the Mew can get through Mimikyu, right? Alright, I'm gonna go with Cheapers are here. I'm just gonna do this. I want him to tempting trap my Mew though, that'd be annoying. I could tempting trap them back. I want somebody I can consistently attack with though, to be honest. Rhydon's not that. Raikou is that. Oh wait, actually maybe I did mess up. Maybe I should have actually got the Zapdos here. I think I actually should have got Zapdos. I want to actually get the Raichu in play because I'm scared about I'm going to need the extra HP. Alright, I'm going to generator. Alright, we'll just attack with Miraidon this turn and then I'll set up something else next turn. The only thing that they could have here is they could have Erica's invitation to put one of these on the bench, which would be pretty annoying to be honest. Because like next turn I want to get down Raichu. Yeah, next turn I want to get down Raichu and something else. Raichu and something. I'm not sure what else I want. Raichu and something though. Wait, I should know. I was talking about this. What do I want? Oh, Raichu and Zapdos. Yeah, Raichu and Zapdos. Gotta play one copy of Ampharos from Evolving Skies. Mimikyu counter. My whole deck counters Mimikyu. I have like 10 Mimikyu counters in my deck right now. I got Mew. I have 4. I got I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 Mimikyu counters in here. I don't need more Mimikyu counters. If anything, I need less Mimikyu counters. We have too many Mimikyu counters. These Mimikyu stay countered. I got Mareep 1, Mareep 2. I mean, it's not much. But that's what is the meme? What is the quote? It ain't much, but it's honest work. Electro Ball for 30? You know what it is. Alright, Tandem unit. I'm actually not attacking this turn, probably. Right, get the squad. An Ultra Ball. Probably away these two. I don't actually want to put the beach card in play because I don't know how valuable it will be to have later on. So I'm just going to like play it slower. Generator. Oh my, there was 4? There was 4 in there? Oh, I can't put him on the Mew. I tried to put him on the Mew there. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I could have drawn an extra card there. But yo, if I had drawn an extra card, it probably would have been an energy too. It probably would have been an energy because there was 4 energy in my top 5 cards. Draw an energy, generator for 2, Zapdos, Smack. That's pretty good. Better than hitting 3 generators off it? Yeah. The 4 energy is definitely better than 3 generators. Unless you could attach your generators to your Pokemon, and then each turn you could use each generator on each Pokemon that the generator is attached to you look at the top 5 cards of your deck and then try and get 2 energy from it. Then it would be alright. Be some insane dude, I want to see more like, dude, I feel like Pokemon rarely has like random bullshit like that in the game where it's just like, I'm trying to think like the last time something cool like that happened. All that kind of stuff usually has to do with like labels, like Rapid Strike, Single Strike stuff can do stuff like that, or like we'll have ancient and non-ancient stuff as well. Send you the deck list. Wait, you want me to play a specific deck there, Karen, Caleb? You want me to play a specific deck against you? Or do you just want to challenge me to a... Do you want to play me in a challenge? Specific deck? Alright, sure. Alright. That's the price, though. Sometimes 4, sometimes 0. Choices we make. I'm not pressed to use the judge right now, so I'm just gonna chill. Yeah, if I thought my opponent was gonna do something like really big, they only have a 5-card hand. They just use Rotom, so I think we're good to just chill. Well, just give me your name and I'll add. Well, my name is AzulGG. Is it on the screen? Oh, wait, it's not on the screen. What the heck? Yeah, AzulGG. Just put exclamation IGN in chat. It'll give it to you. Oh, what the Miltank? All right, to be honest, wait, they got rid of this arena? Is this arena not nutty here? Am I trolling? Maybe it's not as good as I think. I mean, anyone can get my IGN. It's not a secret. Yeah, my in-game name is not a secret. Oh, they are slapping me though. Why are you smacking, dog? What the fuck? Why are you smacking my Zapdos? Smackdos. I need that bravery charm. Top deck bravery charm. Let me get that. Ooh, switch fart. They do have a psychic for the next Mimikyu. They would KO me. Do I really want to use one of my switch cards to... This would be a good time to use it. Not feeling overly pressed right now. If my Zapdos dies, do I care that much? I still have the Mew. Oh, wait, but Mew can't... Oh, no, but wait. Miltank doesn't stop EXs. Okay, I think I'm fine. You added me? Okay, I'll add you after this game. Yeah, Miltank I can KO with a Miraidon here. And then I can set up the Mew to... Dude, they got the Miltank every time, baby. Let's go. And then to get through the Mimikyu, I need... Interesting. Maybe I should have healed. But healing wouldn't have stopped the Miltank from killing me, right? Minus 30? Nah, the Miltank still gets me every time. Dude, that skill tank is broken. Alright, let me think. Do I want to keep my bench full of things that they can't fuck with? Probably, right? I should put this on the bench, right? Because I can't. This thing can always pivot through its ability. I don't want to get like echoing. Like I don't know if they play echoing horn or something where they get echoing horn by Billy or something, and try and trap the young Billy in the active. I want to Ultra Ball. That's weird. I want to Ultra Ball here, but I don't think I'm going to. But between this knockout, like knockout top deck, prize card top deck, we should be able to get 3 energy onto the Mew to copy the Mimikyu. And then maybe I play the Iono next turn. But I kind of want to boss KO the... I want to boss KO the Rotom before I... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. A wall list seems incredibly bad right now. I mean, it's definitely not good. Yeah, it's definitely not good, but they're trying to make it work. They're trying to... I mean, they're doing something over there. All right, no Flaffy for me yet. We need to find that. Ooh. It's a lot of energy. A lot of nothing, to be honest, in this situation. I need... this is doing absolutely nothing for me. Too many uncapped attackers. Yeah, uncapped attackers, and also people have just like too many options with their attackers. Ooh. Losing the escape rope? I do want to be attacking this turn, though. I'm not trying to take a turn off, I don't think. No rest. That is my only way to move my Flaffies now, though. Until I start to load. I'm going to start to load up my Flaffies next turn, but... be not great. We'll see. What else am I going to use? Dude, why does it give me, like... Come on, bro. If there's one option, just force me to do it. So tilting. All those little things, like, just add up on PTCG Live. It's like, bro, I don't have a choice. Like, I can use genome hacking, and I only have one option. So just, like, make me do it. Like, I just don't think it's that big of a deal to, like, force me to do it. Like, I just want... Man. Here goes Azul again, complaining about PTCG Live. Be a bit weird that it does that sometimes, and I know it's just, like, not, like... The gameplay, you should literally... Like the way it should be thought of, and the way they should design PTCG Live that you play as many games of Pokemon as fast as possible. That's the game should have been designed with that thought process. Play as many games of Pokemon as fast as possible, and then do it. But instead, it's like whatever this is. It's whatever this is. It's just not very chill. Honestly, I kind of want to boss the Rotom and KO it. Like, I want to boss Rotom and then... Or I could just throw this down. Because they can get anything they want off that. That's crazy. It could be something good. How many Iono do I have left? Both of them? I could just go Judge and Knockout as well, though. And then the only thing they have an option of is the Force Seal Stone. Maybe that's fine. Yeah. I don't know. I could. Yeah, there's a lot of things to say. Can we try to win the game with Boss Rotom and Lost Zone our tool cards with Mew? We could. You want me to try and do that? What does this do again? Yeah, we can try and make that work. That would be a pretty cool play there, Slapper. Good idea. I need to go fill... Alright, no, I got a best of 3 to play against... And I gotta go fill up my water bottle. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Best of 3 to play against... Karen, Caleb. And then... I gotta get... My water bottle's empty too, and I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit, so I gotta get some water. I also have to reset my PTCG Live. Hold up. Because every time you add a friend, you gotta reset it. You want me to play a specific list against you? You want me to play this against you? Alright, sure. Wait, what did I just do? You want to play a Tinglu mirror match? I mean, it's your Bulu Bucks. All right, and I'm gonna pull up the list, and then I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, and then we'll play a match. All right, strap in, chat. Arceus the Grand has challenged me to a Tinglu mirror match. It's about to be epic. You like Tinglu? I didn't think anyone liked Tinglu enough to play a mirror match of the game of the deck, though. Out of time. What about the Pokedex entry? That is true? Huh? Oh, that I'll read the Pokedex entry? Yeah, I read one earlier. Tinglu's the best. Tinglu is Tingpoo. Do I not own? Okay, pretty sus. And let me just fix these ones that I apparently don't own. Do they need a favorite system in this, bro? Well, no, they would also like need a way to like get rid of the other ones too. This is like such a process. The ones that should be in, all right, so there should be two things to make this way easier when there's 6,000 bosses orders arts. One, the ones that are in your deck should be at the front, and then you should be able to favorite an artwork as well. And then that's also at the front. So it should be, sorry about the deck. Well, no, it's not your fault. It's PTCG Live's fault. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at PTCG Live. So the one that's in your deck should be at the front of it, and then the one that you favorite should also be at the front. And the ones you favorite, when it goes to put an Iono in your deck, your favorited artwork should be the one that it puts in the deck. It's so simple, yet so genius. So obviously, it's not in PTCG Live, and obviously I came up with it. Those two things are always going to be true. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Arceus. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle, and then we can get into our match. I also hate how the search filter restarts every time. I don't want to sort by alphabetical. Yeah, I know. It's so annoying. If I have a gripe about this, it's that alternative arts are unique cards and not just a cosmetic skin I can buy with coins. Oh, that'd be interesting, actually. I mean, it's not like that big of a deal, though. It's like the same thing, right? It's a really good idea, actually. Dude, I have so many good ideas for PTCG Live. Like, just get me in there for a weekend. Like, it's not a weekend because I don't work on the weekend. Get me in there. Just get me out there. Where's TBCI's headquarters again? Is it Seattle? Get me out to Seattle for a week. I'll give them such a long list of things that they can easily change that it's just like, and they're all my ideas are good because all my ideas aren't anything special. It's just like things that they should obviously adjust. I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. All right. Send me a challenge, Arceus. Or I'll send you one actually. Bum, bum. All right. Oh, I don't even know what's in this deck to be honest. Hang on. So we're doing a best 2 out of 3. So the goal's got to be turn 1. How does it, dude? How does Tinglu Mirror even work, bro? Is it like Tinglu Mirror even? Is like Tinglu Mirror a thing? Yeah. How do you play Tinglu Mirror? Like, what is the goal here? You know what I'm saying? What are we trying to accomplish? Okay. Billington. Switch card into Billington. Bravery Charm. This thing. Walkie. One in the shame. All right. Discard that. Lucario. Do I set up the Lucario in the mirror? I don't even know. I don't know how important the healing from switch cards is like possibly gonna be. I'll save the switch card. Also, like if this gets bossed or something. Dino Cry. Maybe I even Dino Cry twice. Double Dino Cry? What does this do again? If it's a V, do 240. Doing for each energy attached to all your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, so Lucario's actually like good in this matchup. Interesting, okay. The one time I did like try, appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. The one time I did try and make Tinglu work, actually, it didn't actually feel terrible. What if you had Billy attacked and excelled to Miraidon? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure, Slap. That would have been interesting. That would have been interesting. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. It could have been a thing. Could have done it. Could have done it. Didn't do it. We didn't do it though. Is there a super on this deck? No. So I'm about to lose my Lucario. Lucario seemed kind of good. What does this thing do again? You do this. Deck is so stupid. Okay. I do want to research though. I have another. Where's a Koraidon? Oh, did I prize 2 Tinglus? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna grab this, whatever. Yeah, no Arbok. I should change my title. Dude, I just don't know. Okay. Uh, I'm trying to think like if anything does anything matter? Like should I wait, how does this work? Except Pokemon EX, okay. This is 150, 300, plus 50, 290, plus healing 30, so I guess I could put out of range. Wait, hold up. 150, 300 with 2 attacks. Plus 50 from a Bravery Charm. Yeah, putting the damage here actually does make sense. Put some there as well, I guess. Oh, I haven't really. Oh, I was gonna play a collapse and get rid of my Billy here. Shoot. I'm not gonna be using land scoop probably 2 turns in a row though. Does anything anything matter? Tinglu got Azul going existential. It's a good question though. Tinglu's got me guessing how much things matter. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Can I set up another? Am I gonna be able to set up another attacker? Is what I'm concerned with now, to be honest. There's 2 EXP share and 4 gutsies. I haven't hit any of that, I guess. So there's like a possibility. Here I am. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to kill this. So what if I went? I'm gonna collapse away my Halucha to get rid of the 1 prizers. I'm gonna switch card into this. Heals at 30. I don't know if that hurt. 30 heals gonna matter. Discard these. Then off the deck to increase my odds of top decking. Get rid of this because it's the worst card. Attach a Miraidon. And then wait, why can I Dino Cry? Oh, it's an EX. Yeah. Yeah, that seems pretty good. We'll go with that. This seems like decent play. Oh, they have the boss. Unlucky. What, dude? That's so sucky. Alright, we got the wild impact for the KO next turn. What's the reason some people play the Lunala and Soul Rock with pass so they can shut off EX and non-EX abilities? I mean, yeah, so your path doesn't shut off your own abilities when you play path, or if you play against a path. That's it. Okay. S-ball, but I think we fail. What is actually the math on Track and Choose versus Gutsy Pickaxe? I mean, it's probably just the Gutsy first, right? Damn. Hey, what's the math on that? Does it matter? Dude, this setup is so stupid. Ideal board setup isn't feasible most times in early game. If you want. The numbers are so close on pickaxe and shoes, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure just no, wait, no. Actually, I take it back. The correct thing is it is correct to use Track and Choose first. It is correct to use Track and Choose first because if you draw into a card that could thin out your deck, like Ultra Ball, then you'd want to play that. I take it back. I knew the whole time. I just didn't know it, you know. Okay, how do we do this? What are we doing here? I have 4 prize cards left. Do I have any boss left? This deck plays 2 boss. I have both boss left. So I just Dino Cry here. This I can KO. I'm gonna move 2 off of this, I think. Here. What do we have left? I don't really want to Iono, but I could. Wait, I could play the Escape Rope Retreat Knockout, actually. Alright. How many switch cards do I have left? None. Okay. Yeah, I can take a KO here. I may as well take a KO here. That seems like it's worth it. It has 4 retreat costs. How many switch cards have they used? They have a ton of switch cards left. Knockout, then Dino Cry to this one, and then Boss KO one of those 2 maybe. Got the boss now. I don't know if I don't know. Maybe I should Dino Cry first. I don't know. Whatever. We'll take this knockout. We're here now, so. But this does not feel like I'm in I'm not sure. See how it goes. I'm like gonna run to Alakazam next turn. Give you a card that thins a mon or energy from your deck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So check and choose is correct. Because if I check and choose the Ultra Ball, play Ultra Ball, then increase the odds of pickaxe afterwards. Yeah. So it's check and choose first is always right. Otherwise, it's just like even on the other thing. Might be GG. I'm not feeling super confident here. I'm not gonna lie. Not feeling super confident. Might be still winnable though. We'll find out. Can I do like some shenanigans where I KO the Alakazam and the Hawlucha now? I maybe can. They're shooting me for 220, but it doesn't KO me. What is it? But I can win with boss up to Tinglu and win that way, I guess. No, I'm playing a chat match. That's what we should call them, right? Chat matches. Don't go so easy. I have no switch cards left. Don't go. Can they just KO this? They get pretty close to just being able to KO it. 150, 20. Move 20 over, 20 knockout. This here maybe makes the most sense, actually. I'm actually going to boss up an Alakazam to slow them down. I also want to make it harder for them to actually... potentially switch card this. So now if they have to switch card to move the Alakazam, they don't have a switch card for this thing. We're going with... You just win with EXP attach boss. Well, no, I can't attack with this thing again, though, because I just use Wild Impact, so I can't attack back-to-back turns. Otherwise, that's what I would have gone for, right? Right? Yeah, because I couldn't attack this turn. Because I missed all my gutsy pickaxes. Dude, I'm just never lucky with those, to be honest. If there's one thing I know, gutsy pickaxe and Tinglu. I almost called it Chi and Pao, I don't know why. And Tinglu is trolling. Wait, they maybe could have set up some Hawlucha play where they killed this thing off the bench. Is it normal that live treats 4 Sealstone as both an item and a tool with Arvin? No. I mean, that's normal on PTCG Live, yes. But that's obviously not supposed to be the... Dude, let's get the dub, baby. Wait, 190. Oh, this thing is resistant to fighting. I was like, do I actually win if I boss this? Dude, let's go. The first game is taken in the Tinglu mirror. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't like boss that and didn't want to boss it. I had to like think there. I was like, wait, is there something bugged here? What is going on? For a second, I had me thinking it was bad start for you. You were. What do you mean bad start? You had a fine start. You were losing no matter what. You act like you had a chance. All right, game 2. Unlucky. I prize my prize cards. Where can you find this new? Your start sucked. All right, whatever you say. My start also sucked. See, I can say that too. What do you want? Do you want a cookie or something? Given that Tinglu doesn't turn off. Well, no, but Tinglu can trap. Oh, no, yeah, Tinglu doesn't do anything. The only thing you can stop is Alakazam. Like, you can shut off Miraidon's ability, but no, you can't. Oh, this hand is sick. Our hand is actually kind of nutty. Not even capping. No kizzy capping. Thing goes insane. I think Tinglu is the better attacker because he can attack like back-to-back turns. So for sure. Oh, chill. What the heck? Whoever sets up first in the mirror just stomps. I don't know. That was pretty close there. I did get the first attack off, but that was actually pretty close. I'm not gonna lie. Tachi? There better be 2 energy in there. What? Trolling? Oh, no, there's 2 in there. Okay. Honestly, using Miraidon twice might be the better play, to be honest. Like, no memes. Using Miraidon twice might be the move. You have a list, Aka? Are you getting the PTCG Classic? No. Not something that interests me. It's like cool, and I would like to. I mean, is anyone gonna like play with them? Like, what are people gonna do? Yo, chat. How many people in chat are gonna get the? How many people in chat are gonna get the Pokemon TCG Classic product? And then if you do, what are you gonna do with it? Are you gonna play with it, or are you just gonna put it in the closet? Like, what is gonna be the move? It sounds like it's kind of cool to play with, to be honest. But dude, top decking the Lucario here is such an unfortunate thing. But Lucario's not that good in this matchup, anyways. It's only good against the other Lucario. Buy and sell in 10 years for double the price. You know what it is first? Bro, if you don't know what it is, you'll never know what it is. How much is it? It's $400? $400? I want to put a one prize. I want to put the Alakazam in my active because I don't want to punch a two prize. I want to punch a one prize here. Wait, what do I have in my hand? I'm like not paying attention. Cape rope. I guess they should send up their Alakazam, right? I guess I don't. I might be like okay if they did, but it's not like. Let's go, bro. Zam on Zam action. Losing a switch card. To be honest, the healing from switch cards like actually matters for sure. So I hate to lose a switch card. We're getting to use the Bravery Charm, I guess. Or we're getting to use, yeah, we're getting to use the Bravery Charm, but Bravery Charms don't matter as much without the switch cards. Gotta get the extra energy in the discard pile here. And honestly, back-to-back Dino Cries doesn't even seem bad. Being ludicrous. Wait, was this guy hits for 220? Setting up both is definitely correct because this can like get the 20 damages in play to like to then let this thing clean up the 1 KOs. Bro, there's a lot of depth to this mirror match here. I'm not gonna lie. This matchup kind of goes crazy. Haluchas can make a big difference. Maybe I shouldn't have bench locked myself. If they eye on me, I don't really want a bog in my hand. I should place as well in case there's a bat. Ooh, second shoes. Ooh, research. All right, Dino Cry. Yeah, is the optimal way to play the Tinglu Mirror go first and then use back-to-back Dino Cries and then just start swinging from there? That might be the move, to be honest. Gosh darn it. This thing has what? This thing has fighting resistance. Okay, well, we'll let the bird cook. I can even heal it a little bit with the switch card, so it can't just get like sniped off the. Oh wait, what does this thing do? Oh wait, no, this thing does matter in the mirror because the freaking V-Star power. I forgot about the V-Star power. God damn it. That's such a big deal. What the fuck? I'm gonna lose. If I somehow win this, like, I'm the greatest Tinglu player of all time. Yeah, if I somehow win this, I'm literally the greatest Tinglu player of all time. If I escape rope here, they just push Alakazam. Okay. I'm a Tinglu master. Yeah, we should definitely be setting up this thing now. Seems fine. It's a good thing I sent up the bird there, actually, to be honest, if they're going to eat the V-Star power. Scientists developed the optimal 60 for the most, most... Intrinsic... Dude, wait. Dude, wait, what is that word? Intricate. Oh my gosh, bro. I was like, I know what the word is. The most intricate mirror, dude. Most intricate mirror match of all time. This is what happened. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Stop talking 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 to me. Please stop talking to me. I really want to show off my Alakazam like that. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was struggling on that hard. I was struggling. Intricate. I'm saying they only have 70 HP left. I can't really do anything about it. It's funny how they show you the cards being discarded by Professor Research, but barely or don't show you the cards being shuffled in Super Rod and Palpad. Yeah. Dude, literally someone told me the other day that they fixed Super Rod and Palpad so you could actually see what they were shuffling. But then when I paid attention to it earlier, I definitely did not see what my opponent Super Rod back into their deck. Wait, we actually... Oh, but they have the freaking... How do I do this? Where am I? Oh, I gotta go like that. Why is the EXP share come over here, though? That's so awkward. I go knockout, then they go knockout, then I go knockout. Ooh, are we winning that trade? Dude, is it me? The Tinglu Master? It is I. I guess I could just bench Lucario. Well, it has less HP than everything else. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Being ludicrous. I could Halucha this thing. What could they do? They could switch card it out, so the Halucha doesn't matter, and it already has. You have 2 prize cards. Oh shit! What the fuck? When did they have 2? What? All right, never mind. Game 3. I didn't realize you had 2 prize cards. What the fuck? I thought you had 4 still. I thought you were gonna go down to 2 on. Wait. Oh, because the stupid Lucario. Dude, Lucario's broken in the mirror. All right, game 3. Game 3. Game 3. I appreciate the gets sub there. Galaxy over to Pants Pasta. Welcome to the pack, Pants Pasta. We just took an L, but we're about to get a dub. Game 3. Game 3. It always comes down to this. It's always gonna come down to this. All right, I get to go first. Now I get to go first, though. I get to go first. Don't take this away from me. Yeah, we're still cooking out here. Long stream today. I do need to go get something to eat, though. I'm hungry, so I gotta go find some food after this match. I should have went and did that when I went to get water, to be honest, but like I just went over my head and I didn't think about it. Oh yeah, I do want to go first. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking about, to be honest. Molly. Dude, if I don't get to use my Lucario for the 3rd game in a row, because I have a piece of it alongside a draw supporter, I'm going to be pissed. Alright, so far so good. Lucario cooking. Alright, so I want to get Miraidon, Billy. Dub off the guts. Oh! I'm crazy, bro. I'm just too good at this children's card game. I just get double Tinglu. Well, I want to open up a Tinglu, but I don't. Yeah, so you want to open up a Tinglu. That's like the idea. Or something of a specialist. Honestly, yeah, I want to attack with Tinglu next turn, so I do want this to be able to move my active. Dude, I'm just, it's disgusting how good I am at the Tinglu deck. Like, it's gross. It's honestly gross. I feel bad for anyone who challenges me to a Tinglu match. It's sickening, man. It's absolutely sickening. His Tinglu skills are unstoppable. How do we end up on Tinglu? How do you not end up on Tinglu? In times like these? I also think you shouldn't even play Gutsy. I also think Gutsy Pickaxe shouldn't even be in Tinglu, but Dude, what? You don't push Billy here, bro. You just let the Alakazam die. You're trolling. You're trolling. It's a free dub for me. You're trolling. Congrats. You just inted the whole game you threw. Why is everyone playing the same deck? This is broken. This is the new... Dude, what the fuck? They're cooking too? Chill out. That's... Oh, wait. They have the Lucario play, though. Dude, am I going to lose another boss here? We just gotta go. We just gotta go. I don't know where we're going. We gotta go there, though. Gotta cook, gotta cook, gotta cook. Hell no. Another hit. Nope. Another hit. Wait, how much damage? I gotta read the... What does this thing do again? 7 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. Huh. 280. If I don't attach, they can't kill me with Lucario. Bro, I need my own Lucario here, though. Where's my Lucario? I can respond to their Lucario with my Lucario, though. Only 120? I gotta like make up for that later, I guess. What I threw? How did I throw? No, the extra energy in play is definitely better. I don't care. The extra energy in play definitely makes sense. I just need to get my own Lucario here, and then we win. If I get my Lucario here, the game's over. Dude, dude, just let me attach one to each. What is that process there? Okay. So I'm just gonna send this up, and I have to top deck my Lucario here. Dude, I whiffed. Now what do I even do? I just get so unlucky in this mirror match every time. I get so unlucky every time in this mirror match. It's insane. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I only have one energy? I thought I had two. Can we Bansing Lou and get a dog cam? Bansing Lou, dog cam. Alright, I'm in. I'm also don't have any boss anymore, so I can't even like boss up something to be like to initiate the trade here. I mean, they're probably gonna get a... Dude, this is tragic. Dude. I'm just so unlucky, bro. I'm the most unlucky PokemonTCG player in the world. Alright, I gotta get a top deck here. I mean, if I can get into Lucario this turn... Alright. Maybe I should have not put the extra energy in play and should have put the thing on my active so I could get one more turn out of it. But I felt like then it would just get cleaned up later through freaking Alakazam. Bro, remember, I can time you out. Alright, who am I playing against next? Akko? Alright, what are we playing, Akko? Do you actually want to play an Archamber's Mirror? Yeah. GG's. Your ting was too lewd. Akko, what are we playing? What are we playing? Archamber's? Alright, so you have to send me the list, though. You have to send me the list. I don't just keep Archamber's built on me. On Discord? I know, send it. Send the sauce. Adding a puke. You can't cheat like Soda did though. No puke, no puke. No cheating. Will I be able to import this? I'll try. All right, another one for the ages about to go down. Yeah, and you have to send it to me. This is not, I don't know how you sent this to me. I don't know why it looks like what you sent me. Try and send it again. But not like that. Wow, dude, that's a die from cancer, egomaniac, boomers, losers. What does that mean? Bro, what does that mean? What do I mean? Well, whatever you sent me, I can't import. It doesn't. I just tried to import it. It doesn't let me import it. You gotta send me a different way to import it. That's the only way I know how. That's not good enough. You gotta come up with something else. Mod them, based mod them. That's their first message ever in chat. That's like what I just don't. I want to know what that means. What is they trying to imply? Do they not like me? They said boomers, losers. Are they talking about me? Are they just? They said boomers though. So are they talking about chat? I understand these words, but there's zero. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I understand the words, but what do the words mean? Do the bread tier list? Sure, why not? Do the bread tier list. All right, let's cook this bread. I think there's any boomers here. Yeah, probably not. There's probably no boomers. Well, there might be a boomer or two in chat. All right. Bagels, pretty good. That's A tier. Hawaiian roll. Oatmeal bread, F tier. Rye bread, F tier. Brioche. Actually, Hawaiian's not that good. Bagels aren't that good either. Brioche is probably A. Whole wheat bread, D tier. Banana bread, B tier. It's solid. Cornbread, D tier, but it's not F tier. Cinnamon bread, D tier. Croissant, A tier. Biscuit, B tier. Yeast bread, I don't know the difference between yeast bread and other bread, but the fact that it's probably C. I mean, it just looks like bread. We'll call it C. English muffin, let's see, C tier. Potato bread, A. Maybe S to be honest. Potato bread's pretty good. Cinnamon raisin bread, also D tier. Flatbread, pretty good. Flour tortilla, it's like a C. I mean, flour tortillas are like fine, but it's not like, yeah, I mean, it's just a tortilla. Like, it's nothing like. Sourdough bread, S tier. Garlic bread, S tier. French bread, D tier. Pita bread, C tier. Bread stick, A tier. It's like not better than garlic bread though. Pumpernickel bread, F tier. Zucchini bread, it's also B tier. Honestly, zucchini bread and banana bread are like equal. They're both just good. Naan, that's like S or A. Probably S. Pretzel bread, that's S tier. Whole grain bread, that's worse than whole wheat bread. That's F tier. White bread, C tier. Butter bread, double butter breads. One is like brown and one is white. I mean, butter bread sounds good. That's at least a C tier, probably. It's just like a lot of butter in the bread. You ever had flour tortillas with peanut butter? Bro, Chip told me about that too. Chip said that he's had that before. Yeah, Chip's told me that he said that as well. All right, so F tier, oatmeal bread, rye, pumpernickel, whole grain. D tier, whole wheat, cornbread, cinnamon raisin bread. They're just not that, cinnamon raisin and cinnamon bread are just not that good. It's like, okay. I'd rather just have a toasted piece of sourdough, to be honest. C tier, yeast bread, English muffin. It's like too sweet. Flour tortilla, pita bread. Honestly, pita bread is probably D tier. Pita's just not that good. White bread, C tier, butter bread. I mean, it's got butter in the name. Honestly, but these are probably a little bit better than I'm giving it. So the cinnamon breads come up, but the pita bread goes down. Dude, everyone hypes up cornbread. Dude, too many people like cornbread. It's actually wild to me. Cornbread is like it's not that good. It's not very good. It's like super dry. It's like eating a biscuit, but it tastes worse. Tastes worse. You have to like drink water while you eat it. Honestly, biscuits, yeah, biscuits are better, but like, yeah. You haven't had good cornbread? That's possible. It is possible I've never had good cornbread. And I do try cornbread. Whenever I have a chance to try cornbread from like a different place, I'll try it. If I go to like a new restaurant or something, they have cornbread, I'll try the cornbread. I'll eat the corn, like I'll go out of my way to try cornbread because that's what everyone says. Everyone says you haven't had good cornbread. I was like, maybe that's possible. It's possible I haven't had good cornbread, but still, I've never had good cornbread. I keep trying it. It's still mid bread. I think I'll keep everything else the same. French bread. Honestly, French bread's like not that good though. I would put this down here. Honestly, biscuits should maybe come down as well. Biscuits are pretty mid anyways. Yeah, Hawaiian roll. Yeah, I like that better actually. And pita's not that good as well. It's just not that good. Have I had a hush puppy? Yeah. Bro is in a deep frozen sleep on pita bread. Bro, pita bread is not that good. It's just not. It's not that good. It's like fine. Maybe I should put it up one. I'm never putting it past C tier. Yeah, pita bread's just not that good. It's super mid. Super mid. You've lived in the Northeast states in California. You probably never had fresh out of the oven cornbread from the South. Well, no. When I've been to places in the South, though, I've gotten cornbread. Like when I've gone to like regionals that are more towards the South. I guess I've never been like the South. You know what I'm saying? What's the furthest like South I've gone? Like I've been to Florida, but Florida's not like the South. Florida's like Florida, you know. Um. Nobody wants your fresh out of the oven cornbread. Listen, and when I make my way to some more of these more southern states in my life, I will try their cornbread. And I've tried cornbread in places I've gone, but I've never had cornbread where I'm like, oh, I like cornbread now. Every time I've had cornbread, I'm like, oh, cornbread is still mid, you know? Like, so, but listen, I'll keep traveling. I'm gonna keep going to places, and I'll keep trying cornbread until I've tried cornbread in every state in the U.S. And then at that point, if it's still mid, I'm like, it's probably just not that good. Y'all are just brainwashed. How's the cornbread in New Orleans? I mean, I'll try some there when I go to NAIC. I'll try some there. I mean, would Texas be a place that has good? I've had cornbread multiple times in Texas. It's still just cornbread. Cornbread's really good with butter. I've had butter on cornbread. I've had not butter on cornbread. But every time it's just like, all right. Big nets in New Orleans. What is a big net? Is it a dish? There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. But it's like if it's one of those things that I'm not gonna go out of my way to order. You know, like I'm not gonna go order cornbread. But if like someone has cornbread, I wouldn't say no to it. You know? Yeah, I wouldn't say no to the cornbread, but actually that's not true. I would probably say no to cornbread sometimes. I take that back actually. Wait. Was there supposed to be 4 of these? What am I missing now? Shoot. Oh, I'm missing the second B barrel. Dude, I gotta redo all these energies. Gosh darn it, Echo. Killing me. Dude, where's this energy?
I honestly should have just like bought some of the other. Maybe I should just like buy the cards every time. That way I have every single card. So whenever I import a deck, I just have it all made. That might be the move, to be honest. Pumpkin bread was on the list. Bread probably would have been on the same tier as banana bread and zucchini bread. No, it's not as good as those two though. All right, Akko, do I have you added? Or do I need to add you? Do I have you added, Akko? I said it, but no, currently I'm not added. Okay, so I gotta wait. No, it should pop up, right? I don't think you put my name in right, Akko. Do it again, or tell me what your name is so I can add you. I might just need to restart the client though. Well, I have to reset it after I accept the friend request, right? Don't I accept the friend request first and then restart it? Oh, maybe now I restart it because I sent the friend request. Okay, yeah, true. True. Dude, how have they still not fixed the friends list, bro? What the heck? How have they not fixed the friends list? That's insane. How are we still in this restart the client to get a person on your friends list zone? Send, reset, accept, reset. No, you don't have to reset twice. You just need to go send, accept, reset. That's it. Or accept, reset. Yeah, you either go send, reset, or accept, reset. One of the, you do, depending on if you sent it or accepted it. Yeah, you don't have to do it. You don't have to restart twice. You only have to have a restart once. What ethnicity do I identify as? White American. What I do besides coaching and streaming? YouTube videos and competing at Pokemon tournaments. What's my culture's food? Hamburgers. What's your religious ethnicity? Going to the gym. 24-hour stream? No. I'm probably up to like around 10 my time. I need to make some food. Religious ethnicity is the Jedi Order. Bro, this mirror match is so dumb. Game Grid? Yo, speaking of Game Grid, guys, go check out Game Grid. My newest partner. GameGridSLC.com. If you guys ever need any Pokemon products and you want to support me here on the stream as a competitor, YouTube channel, whatever it is, if you want to support me, check out Game Grid for all your Pokemon product needs. They got the 151 up there right now, and they have Paradox Rift available for pre-order as well. So check it out. GameGridSLC.com. And of course, be sure you use code AzulGG over there for 5% off. Paradox Rift already? Yep. They got booster boxes and sealed product available for pre-order already. Over there. I don't know if the, I didn't check for the, could be. I don't know if my Melanie's in the deck or not. Do I fuck with karaoke? Not really. I prefer not to Oki as opposed to Oki. Not a huge fan of karaoke. It's like, whatever. It's just not my thing.
I think I am going to. Yo, Akko. Wait, I don't know if Akko's listening to me or not. Akko, play out your next turn really slowly on the. Wait, what the? What? Turn one kill Bidoof? Bro, this is just so stupid. Don't drink? I mean, I don't drink often, but if like I'm going out to like a bar or something, I'll drink. Such an absurd play, bro. I'm tilted. Most fun when drinking? Yeah, I'm just like not. It's just not my thing. I'm listening but not watching. Okay. After when it goes into your turn, just drag out your turn as long as possible so I can go get some food real fast. And then yeah. Honestly, I don't even know if I should have crushing hammered there, to be honest. 180. Oh shoot, I only have 2 in here. What the heck, man? Wait, I prized 3 waters? Okay. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Go ahead. I mean, I gotta bait Akko somehow. After that disgusting turn 1 where my Bidoof died. I actually don't know, dude. I didn't know that was a banned word. Wait, why did we ban the word slow? I think we can unban the word slow. Who did it? Slap? Slap probably did it. Do myself a favor and go watch Ahsoka? I'm almost caught up on Wheel of Time, and then I'll finish up on it. I'll get back over to Ahsoka. Oh yeah, where's my double turbo? What the heck? Okay, no slacking. It's just gonna blow your mind. I've heard it's been good so far. No, it's been banned for a while. Wait, actually? Oh, you can unban it. Yeah, you can unban it. I don't know why that one was banned. Ah, shit. Here's the slacking. Dude, I need help, man. The slacking's gonna body me. But I kind of just want to Iono. Or not Iono. I want Charon's Care. Yeah, I definitely want Charon's Care here. I have no energy. It's fine. We'll just have to cook. Wait, so if I'm just not. I'm not gonna bench anything because I don't have anything. If this gets KO'd anyways, I lose. So if my active gets 1 KO'd, I lose no matter what. So I'm not gonna bench this for just get boss KO'd by the slacking. So we're just gonna chill because like I don't have any energy to get out of my deck anyways. So by benching this, it just gives them a boss art. Now if they get crushing hammer heads on my, they need crushing hammer heads on my V guard, and they need choice belt without the V star power. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that we're gonna survive. All right, I will Galaxy. All right, don't worry about it, V6. What can I do? How do you do it? Do I just like slash unban? Slash unban word. I have no idea how to do it. I don't know the commands. My hand now sucks. Oh, here comes a crushing hammer. Dude, if they have the choice belt and a crushing hammer heads here, I'm so tilted. Will Cram be able to use them for free? I said yes. Yes, you will. I'd have to read Cram, but I'm pretty sure I saw people talking about it, and the answer was the thought was yes. Yeah. Okay, just a box of disasters. We can handle that. We can handle the box of disasters. I need something here though. This is not a good enough hand to like get me there. All right, this needs to give me a draw supporter or an Arceus V. I need one of those two things. Punch. All right, we need a little bit of help here. Need no energy. We need Akko to have no energy here. If Akko has any energy, we lose. All right, Iono to begin with. Love to see it. No energy, no energy. One time, come on. I don't know what's oh, there's two double. Aw. Never lucky. Is there any way this ever goes? Well, I guess I don't lose. I thought I literally lost, but I effectively lose, right? How do I ever win from here? I don't know why Akko just didn't attach active. Maybe didn't even realize. All right, we go to game 2. We go to game 2. This one's cooked. This one's cooked. But game 2, that's where we make the comeback. Yeah, I have to read Cram, but I'm pretty sure Cram says. I saw people like selling it on Twitter that yeah. That Cram should be able to use them for free. Not that that like will really matter too much. I don't know if you'll actually. Well, I guess you would maybe play the de-evolution one to be honest. You would maybe play the de-evolution one to de-evolve like stuff after Sableye. Like you spread damage with Sableye, and then you de-evolve stuff later. And to be honest, you could maybe just like play like a full-on Cram Sableye deck with the de-evolution one at that point. To be honest, maybe that would work actually. Yeah, it might actually be pretty powerful. As long as a lost box like that, a deck like that is still playable, which it might be not be very playable anymore because of might not be very playable anymore because of Iron Hands. Because we should be getting Iron Hands like at the same time. That's a pretty good draw. All right, now we're cooking with this hand. This hand is cooking. Maybe I should have held the Squavette there though, because I maybe wanted to Ultra Ball the Squavette away. To be honest, not sure. Here this goes. There was also the possibility that they do Iono me like they did though, and in that case, I'm glad we played it the way we did. Do not Crushing Hammer heads me, please. Thank goodness. That would have been really annoying. All right, we can't win. Oh no, I could win this turn. We could win this turn actually, huh? It's not likely to happen. I could go for it. No, we should just go for the 2 KO. That's fine. I don't really want to Ultra Ball away 2 water energy, so we're going to do this instead. I guess... I mean, I would like to attack with Arceus here. Alrighty then. Oh, I can't even Power Edge, bro. What the fuck? Alright. Trinity Charge. Dude, that's so cringe. I actually maybe just go with 1. I want to save the other energy to go into the slacking. Jirachi plus Iron Hands will be tough for Lawson, unironically. I mean, I don't think anyone would think you would be ironic if you said that Jirachi and Iron Hands are good against Lawson. There's no way that shuts it down. I mean, it could. We'll have to wait and see. Talking to absolutes with Pokemon is just not worth it. It's always best to just wait and see what actually happens. Yeah. Dude, what is that play? How is that the play? That's never the play. I mean, they don't have the Melanie, but I guess, but like, I don't know, it still feels really weird that that's the play. Doesn't feel like the play. Cram's ability refers to its attacks. Yeah, that should work. Alright, fan that. Pretty good. Lacking. I don't really want to Iono them here, to be honest. I don't really want to Iono. I could have... No, I'm down with punching their active with an Arceus. Just please give me... Please. Please give me an Arceus. Okay, thank goodness. Fast nicely. Yeah, I don't really want to Iono them. They got a 3-card hand. Didn't really do much. Just kind of judged and chilled. I'm down to keep them chilling. Do we have our Spiritomb? We do not have the Spiritomb. I think I still load up the slacking here, though. So my Spiritomb is prized. Huh. But if I can boss KO something and go on odd prize cards, then the slacking comes online. That's going to be the plan here. I mean, it's not really a bluff. It's just like being more prepared for future plays as possible. Nestash into the nuts. Wait, what'd they even V-Star power for? I don't even remember what they got off the V-Star power. All right. I can't use slacking. I should maybe I shouldn't attach. I should probably go like Nestash B-Barrel, see what we get. I mean, I don't really want to punching the actor doesn't seem that good. D-guard. If I boss the Squovette, then I can turn on slacking for the rest of the game. Sure. I also don't know where my choice belt is, to be honest. But oh, I still have Starbirth, bro. That's so disgusting. How do I still have Starbirth? That's so gross. The choice belt's also prized. That's also kind of gross. That's fine. I do need to put this on the slacking because of the Pokey headquarters. All right, choice belt. I can always like, even though if I don't get the choice belt, I guess I can still just boss KO. I can still boss KO Arc V's at some point. We're kind of chilling. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. Oh, but they don't have anything else. Sorry, that's fine. Wait, so I should be able to attack with this, right? Alright. Before I switch into it and get bodied. Of you. I don't think I actually benched that other Arceus. Leave the bench space open for second Bidoof when I get off the prize cards. If I get off the prize cards. I'll hold that. I don't think I actually need to attach that either. We're just going to chill.
Punch. Choice belt. We got it. They can still put a V guard there. I mean, it's like too late. This one's over. We're going to game 3 for sure. I am unfortunately going second in the game 3 here, but we're going to game 3 in this one for sure. The great showdown against Akko and the Arkhammer's Mirror. I wonder what the most interesting mirror match that you could make in current standard would be. I wonder what the most interesting... I'm thinking about what is the format that I forget who even made it. The Mew World Order format. I haven't played that thing in a long time. I think I only played it once actually. Arbok EX mirror. Can we have like a single Puka made it? Puka made what? New World Order? Beat the lizard people? No, Puka didn't actually make it though, right? All entertaining mirrors? No, I'm talking about like if you went out of your way to simply make a deck built just for the mirror match, what would it look like? That's what I'm talking about. If you built a deck, a match, yeah, if you built decks simply built for the mirror match, what would that look like? To just have the most interesting, like mirror matches in general are not very interesting. Oh shoot, is Akko struggling over there? Box and chill. Okay, so I don't really want to play the judge. I don't have an attachment for turn. Maybe I should just chill though. How many switch cards are in this? Just one? Losing my only switch card does not feel good. Alright, we're chilling. Yeah, losing my only switch card there honestly might not be worth here. I don't know. It was an Iono. I guess I had to have something. I probably should have just played the judge, to be honest. I probably should have just played the judge. Probably. Might have made a little bit of a mistake there. We're also not... Well, no, we could actually. We could get the first attack, so we could do the Melanie play. But we're quite a ways from that in the current hand. I think I just settle for a Trinity Charge. I could Starburst for Ultra Ball, Water Energy. No, that's never good enough. I think we should Iono and... did I even want to Iono them there? I guess that's probably correct. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have... Ooh. This hand sucks. Alright, hold up. Go bet. Young stash. Hopefully I don't have to... I don't have to actually use my V-Star power. Oof, that sucks. Alright, whatever. Using Starbirth here is not what I wanted to do. I need to get a double turbo. And... Transfer for next turn, I guess. I don't want to load up the slacking, though, do I? 2, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna throw this one here. I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know. Hopefully we'll be alright. I don't know what that question means, Idris. If a Mew EX uses its own attack against another Mew EX, does it get an infinite loop and break the game? I think on PTCG Live it just ends the game. Oh shit, do they have the nuts here? They might have Melanie switch KO my active Arceus. That would actually be really bad. Yeah. In the PokemonTCG, if you're not advancing the game state, then basically the rules in the PokemonTCG is you have to be advancing the game state.
I think it loops because same thing happens if you with Apex Dragon. If you have a Drago V, no, if you Drago VMAX to copy Drago VMAX's attack, it passes your turn on PTCG Live. It does the it just ends your turn just ends. Wait, is it actually happening? Do they have the Melanie? Dude, they have the nuts. This is so bad. Oh man. If they also get head, well, if they get heads here, I'm just gonna concede. Wait, hold up. Do we have our Melanie left? Dude, this is so cringe. That's an insane turn. What the fuck? All right, we can still recover if we find Melanie double turbo, but if we don't find that this turn, we can probably just concede. So I'll hit him with the Spovet into Arceus and pray. Spovet into B-Barrel. My Melanie might be prized as well. Actually, I haven't checked, so. Box of Disaster. Probably makes the most sense there. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. All right, Melanie. Oh. Melanie. Nope. Should I just concede? Maybe not. What can we do here? Minus 20. Actually, I probably should have attached a double turbo there. I'm actually not sure. Dude, this was a tough one. This one's a tough one. Water energy, yeah, because of Melanie. Because of Melanie, that's it. Because there's no other attacker in this deck that takes a certain type of energy, so you may as well just play Melanie. Maybe their Spirit Team is surprised, and if they have to harder treat this lacking, that's a lot of energy to lose. But I honestly shouldn't have attached active though. I should have attached to the bench and then tried to pull off Charon's Care next turn. Yeah, I honestly should have attached to the bench Arceus and then hoped that they have to hit my active but not get the KO, and then Charon's Care my active. That's what I should have done. That is what I should have done. Oh, they're going for the B-Barrel knockout? I guess that turns the slacking online. Wait, that's such a bad play. This is... Well, it's not that bad. It's not a good play, though. I wouldn't say this is a good play. My B-Barrel dying is not great, but I'm actually... I mean, they can boss again later. This does turn on their slacking as well, but they don't have any energy to attack with the slacking anymore if they're harder treating it. Alright. I feel like we got some hope here. There's 2 Box of Disasters in this list? What the fuck? Alright. That was unexpected. I thought there was only one. I kind of assumed I was like playing like Soda's list. I should have held that actually. How many energy do I have left? I'm gonna put 1 here, 2 here, because I do want to build up to the slacking eventually. But I'm probably gonna Charon's Care my active and punch their active again. It's gonna be the game plan here. Next sub tournament. Next sub tournament. I want to start doing them again, but it probably wouldn't be until November. I just have too much. I'm literally traveling every single weekend in October, so it won't be in October. So it'd be, if we're bringing them back, it's gonna be November. Oh, there goes my double turbo. So I can Charon's Care, but now I can't attack unless I top deck. We could top deck though. Oh my gosh, I'm down 3 double turbos, dude. What the heck? Oh wait, but they're not attacking this turn. Dude, what is this game, bro? I do want to start playing in online tournaments again as well, but I just haven't. I don't know. Yeah, I do want to start playing in online tournaments again as well. Oh, I had a... Why didn't I play the Crushing Hammer there, dude? I'm zoned out. All right, hold up. I maybe should actually I should have kept one of those Ionos and got rid of an Arceus Visar. Would I have one? I have no Ionos left. That's not good. Yeah, I should have got rid of the Arceus and kept one Iono. Should have kept one of the Ionos. I didn't check for the double turbo. All right, well I hope the last double turbo's in there. It's probably not, to be honest. I had to price something here. Let's hope. Expected. Now that I put this in play too, oh my gosh. I want to like attach the jet. I don't want to put the water in play. I'm gonna chance care this. I should attach the water. I mean, kind of have to attach the water. It'll be fine. Dude, I got you, Idris. I got you, bro. Don't blame me. I mean, I want to do them again. I want to bring back the sub tournaments. It's something I want to try and do. I won't do it like kind of like the circuit like I did in COVID. I'll probably just do it as. I'm probably just gonna do it as. Like a month. I'm gonna try and do it roughly monthly. Like I said, like a month like October, it's like impossible for me to potentially run a sub tournament. But I would try and do it monthly, hopefully starting in November again, or like roughly monthly. Like. Yeah, if I have another like travel filled month like in October, then I wouldn't do it in that month. But yeah, I'm gonna try and start bringing the sub tournaments back in November, and we'll try for monthly, but it'll be tough. It'll be tough. Try. I don't actually think I can load up my slacking anymore. Dude, I actually don't know how this game is gonna end. I have like no deck left. I do have Charon's Cares though. Did the opponent get triple heads? It's been a couple. I don't know how many. It's been a couple, though. I don't know why they put Spiritomb in play. That only helps me. That doesn't even help them. Wait, I can jet boss KO their B-Barrel. Crazy. Hold up. We're about to go insane with it. We actually got plays now. If I can get a Fan of Waves here. Or a Crushing. Wait, we can maybe just win this. Hold up. Okay, hold up. We have Fan of Waves in the deck still, though. We can get rid of. As long as I can click on the B-Barrel. Okay, hold up. Come on, one time. Come on, bro. Okay. Oh, this might be the comeback, though. Can I completely energy wipe them? Dude, what do I even have left? I can't even attack with the stupid freaking slacking anymore. Well, no, I have to set up this. I could maybe get to the slacking eventually, but not anytime soon. Not anytime soon, not anytime soon. I have Phantom Waves left and one hammer, I think. One hammer, one Phantom Waves. I don't know if they're both in the deck, though. Dude. Come on. Give me like one turn. Give me one turn of them dead drawing. What the heck, man? Dude, and the dubby? Rigged. I'm telling you, it's rigged. Still winnable, though. Still winnable. We have 2 Charon's Cares left. We have 2 Charon's Cares. Oh. Okay. All 4 hammers gone. All 4 hammers. They still have the Fan of Waves, though. Oh, wait. They actually got energy to the slacking. What the heck? I've got a nest dash here because I need to get the waters back to the bottom of the deck. All right. Do I set up the Arceus or do I set up the... I think we set up the slacking here. I don't know. No, we set up the Arceus. Setting up the Arceus is probably correct. I'm not sure. I do want to get to the slacking eventually, but it seems like we're a ways away from actually being able to do that. Gonna get the Azul Counter-Strike 2 stream. Probably never, to be honest. I don't know if I'll ever play Counter-Strike 2. I was actually watching a Counter-Strike tournament this morning. I really like watching Counter-Strike, but I've never really played Counter-Strike. I play it very little. I've never really played Counter-Strike, but I do enjoy watching it. So I actually might win this game. I did not think I was going to win this game. All right, the slacking is almost set up. We have a Crushing Hammer to work with. Did I see Cloud9? I don't know. Was Cloud9 one of the teams I was watching? I don't remember. I don't know if they played. Dude, we're just too good. Yeah, was Cloud9 one of the... I said Cloud9. Yeah, was Cloud9 one of the teams I watched? I don't know. I don't remember. I kind of want to evolve this. They can't just KO it with this. I literally just answered your question, Frizz. They lost today, right? Cloud9? I don't remember. I watched Team Liquid. Team Liquid versus VP. Dude, that was a very disappointing series to watch. That was a very disappointing series to watch. Team Liquid versus VP was very disappointing. It was like Team Liquid probably should have 2-0'd them, and then they just like they threw the end of game 2, and then they didn't really. Wait, do I remember? Oh, I actually didn't watch the second half. They were losing. Actually, did Team Liquid win it in the end? They were losing going into the second half. That's what I remember. Yeah, they were losing going to the second half. They lost. Okay, they were not looking good. They were looking really bad in game 3, so I kind of assumed. Oh shoot, they actually got the. All right. They don't want to KO me, so we can get the Charon's Care here. I can't believe I actually am gonna win this game. We were like I felt like we were so far behind in the early game. Then Akko started throwing predictable throws. Now we're about to get the dub. We should see pretty much all of our deck. One Charon's Care left, one Jet Energy left. I don't actually want to use the Jet Energy though. I just want Charon's Care the active and save the Jet. Nice. Do they have any boss left? No, they're down both boss. Okay. Do I want to? Oh, I have to attach active. Oops, what am I doing? Caught myself there for a second. Do I have a boss left? I might have a boss left. I do not have a boss left either. Oh no, I do. There's three boss. Okay, they have a boss left too then, but they can't boss twice, so we should be good. Mana waves. That's fine. Kind of funny. Elise doing better on complexity now that. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that Elise left. I didn't even realize that because Nitro retired, right? Nitro retired for the second time not that long ago. It is always, I don't know. NA Counter-Strike is always like disappointing because it's like we sometimes have like one. North America sometimes has like one good Counter-Strike team. Sometimes one. Most of the time they just all suck though. I say there's sometimes like one good one, but not often. Just going for the stall strat. We got the Jet Energy though. What was the last single player game I finished? God of War, I think. I'm playing God of War 2 right now, but I haven't finished it. Look, we're not even an NA team anymore. TSM just got a. Oh, where's like Yakinder and OC from? Are they not North American? I don't know. I don't know who those players really are. We should just be able to KO this and then boss win. God of War was dope. Yeah, the games are sick for sure. Yeah, I'm like, I've played a lot. I mean, I like almost like 100%ed God of War 1, and then I'm like close to almost 100% in God of War 2, not quite. Close. Are you able to play this that long? I mean, just whenever you find, just whenever I find a song I like, I just add it to the playlist. It's not very hard. Do I like one more or two? I like one more just because it was like, I liked one more just because there was like, I don't like, one thing I don't like about God of War 1 in general is like how complex, it's not really that complex, but like your whole stat system is like, there's like a lot going on. So I like one a little bit more than two because there's more stuff in two than one. I just like simpler stats systems in the game. It's not like bad. It's not like overwhelming, but there's more things to like worry about in two than there was in one. So that's like the one I prefer. But I haven't like. I mean, at the end of the day, are like I haven't like finished the game anyways. It's not like a game I'm gonna replay anyways as well. I'm just gonna play through it once. I like almost never do like new game pluses on any games or anything like that. All right, we finally, dude. How long did that game take? My food's almost ready. That game took forever. That match took so long. Chilling. Have you played the Jedi Fallen Order? So I played the first one. I started the second one, but I'm not very far into it. I want to finish God of War first, but GG's Echo. All right, let me delete these terrible decks real fast. We're gonna get back to that Miraidon grind. Yo, Miraidon single-handedly saving my LP. I mean, I'm not gonna get to. All right, chat. Try and hold me. Well, actually, I don't know if I will be able to. We have 4 more days. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be traveling so much in October that I probably won't. All right. Hold me to this, chat. I'm gonna get Arceus finally in the November. In the November ladder reset, I'm finally gonna get Arceus because I don't think I'll get it in October either because I'm traveling so much. So I probably won't get it in October, to be honest. I'm traveling literally every single weekend. But November, hold me to getting Arceus in November. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, but probably not. Nah, games like Baldur's Gate, I'm not a big fan of. Like, they're too. Like, I don't like the. Because Baldur's Gate is like turn based. I don't like games that are that involved, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of games that are like that involved. Too much for me. All right, chat. I'm gonna go get my food. When we get back, we're gonna be back to grinding Miraidon. If you want my current Miraidon list, it's in the Discord. It's on the screen if you're on desktop on the extension. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my food, and we're gonna get back to grinding some Miraidon for another hour or so before I head off. Yeah, I'll probably stream for like another hour, and then I'm out of here. I'll be right back. Palkia Blastoise. If you want me to judge your deck list, or you can throw it. I mean, you can always send it to me on Discord if you actually want me to like drop what I will. If you ever want me to really want me to drop what I'm doing and take a look at your deck list and play some games with it, I will do that for 5 gifted. But if you just send it to me and I like it, I might just do it because I think the deck is cool. But that's up to you. Alright, what are we doing here? Locked in? Grind some games? We're up to 7. We were at 600 earlier. We're at 720 now. Miraidon's cooking. Wait, what'd I do? Send me into the game. Send me in. Alright, let's keep getting some dubs. I will be doing another pretty long stream tomorrow as well. We're gonna pretty much do the same thing we did today. Watch day 2 of the LATAM regional. And from there, go into some more 151 action. I'll be starting up the stream tomorrow when I get back from the gym. So I'm gonna go to the gym. Pick up lunch, and then from there, I will start up the stream. So I won't be there for the early rounds of the regional, but I'll probably be looking at I'll be like round 3 on the day or something, round 3 or round 4. I'll be starting up the stream. All right, cold meh. Was the sleep giveaway today or tomorrow? I'm gonna do it tomorrow, V6. Thank you for the reminder, though. I appreciate it. Appreciate you being on top of things. All right. What do we start with here? I don't really want to start with Raikou for attacking with Raikou, but I don't want to start with the Raichu either. Cause I mean, the fleet-footed's like kind of nice, but is it nice enough that I would open the Raikou here instead? Because Raikou's like generally our best. I'm just gonna open the Raichu. Yeah, that's a tough one. Psychic Energy, Path to the Peak. Giovanni's Charisma. Bro, what? What am I up against here? Klefki. Is it some kind of like... Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, sure. That does make sense. Okay, what is my game plan in this matchup? Turn 1 attack still, right? Dude, I was so lost. I was like, what the fuck are we up against here? Yeah, I mean, turn 1 knockout would be good. I don't want to like get rid of these. I should just go in with the generator and see if we hit. Oh my gosh! All right, now the question is: do I boss KO the Abra, or just go through their active and save the boss for future KOs? What are we doing right now? 60. So I have to bench another Raichu. I don't really like the idea of that, but it's fine. 80. Yeah, do I go for I don't think I go for the boss. I don't think they're gonna have the candy. Even if they do, they don't have an energy on it. So I think I just go for the knockout here. Yeah, we just go with that here. I think I like the idea of saving the boss, because I feel like this isn't like that. Like they don't have that good of a setup anyways. So, we do need they do play Mimikyu though, so we do need to find. We do have our Mew though. Oh, they have. Oh, okay, they're going a step further. They got the Weezing. All right, my bad. They are going a step further. They got the Wheezy. That is going to make things interesting for sure here. The squeezing. What are we doing? 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 Do I care? I don't think I care about bossing it. I think I still just punch the active. I got my attachment for the turn. My opponent's not doing anything. I think we just chill. They put all the effort into energy graphics. Well, it's probably I brought that up once too, and then someone was like, it's probably 2 different teams. You probably have like a visuals team and then like an actual, you know, physical coding team. So like whatever the visuals team is doing is like separate from the visuals team is probably separate from it. But like the new like animations and stuff they have been coming up with are pretty like decent, to be honest. Like the That stuff's been pretty decent so far. So what does this do again? Dude, that's so annoying. Do I want to KO? I obviously don't want to KO it, but like, should I KO it? I want to KO this. But like, boss punching that doesn't seem very good. I don't know, man. Dude, do I just let it happen? And whatever happens, happens? Alright, fleet-footed first. Or maybe I just go for the Mew. Dude, I don't know what I want to do here. Miraidon. Maybe I do boss punch. Maybe I do boss punch. I'm kind of invested in like the boss punch play. 120, I could do 240. I don't really want to go like I kind of want to try and like neutralize this as a threat a little bit more, and then maybe KO the Weezing at some point. Yeah. Because if they like go attach retreat, oh, did I just give him the knockout with the Mind Jack though? I did just kind of give him the knockout with the Mind Jack. Oh shoot. Okay, I messed that up a little bit. I didn't think about that happening. Oh, they went after the Raichu though. That's fine, I guess. I honestly shouldn't have benched. I honestly did not think about that. I did not think about that at all. I didn't think about Mind Jack as an option. I just kind of assumed it'd be the other attack. All right, it's fine. See what top deck. Research, pretty good. Up is probably good in this matchup. The Ino is probably not great. I'm down to just like sit here. And then we have 2 energy, but I need a little bit more. If I just go ahead and get Beach Court, which I think is what I'm going to go with here then. I'm just going to go Beach Court. If it's here, it is. So this gives me the knockout, but it also gives me access to Tandem Unit and then Fleet-footed for the turn. I could have also gone with Switch Cart, but yeah, this gives me access to more for the turn. Well, I don't even know what I really want here. I guess I maybe need... I honestly don't even know what's worth taking here. I could just grab just the Zapdos, I guess. I don't even know if I take anything, to be honest. Now that I'm thinking about it, what do I even take? This, maybe? Maybe I take this Zapdos. Let's take this. That's fine. And then Fleet-footed. I would have taken the Mareep if the Mareep was there, but obviously there's no Mareep, so... I could have gone for a Generator as well and swung with Miraidon, but if the Generator whiffs, then I just don't get the knockout. So I think just going with the Raikou here with how poorly set up their board is, it's not worth it to try and conserve energy and play and just go for the big KO. What's your reason behind Fish and No Squawk? Have you actually looked at my list? What do I think of Blastoise Palkia? I don't know, I haven't played any games with it, but it's probably not good. He's in there. The Squawk's in there. He exists. Small Greedent. Alright. Oh, wait, I can't actually attack right now. I didn't even realize. But I want to keep my boss. I don't want to judge them. I guess we're just gonna go with the judge then, yeah. Wait, what am I trying to do here? What if I just chill, I guess? What if I just chilled?
Yeah, we can just chill, right? I'm not being like pressed here. I can just chill. If it's a lightning, then we just get to attack. Just pass. That's fine. Yeah, I don't have to give them more to work with. I wasn't really paying attention to their turn, so I don't know if their hand, if I like know their hand has a draw supporter, then I'd probably play it differently. But well, now I don't have Judge. They're all on the bottom of the deck, but can I safely take the 50-50 on this Wheezing? I don't know. All right, let's do. Wait. Switch cart. I'm just like not sure if I want to take the 50-50 on the Wheezing or not. But I can first try and like draw into Arvin for escape rope, I guess. Oh no, but they would just push up Mimikyu. I mean, I'm probably fine to take the 50-50, it feels like. And I'll fleet foot it first. But I can wait for them to hit me for 120 and then take the 50-50. I can wait for them to hit me and then I'll take the 50-50. I can just wait. Set up mute a copy. Copy this? Oh, they're about to swing. The spinning fumes. I'll wait until they actually pressure me before I take the 50-50. Alright, we'll shuffle the deck. Oh, I shouldn't have done that yet. Alright, fleet-footed. They still haven't pressured me yet, so I still don't have to take the 50-50. I can wait. If I go KO Tails... Oh, they're running to the Mimikyu. Okay, so we're just gonna sit here for a while still. Okay. Oh, wait, they fucked up. I can just use the Mew. I wanted them to do this. I don't know if this actually matters anywhere, but I'm just gonna go and throw it on the Mew. That is what I'm leaving in my active here. Does he know? Maybe they might just not know, to be honest. I mean, well, I mean, I'm playing a new card. I guess they're also playing a new card, but... Alright, one more. They might just not know, which is fair. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub, Villa, over to H2. Welcome back to the pack, H2. It is working as intended, yes. It's like another reason that the Mimikyu is just not good. Why doesn't Mew work on Mimikyu? Because Mimikyu prevents damage, but not effective attacks. What's up? How many Mews are you playing in this deck list? 1. You can check the deck list on the screen or in the Discord if you want. The full deck list. Just 1 Mew. Branded pizza? It is just great value frozen pizza. The top tier. Great value. I'm all about living cheaply as possible. Yes, Ninja, yes. If Mimikyu said, If Mimikyu said prevent effects of attacks, if Mimikyu said prevent effects of attacks, then it would prevent the damage as well. If Mimikyu said prevent effects of attacks, it would prevent the damage and then also the damage counter potential. So in this matchup, I think I want to attack turn one with a Miraidon. So if I use Raikou, if I use Raikou, it would have to be with a Bravery Charm. Raikou would work, but I have to have a Bravery Charm. I think I want to use a Miraidon. I want to get. I think I want to go. I might be able to get that though, to be honest. How much do I leave? How much potential do I leave open for the Zapdos play? I guess I'll let it build up over time. Like, I'm not going to go for it now, but... Oh, I want to bench the Billy here, though. Yeah, so I'm, like, completely bench locking myself. Dude, losing both Flaffies is such an L, dude. No! Alright, so let's check this first. Only one hit. Okay. Throw it there. I'm, like, locked in on the Raikou attack now. Dude, this is honestly just not good. I mean, the turn one attack is just too important, right? Well, no, hold up. I would have to do that. I could just have gotten... Now I'm kind of trolling here, actually. Now I'm throwing. I can just go get... How important is it keeping the Flaffy, though? It feels like it's really important to keep the Flaffy. But this board state is so chalked, it feels like. I feel like I need the Bravery Charm. Like, losing the Flaffy is so bad. I don't know. Now I'm, like, locked in on this line of play. So we're just going to fleet-footed, hopefully hit the Bravery Charm. Didn't get there. That's fine. Knockout. Now we maybe just lose, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if we just lose the prize trade from here. Like, it's not looking good. We needed a slightly better turn there, for sure. I have no idea, Jolly. I haven't thought about it. I don't know why it would probably have to be a stone, though. You could do, honestly, you could maybe do one of the Raichus. Because Raichu is the, like, the attacker you need the least in the early game. Yeah, Raichu is, like, the attacker you need least in the early game. So I could see cutting a Raichu. Bro, we're just cooked. How do I ever win? One Raichu? Have you been running the Super Rod H2 or just like one Raichu? No, research is the best draw supporter on the deck. You're definitely not cutting a research. I'm down to try it. You lose your Mew matchup with no Drapion and one Raichu. I mean, if you have no Drapion to begin with, your Mew matchup is already pretty rough. I feel like I have to set up two Flappy in the matchup. I would want to, but it's not. You don't have to, but I would like to. Down to try the Rod out. I never thought about it, but yeah, you can. How useful is Hawlucha? You play if you. I think if you play Zapdos, you probably play the Hawlucha. Otherwise, there's no potential to be aggressive with the Zapdos, which doesn't mean Zapdos is a bad card to include, but it's like only there for like cleaning up, as opposed to having the option of being aggressive. Dude, I just need give me an out to a basic Poke. I can't lose 2 generators, bro. Please. Honestly, I maybe sheesh. Gosh darn it, bro. All right, let's get it, Marie. I'm gonna whiff both anyways. How math is Hawlucha? Well, you could only Zapdos to Pokemon that are a Squawk. That's fine, yeah. Random unit. This thing actually resists fighting. How good would this be as an attacker? Probably not great. What is the too flaffy? Miraidon to KO this. But for my current board setup, I kind of want to go into a Raikou so I can actually draw some cards. And get the second Mareep, I guess. Do I want to put too flaffy in play? Maybe I don't want to put too flaffy in play. Maybe just the Raikou. I'm fine with that, to be honest. Then retreat fleet-footed. Attach fleet-footed. I want to save the attachment for here, though. I'm trying to inflict fleet-footed stuff that's not energy, right? Yeah. I want to actually KO the Urshifu for 2, so I think I'm gonna play the escape route. Let me fleet-footed for 1. All right, Luminium for next turn. Pass. Yeah, Zapdos only hits Pokemon on the bench that have damage on them, so. Mew's very good in this matchup. Oh, that's true. We could copy like G-Max Rapid Flow. Would Gale Thrust be full damage if you switched Mew into the active and copied? As long as it says this Pokemon. It depends what it says for what goes into the active. But if it says, yeah, when this Pokemon goes to the active or something, then yeah, it would work. That's kind of annoying. Should I have expected them to be able to run away on this turn? Maybe. Maybe I should have played around that. I mean, they have to like draw into the stadium. They do play a lot of them, but... Alright. What's the plan? I could boss. Boss doesn't seem that good. KO active seems fine, but it's not that good. Nothing's good here, to be honest. Nothing's good. Nothing's good. Nothing's good. Oh, I should have used this first. What would I even tandem unit for, though? Dude, this is like rough. Hang on. Could I have done some Zapdos play to KO both Remoraid's? I don't think so, right? I could have. KO active with Mareep. Yo, that actually might be the play. KO the active with Mareep. I'm kind of down. Is that the genius level play we've been looking for? I have so few energy in play at that point, but it might be the correct play, to be honest. The Electro Ball from Mareep. I've never beat Rapid Strike with Miraidon. It's definitely tough. It's not impossible, though. Definitely tough. They just have so many, it's just tough. Like, Urshifus are just really big. They honestly probably shouldn't have benched the Inteleon. If I had gotten that first KO on that Urshifu V, if they hadn't been able to retreat it, I would have been feeling pretty good, to be honest, but... I'm not feeling, like, super confident right now. We're definitely in a rough spot right now. It's just a tough matchup, man. They have 330 HP. They have 2 big VMAX Pokemon, 330 HP each.
I don't have tons of good ways to get 1 KOs, but oh, do they not really have anything cooking? Okay, hold up. All right, what can we do with this? I can boss KO the Urshifu V off the bench now. Then I have like no energy in play. I can't KO the VMAX, right? No, I can only get 1 extra energy in play. Do I ever like go KO the Octillery? What about KOing Octillery here? Evolve and swing with Flaffy. True, I could just evolve the active and... Oh no, but it doesn't KO the Octillery. It'd be 10 short. Be 10 short. What if I just leave this in the active while I set up a Raichu? What if I do something like... Raichu... Yeah, because then they have to like go out of their way to like... Oh, but it would just be Irida for escape rope. I don't know. I'm going to cook it. I'm going to cook it. Let me cook it. We're cooking. We're cooking. Like buy time to pull off the play. Or if they could Iono. I haven't used my Force Seal Stone yet, right? No. Yeah, like if I just leave this in the active, they have to have Irida for the escape rope, and they only play 1 escape rope, so. And if they escape rope here, I could like push up Squawkabilly. It's got like fighting resistance, so they wouldn't be doing. Actually, no, I could push up. This got fighting resistance too. All right, I'm feeling okay about this situation. We don't have to go through 2 Urshifu VMAXs. We just have to 1-hit KO one of them, and then we have to just 1-hit KO one of the Urshifu VMAXs, and then we can boss KO the Inteleon. Like they should have just like you're not attacking on this turn. Nope. Because my opponent has to get like so much stuff to be able to actually pull off and play this turn. Like the chances they get the escape rope here and the attack is just like low. Has Zapdos free retreat been useful? Like once. Yeah, like once it was. Well, I could pass again. I could pass one more time. Or I could just go KO this thing. Just mark the int now. I would use a lot of energy to KO the Inteleon. I don't want to use, because if I use all that energy to KO Inteleon... If I like, send up this to KO Inteleon... Well, that's true. If I go send up this to KO Inteleon, they're going to go G-Max Rapid Flow, KO this, and like this can't KO. So no, it's correct to not KO the Inteleon yet. If I send this up, they just G-Max Rapid Flow. I think I just go boss KO the Urshifu here. Yeah, KO the Ursh I think seems correct. We're going to go for it anyways. Probably go with the Stadium replacement here. It's the most effective. I get the most value out of this. Because if they want a Melanie, yeah, this makes the most sense, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of energy to lose still. A lot of energy to lose. That's fine though. I maybe should have left the energy on the Zapdos, to be honest. No, that's the same thing as leaving an energy here, I guess. It's like the same difference. It's not just. I'm not just. Well, if they. Well, all right. Now they're going for. If they're sending this up, they're going to Melanie. So this means they're going to Melanie, then G-Max Rapid Flow, KO this, KO this. They go down to 3 prize cards remaining. I push up Squawkabilly, or I push up Raikou because I have Beach Court. And then if I get into Boss KO and Inteleon, that's great. But if not, we just can retreat to Squawkabilly and like chill behind the Squawkabilly for a little while. And then we'll be okay on the next turn, I guess. That'll be all right, yeah. The Miraidon list, it's in the Discord or it's on the screen if you're on desktop. All of my lists, if you ever want a list from me that I'm playing with on stream, it'll always be in the Discord every single time. Or on the screen in the extension. Yeah, G-Max Rapid Flow, KO Raichu, KO Flaffy. I would be surprised if they don't KO Flaffy here. Okay, there's a kill on the Flaffy. So they did replace my stadium, which kind of sucks. Generators? Yeah, we have a lot of generators left. We have like 3. Maybe? No, we got 1. Oh, we have 1. Never mind. But I can like sacrifice the Raikou, right? Like it doesn't matter. I just need to build this up to the point where it gets the KO, and then we're good to go. Okay. Boston in hand. I don't really want to research. Random unit. I don't want to bench. This could get Yoga looped. Zapdos could get G-Max Rapid Flow. So I can get more. Whoa, wait. Do they play Echoing Horn though, don't they? Sometimes. I have to bench this Miraidon to fill up the bench. Oh, I could bench Mew actually. I should probably bench Mew. I could have like Tandem Unit again, actually. Well, no. Oh, okay. Well, we're close, but it's not it. It's not good enough. I could run to the Mew, though. I don't want to get like Yoga looped, though, because if they like brought up Inteleon and... Well, I can't Inteleon my Mew. That wouldn't make any sense. If they... No, they wouldn't be able to do anything with that either. I guess I could run to Mew here, to be honest. It would theoretically slow down the game for like another turn. Just pass with the Mew in the active. Yeah, because it's got the fighting... Yeah, because if they bring up the Inteleon and punch my Mew, like, they lose to an energy. Like, they can't do that play. Why not attack with Squawk? Ooh, okay, attack with Squawk was probably the play, actually. I didn't think about attack with Squawk, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we should have probably attacked... I didn't think about the attack with Squawk. That's actually a good one. Yeah. Attack with Squawk was the play for sure, yeah. I didn't think about that one. It's Squawky with it for sure. Oh, yeah, that was definitely the play. Metacham doesn't matter. I mean, what do they even do here? They have to set up for a G-Max Rapid Flow. Okay, there's an Iono. We have some draw power to work with, though. Lighting Energy and Mareep. So we're just missing the boss now. But we can attach to Miraidon. Use Mew. They don't play boss usually. I'm not really scared of boss. Squawk plus Flying P is how you win this matchup. I mean, I don't have Flying P in here, so there's no P to be had. Wait, you like attack with Flying Pikachu? We use Fly to just like... Oh, wait, because you like stall while you get for the... While you set up for the one-hit KOs with Raichus. I see what you're saying. You just stall and then one-hit KO or something. That makes sense. You hide behind the squad. You can also like paralyzing them works, right? Yeah, Thundershock, yeah. I don't need a Squawk anymore. We just need to find boss. Okay, so next turn they can G-Max Rapid Flow. Should I draw a card off of Raikou here? And then tempt them to G-Max Rapid Flow my Raikou? I think so. Because I need to find boss. I do need to find boss. Okay, so if they clear up a bench space, I have boss for game. If they go G-Max Rapid Flow, KO Raikou, what they should do, to be honest, though, is just G-Max Rapid Flow my Mew and my Squawk ability, and then Yoga Loop me next turn, though. That's what they should do. I did bench lock myself. Well, yeah, this matchup actually, the more I'm thinking about it, now that you mentioned how the like that actually makes sense. If you just like get a bunch of, they don't have boss, so we could just load up a bunch of energy in play, and then just one hit KO the Urshifu because they can't really access our bench too aggressively. Well, I don't know, like a G-Max Rapid Flow into like G-Max Rapid Flow into Yoga Loop isn't actually that hard for them to do, to be honest. But we could like build a bunch of energy in play and just go Raichu knockout, Raichu knockout. It's definitely possible. Squawk and anything else? Yeah. Oh, they killed my active. Thank goodness. Yeah, if they just went G-Max Rapid Flow, Squawk ability, and Mew, I think I just lose. I think I literally just lose the game. They opened up a bench space for us. Yeah, if they'd done that, then we're in trouble for sure. Shout out to the opponent for giving us the win con. Let's go. I could have still maybe drawn into it anyways, though, to be honest. But yeah, that was definitely a throw. They had game. Dude, they had it, bro. They had game. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna head off. Another what are we? Almost at 10-hour stream today. Almost a 10-hour stream today. I mean, as I'm closing this out, we'll probably get to 10 hours. But yeah, fun stream. Gonna do it all again, all over tomorrow. We're gonna start with watching day 2 of. Start with watching day 2 of the regional happening over in Brazil. Actually, I don't know if it's in Brazil. All I know is that's in Latin America. We're going to start by watching the day 2 stream of that, and then we'll play some more 151 towards the end of the stream. Chat, go check out Game Grid, my new partner, if you're ever interested in supporting me while also picking up some Pokemon TCG products. If you need Pokemon TCG products and want to support me, check out GameGridSLC.com. Use code AzulGG over there for 5% off. I'm going to go ahead and raid Lorelei before I head off here. So have a good one, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Another long stream tomorrow. And yeah, that's going to do it for me. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.